right, Benny Heatley, the young kid from Australia.
We are live.
Are we live?
Just
waiting.
It's the champ from last year. It's
Proud of you talking.
against Benny Heatley.
Are you sure we're on the screen right now? I've got the... Yeah?
Let's
Okay.
go.
Hello and welcome worldwide wakeboard crew. We are here, myself, I'm Maddie Branston, and we are joined by Felix Georgi for what is arguably the biggest event of the year.
Probably, yeah.
We have the best riders here, that's for sure. So, like I say, we are here at Wasserski Langenfeld, presented by Liquid Force in conjunction with Follow Wake, Unit Park Tech and Nissan. What we're going to do is we're going to have a little discussion about the course with my buddy here, Felix Georgi, who you all know. So, Felix.
What's up?
How are you, firstly?
I'm doing great, enjoying the sun up here on the terrace, and I'm excited for this head-to-head contest to go down.
Yeah, it is insane. So what you have missed already is the qualification rounds, which has kicked off this morning. It's now 2:30 Euro time. Euro time. Somebody told me earlier there's 3 time zones in Germany, and I did not believe that. There's just one time zone in Germany, right? Yeah, okay.
They were absolutely fucking with me.
Yeah, so thanks for that, Kat. Appreciate it. So, as we were saying, we have the top riders here amongst the whole world here, putting their stuff, their tricks down for us to see what is arguably... Oh. Sorry, in the background we can just hear the head-to-heads being called out. And can we just do a quick sound check for you people at home? How does it sound? Can you get involved in the live chat? I'm going to be at the end of that with my guy Felix. So Felix, let's talk about the setup. We have kicking off 6 sections. And first section we have the unit pull gap with the slappy pipe in the middle.
Which is insane. I can't believe we didn't see anyone die there yet. But everybody actually kills it on it.
Yeah. Have you had it? Did you have a chance to ride the setup? Or no?
I did not ride the setup yesterday or neither today, just because I didn't want to take away any of the practice slots. And,
yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, but I'm stoked to see it, and it looks insane. And what I've heard from the riders, it's the nicest setup they've been riding here at Langenfeld Open yet. So big things to come, that's for sure.
Yeah, that is for sure. So as we was having discussion earlier, so the hacks that Unit Park Tech have put down is just the highest of the highest level. So let's talk a little bit behind the scenes of who was involved in putting these hacks together.
So I think, I'm pretty sure that the Unit Park Tech crew just set together. It was David Vervan, Connie, probably a bunch of other riders as well, just figuring out the best way to combine obstacles together, that they're actually unique features and hacks that haven't been seen yet. And I think they did an amazing job. As I said, all the riders are really stoked on the setup this year. You can get super creative, you can get super gnarly, you can flip, you can spin, like nothing is super sketchy. So trick-wise, it's just gonna get to the highest level possible.
Hell yeah, I'm absolutely stoked. The level of riding, as people usually say, is insane at a competition. But this setup that we have here today at Wasserski Langenfeld is one of a kind. Every obstacle feature that you see here today is one of a kind. There's only one of it here right now because like we talked before, it's a group of obstacles all put together. So no one has ever hit these obstacles before. No one has ever taken any of these lines. So
exactly.
The creativity from all of our riders is just so good to see. So let's have
another thing which is crazy, they put in the setup from Thursday to Friday night.
Oh,
so
that's right.
none of the riders had more chance, no longer chance than one day to practice on this particular setup.
No, that's true.
So it's actually, we are gonna find out who is the best rider, who can work his riding around this course the best way in such a short training time.
Yeah.
And which is, I think it's insane. Like, there's such big gaps, and everybody had a hard time yesterday just figuring things out because it's so intense in like a couple hours to figure out a full line with 6 gnarly features.
Yeah. So to give you folks an idea of how it went down, as Felix said, there were a couple of hacks which were here before yesterday's training days, but as I found out from the riders who were here practicing, the obstacles have moved. So where there was a hack, I believe it's being moved, and so there's a different pull. Also, we're running at 32, aren't we? That's a good point to bear in mind, because I fortunately had a nice ride on the setup, and there was something which it didn't quite feel right. And then I came in and they said, yeah, it's riding at 32, and I said, oh, well, that kind of makes sense, you know? So it's a lot faster, a lot more progressive, and I mean...
I did hear from a lot of people, I think for all the obstacles, for the sliding transfer features, it makes it easier and better to actually do big transfers and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But for example, the kickers, riding kickers at 32, usually you ride them at 30, it is a difference. It is a big difference. And so we've seen some people struggle exactly with that, just landing with 32 or just that extra little speed is something different than what we are used to. So,
absolutely. So let's talk a little bit about who do you reckon your top 3?
So, for me, I would love to see... I've seen Enzo earlier just having a sick run.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
I think he would deserve it to be
in the top 3.
In the finals and just do good at this contest. I'd love to see Pedro. I'd love to see Matty Muncy, Joey.
Yeah, it's
so there's
gonna
just
be tight, man. It is
too
gonna be
many
tight.
riders. I mean, we cannot forget the Stuckies. They're killing it.
Of course,
Trent,
for the familiar
and Gavin,
favourites. Obviously, Trent taking the win last year.
100%.
And Gavin recently dropping an absolutely insane edit status. If you haven't checked that out, you seriously need to go check that out. I believe he's been sitting on some of these clips for about a couple of years now, and it all just came together beautifully.
Yeah.
Dropped it like it was nothing right before LAO.
What I've really liked about it, that he has insane cable riding, like really good boat riding as well. The winch spots he hit were incredible.
And of course, you can appreciate the winching.
I'm always appreciate the winching. And just the time they put into like one shot is, I don't know, I know what it's like, so it's highly appreciated.
And
then, but also like the bi-level stuff at Lake Ronex. Oh my god, like double flips.
I mean, it was
boats,
to be expected after Sincerely Trent. Obviously, with Trent dropping that hammer of an edit and Gavin being his younger brother, you know, here's something to live up to. You know, Trent's 100%. Made a big name for himself, and Gavin, you know, fair play to him, he's making a name for himself.
Definitely not standing in any shadow there from the big brother.
No.
Like, he just does his own thing, and I think that's really cool to see.
Yeah, they both have a bit of a different approach of riding, isn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Gavin definitely has a little bit more of a chibi style, but still does the gnarliest stuff.
Yeah.
And Trent has this, full-on contest mode. I'll do whatever it takes, even if I have to do another 720 onto this.
Literally, I mean, he's just been throwing out, Trent Stucky he's just been throwing out hammers after hammers in the practice rounds, which has been blowing our minds. And I'm not going to give too much of that away, but you can be sure you're in for a show. But not forgetting the other half of society, the better half of society, the pro women.
Yes.
So this year, unfortunately, we've got Claudia's out the game and Anna Nixstad, who aren't competing.
Claudia going through a big injury right now. I know she's been in the Athlete Performance Center from Red Bull lately a lot, just working out, trying to get her health better and to be on the board as soon as possible again. So get well soon, Claudia, if you're out there.
So one thing which actually blew my mind yesterday is I saw 2 girls who were flipping onto the lander. It's like the smaller curb edition, isn't it? But it's backwards, like they have at Hypnotics.
Yeah.
If you haven't been there. That's one of the obstacles they have here, but they've then got the new Lander series, which they then cut in half, and they've butted them next to each other. So you could land either into the bank or you could land onto the rail.
Yeah.
And obviously the guys have been sending it, but the girls have been seriously stepping up. So
Yeah.
I was chatting to, I think it was Sani Meyer last night, and she said it's actually 5 girls, women, who have flipped this transfer. And there's men which aren't even flipping onto this transfer. So if
I
that's,
probably wouldn't.
so if that is anything to go off, honestly, the show that you're going to see right here, right now, is going to unfold, is going to be insane. The long anticipated wait is over. A few more minutes now, I believe, until we're going to be kicking off our head-to-heads, as they've been picking names out of a hat. I need a lineup. If you do the lineup, just to let you folks know back at home who's going to be first off.
Do we have a lineup yet?
Well, let's have a little look. Who is joined in? So first, Leah, let me just say, be sure to, oh my God, they're just flying in. Be sure to get this live stream out on your socials. Share it as much as you can. We want to get as many people worldwide tuned into the event. And don't forget to get involved in the live chat, because myself here and Felix, we are just the other side.
go.
Oh, here it is on the screen. Hello. So Lisa Ballou versus Vanessa Tittarelli, that is going to be an insane close one. So Lisa really coming up the ranks this year and just dropping so much content, isn't she?
Yeah, absolutely stoked to see whatever she does. She definitely pushes the women's wakeboarding
For sure.
onto the next level.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see her ride.
Yeah, man. And then we have Luka Glinski versus River Hendricks, who's another 2 big names there.
Yeah, Luca's teasing it up. I'm stoked to see her advance 1 round. And then Rivers, also young ripper from the States. She is killing it. We've seen good things last year from her.
Yes,
and,
that's right.
That was her first season overseas, I think.
Yeah, last year it was,
So
wasn't it?
that's a good battle, that's for sure. Next round, Marie Rougier from France against Katinka. And that's a heavy one. That's a really heavy one.
Because Marie just has so much style with what she does.
So much
doesn't she?
style, so much experience, just riding different cable parks, riding different setups. She's been doing it for years now. So
Yeah.
just the experience she has, she can put down a good show today. But also Katinka just, going everywhere in the last couple of years,
Yeah.
going to every contest,
And
seeing
she's
her
like,
around.
I remember seeing her doing a Mexican flip to the mega ramp at Time Wake Park. This was maybe a good few years ago, and I was blown away. This was kind of before girls were really flipping onto plastic. You know?
Yeah.
It was more early days, men flipping onto plastic.
Yeah.
You know, so props to Katinka. Really looking forward to seeing how she's going to throw down. And then last but not least, we have Jamie Lupina and Julia Lupi. Let's talk a little bit about Jamie Lupina. What a year she's having.
Mate, Jamie, just an all-rounder, kills it on the boat, kills it absolutely on the cable. Landed her first double flip this year, double Mexican roll.
Yeah, at Lake Ronix. She then landed the first front 7 in the competition, followed by the nose front 7 after the competition. I mean,
definitely one of my favorite girls rider.
Yeah. She's an all-round rider. Ticks all the boxes,
Yeah.
you know.
Super nice person. Love to hang out with her.
Yeah, super friendly.
So,
but unfortunate.
they're heavy matchup as well.
Yeah. So, well, really going to be looking forward to that. So, how far away are we? Does anyone know how far away we are from kicking things off? 3 o'clock. Okay, so you have got us for another 15 minutes. So let's talk a little bit about the what you have missed, the qualification round. So started off, we had 49 men riders, whittled their way down through the heats. So it was 7 heats, 7 riders, top rider to go through. Isn't that right? So we don't actually have our list in front of us for the open men, so we'll wait. And now we do. There it is. Right. As you can see, first out the gate, Daniel Grant and Gavin Stuckey.
Heavy first head-to-head.
Gosh, I would not want to be.
Daniel and Gavin has been slaying it. I'm excited to see this one. But also, next one, Maddie Muncy against Enzo.
Maddie doing what Maddie does and taking a very unique approach.
Yeah, getting
on the
super
obstacles.
creative. just doing different things than anyone else does.
Taking the lines people aren't
Yeah.
taking. Which, yeah, it's definitely
That's going to
good
be an
see.
interesting one. Just how are the judges going to reward whatever they do? Like, are they rewarding style and creativity more, or the gnarliness of the tricks?
So
we will see.
I did actually have a nice chat with CK and Tom Fouché earlier on, and here's a list of things that is the main criteria that they are going to be looking for. So we have difficulty, we have risk factor, we have intensity, we have variation, execution, composition, and then not forgetting the overall. So that is the main criteria of what they're going to be looking for per obstacle. And wow, so actually there's also, I was going to say, they also did, which you won't be seeing is the way that they scored it, because it's a bit of a different format from the qualifications rounds as it is to the head-to-head rounds. So it's a head-to-head rounds, it is basically best 2 runs wins.
Yeah.
And if one rider wins the first run, second rider wins the second run, then there will be a third run where that will then determine who our winner is going to be. So moving through this list here, we have Rudy Tallboys versus Nils Ritzman. That is actually going to be very close. Rudy Tallboys, first ever pro open event for him, so really well deserves his name up here in the qualification rounds. I'm not going to give away too much because
Same with Niels. I'm stoked to see his name here on this list now.
Yeah.
Absolutely kills it. This is his home cable park.
oh, it's his home. Okay.
It's his home cable park. That's where he grew up riding. And but he's been showing that he's up there in the last few years.
Yeah, I mean, I've
he's been competing in some pro events, and he's
IWWF events.
Yes.
He's been competing. There's last 3 actually. It was Europeans in Denmark, then he had the Worlds at Thailand, and then also at Lakeside Paradise. And yeah, like, he is making a name for himself. He's ticking all the boxes, the obstacles, the kickers, and the air tricks.
exactly.
All 3 things, which just makes the overall insane rider.
Yeah. Next up, Clément Nadal, France.
I gotta say,
And against Joey Battlefield. Battle Day. So that's gonna be an
That
intense
is gonna
one.
be
I know
very tough.
Clément is going through a little shoulder injury right now.
Yeah.
So I've talked to him earlier, and he's been saying, okay, he's just going switch all his run because he cannot hold on with his other hand.
oh my
So
gosh.
I'm more than blown away that he made it through the next round.
Yeah.
His run was insane.
Yeah.
That he can actually perform that well with an injury.
Yeah, and under pressure as well,
And under
because it isn't
pressure.
easy with this audience and this statue of a competition we have here. So next up we have, oh my gosh, Benny Heatley versus Trent Stuckey. And now Benny Heatley, I believe this is his first European tour, 18 years of age,
Yeah.
coming over, making a real name for himself with his brother.
Yeah.
Actually kind of popped up on my radar when he won board stock this year, on the podium looking down on the likes of Busty and Joey, you know, and so that's where he, like I say, he popped up on my radar, and he's been dropping clips and edits.
Yeah.
I think it's like the Heatley boys, they've got their own little Instagram page. That is definitely worth a watch because they are doing insane things in the wakeboard world.
But going against Trent Stuckey, those are 2 heavy hitters against each other in this first head-to-head round. So this one is gonna be really, really interesting. They both could win this competition, and yeah, sad to say, one really heavy hitter is gonna leave the field early here.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm just looking at this name here. We have Maxime van Helvoet, sorry. Now, I was speaking to him earlier, he didn't make it through. So let me say what has actually happened. So there is, from the qualification rounds, 7 heats, top 2 riders to make it through. And then out of the remaining riders who didn't make it, there were 2 wild cards where the score wasn't related. It was basically from impression of what they had on the judges, and that's why they have earned their worth here in the final. So yeah, Maxime. Oh, the list is gone.
Can we have the
Can I
list
just have the
once
list
more?
one more time?
Yeah.
So
taking
Maxime,
it a
obviously
little long.
making it through on the wild card. Max Milder, oh my gosh.
Absolutely slaying it in his
Here's
run
the most
earlier.
unique hit. My favorite hit that I've seen on the pool gap. Full triple rail, rail, rail from pull,
Yeah.
slappy pipe to rail. No
Yeah.
one else has been doing that, like no one. We've seen transfers to the slappy pipe, then to the rail, but not ollieing onto the creeper ledge
Yeah.
of the pull, and that is risky biscuits.
I am actually, like, my favorite hit of Max is the frontside 270 ollie onto the corrugated pipe.
Oh my god,
which
yeah, that
is a
and then
shoulder high.
oh, we won't tell him what he
ollie
does
head
out
high.
of it.
Yeah.
No, because we'll just leave it. Don't
Yeah,
want it to be the curse of the
but
commentator. Because
you will see, he's killing it.
Yeah.
Both of them are killing it. Leonardo Gatti from Italy against Pedro Caldas from Brazil.
Wow.
Also, insane heat. Pedro's been killing it
As he always
as
does.
he always does lately, and he looks like he's more than ever ready for the whole season, and
Yeah,
also for
absolutely.
Langenfeld Open.
And one thing with Pedro's riding, it wasn't like he was doing the most technical, the highest technical, but the way he was doing the tricks
He's
was just
so-
on another level, which then, like I say, another
Style is
person.
good. Intensity of like the way he rides. Like
Yeah.
he's always 2 meters or 1.5 meters higher than everybody else.
It just makes it look so easy. I mean,
Yeah.
like you said before, there was an open training where I think it was 2.5 hour slot open for everyone to have a ride, and then there were allocated slots. So then these riders had 3 hours each, and that is all they had to get their best hits and get a run worked out here for you guys right here, right now for the Langenfeld Open. And man, it is gonna be a real masterpiece. Luke Carrick, James Windsor, our last rider, is gonna be out of our pro men's. So Luke Carrick coming over from Thailand, really
Yeah.
making a name for himself recently. And
Also been here last year, and
That's right, yeah.
I really love his riding. He has such a unique style. Also gets creative a little more than others, and I'm really excited what he puts down now.
yeah, I mean, thank you to Unique Park Tech to putting down this setup to allow the riders to be creative and as creative as possible as they can be. So stay tuned, guys. It is going to be so good. I really can't wait for him to kick off. So then, what else is we going to talk about, mate? That's the pro men riding. To scores, head to heads. All right. Time check.
How long?
8 minutes, 7 to 8
Minutes to go.
away.
I am nervous already to see what is going down here.
Yeah,
Ooh,
okay, great.
Let's check out the
a
setup here right now. That is a good call.
little park preview, and we'll talk you through what you guys are going to see right here, right now.
So here we go with the first feature of the course, the pool gap. It has that little slappy pipe in the middle, which I thought when
Yeah.
I saw it first is super sketchy. If you slip off on the side, you end up on the side of the pool and not on the water.
Yeah, and they're quick rails as well, like
Exactly.
really quick rails. So
So-
I always thought that was the bigger pipe, the unit pipe
Yeah.
that we have down here. It's only until I came here and actually had a ride for it myself. So it's actually the Space Mob pipe, slappy
Yeah.
pipes that is there. And then as you can see on the outside, we have the unit wall and the little popper in the middle of that as well. So many creative lines.
On the right side, we have
Oh yeah, and of course, you just can see the corner of it there on the right-hand side amongst the little plants.
yes, we have a little transition curb thing,
There you
and also people get super creative with triple transfers and yeah, anything you can ever imagine, really.
Yeah, you know it. So they're moving on to the kicker section. Excuse me.
Kick a left, kick a right over the wave breakers.
And I mean, the wave breakers, the way that Langenfeld has set this up, it just looks so good, doesn't it? You don't see that anywhere
No,
else.
never, ever. And just the effort they put in to make this course look so good is incredible. Like the time, yeah, just the energy they put in to make it look good and make it look different to the your regular wake park
Yeah.
makes this event really what it is.
So we have got a few obstacles from other cables, isn't that right?
Yes, that is true. We do have some obstacles from the breaks here.
Yeah.
We're gonna see them later in this course preview. Maybe we move on to the next
Lander
section.
series.
That is, the Lander series.
So this is a fairly new obstacle, isn't it?
That is
I mean, to
a-
Langenfeld.
yeah.
It only kind of just got released, isn't that right?
I think so.
The
yeah.
whole Lander
I
series
haven't
from
ridden
Unit.
it yet. It looks really, really nice. What I've seen so far. So it's this little bump in the beginning, and then it goes to rather a down rail or a down landing ramp. We've seen flips, we've seen spins, we've seen just the most creative things on it ever.
We've seen Maddie Muncy taking a hit off of one of the
True.
one of the wave breakers.
Yeah. But not to forget, this section is split with air tricks. So
That's
the
right, of
riders
course.
can choose if they want to use that landing feature or do an air trick. This is also judged. Whatever the rider want to do, there's no better or worse. If they think they do better on an air trick, it might also score better. If they do better on the feature, it might score better or worse. You never know until we see what they're actually putting down.
Yeah, for sure. And not forgetting these wave breakers here. So as you can see, you've got wave breakers both left and right, and they are strategically placed so you cannot test the safety and go to the side.
No.
It's full commitment. If you want to hit that safety, you have to go all the way over. We saw a couple of really bad
Close
crashes.
calls.
Close calls, and a couple of people who got hung up.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we haven't seen any bad crashes today, which is great to see.
Yeah, knock on wood.
Knock on wood, of course. Moving on then to the Liquid Force section just out of corner 5. Now this is a heavy section. We have on the left, can we move forwards to the next cheers? Right, here we have the Nico wall, which is just absolutely huge.
Exactly, it's the Nico 2 combined with the Street Series ledge. And those are like you see the fancy looking Nane art wall, and then you see the liquid from Liquid Force. Those are two separated obstacles, and I would say the gap in between is about 1.5 meters.
It's going to be bigger than a wakeboard. I'd say at least pushing 2
sure.
meters. And not only that, it's about 3 meters up in the air.
What I've heard from the riders now is that the transfer is the hardest thing they've ever tried.
The rail to rail,
And,
yeah.
Like because it's so short behind the corner, the motor tower corner, it's there is no tension if you want to actually gap over or transfer over to the Street Series.
Because you're coming back into the cable. Maybe
Yeah.
if it was the opposite side, then you could rely on the tension a bit more.
Exactly.
Thus
So-
making it more technical and more of a great watch for us to see.
We did see some good bails on it, but whoever's gonna hit this, he is putting in the risk.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah.
gonna be interesting to see who will actually, just commit to that risk.
And then what you can't see, the other side of that from this camera angle, is we have a lovely, what do you call that? Just a little popper. The kicker onto the corrugated pipe. It's like a little bump, isn't it?
It's a little bump.
They
It
had
has
like a
little
series of the
transition.
bumps, didn't they? Like a small,
I think so,
medium.
yeah.
And I think it's the large series. Oh, you can see it actually in your screen here in the top corner. So
It looks like an extra small kicker kind of thing.
yeah, but it absolutely sends you.
Yeah.
And what that is sending you onto is we have the Andy Culp feature, followed by that monumentous black corrugated pipe, which has been around a bit, hasn't it, Felix?
Yes, it has been around. We saw it at Wake Capital a couple years ago, the Red Bull Wake Capital in Hamburg. I've used it for my very first X Games part.
Riding through it, weren't you?
Riding through it.
My
We
God.
shot all that at night. So this corrugated pipe has been in use in a lot of projects, in a lot of events, and so it cannot miss out at Langenfeld Open.
Hell yeah. Moving on then, we have on the right, can we move on to our next obstacle?
Sorry guys, we are just waiting on the cameras to move.
Unos momentos. Right, let's have a little quick browse whilst we're just waiting for the... Can we get the camera moved to the next row? Oh, okay, they're trying to.
The camera lady is gone.
One frame.
She needs a little break before we actually start this competition here. And right now, here in Langenfeld, the sun is shining. It is actually, if I can see it right, raining a little bit right now, which is nice because it's quite hot and the obstacles will be wet and nobody gets stuck.
So one thing I did find out was they actually had spraying practice.
Yes.
Which sounds stupid, of course, but when you see the setup and you see the way that the wave breakers are placed, when you commonly go to spray on a rail, there isn't a wave breaker usually there.
Here we go. That was the liquid force section. And then this second to last section, we got a very nice rooftop with the creeper thing on the side. Also,
and isn't that like the West Rock swoop? But it kind of looks like the West Rock swoop and then a lander.
Yes, I haven't seen anyone use the lander yet. But everybody gets super creative just with the poppers, with the
negative hit from the outside in of that creeper ledge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The creeper is very, like, we've seen some nice creative lines. What does Matt want?
I've got Matt Crowhurst calling me. Let's have a quick little. Oh no, missed video call. Cheers,
and
mate.
then on the left side we got stairs on the. Oh.
Oh no.
Wrong
So
features.
yeah, hang on.
They're figuring out the
So are
angles
these-
right now.
We've got this stairs feature. Is that two? Is that one long obstacle which has basically been split in half?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, exactly.
okay. So it's more of like a system 2 with you both a kicker and a landing.
Yes.
That could be used
Yeah.
system 2
Yeah.
either way. Nice. That's a very. We're seeing used
Yeah.
system 2
Yeah.
either way. Nice. That's a very. We're seeing some insane hits from Benny Heatley.
Yes,
on
he
that.
is actually going so high. He can really flip anything. It's
Clearly, and he's just so consistent every time he does it as
Yeah.
well.
And then in the very back, we got the
In the
Henshaw,
Nissan section.
the Henshaw rail with the add-on on top. That thing is actually high. Like we've seen people flip it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
how
And at
how do you
32
not
as
hit
well.
your head on this add-on? But yeah, we got the best of the best riders here, and they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, that
And then
is
on
sure.
the other side, we got the Nico 1 with, what is that
It's
obstacle
like a little
actually on the right
kind
side?
of flat box with what looks like an add-on rail. But I
Yes.
think that is.
It actually meant to be on there, I think.
Oh,
like-
okay.
Maybe it's an add-on. It looks very nice. We've seen people just gapping from that little add-on into the wall, go absolutely high.
Yeah, it
And,
sends you, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Got a
that-
nice proper pop on that.
and that is the whole course.
And that is a wrap. So 6 sections, 6 hits. That's it. It's barely, not even half a lap, really.
It's pretty much half a lap, but it's intense enough, really.
Yeah, absolutely. It does give you half a chance to have your breath at the end of the run, as opposed to, say, for example, an IWWF comp, where it is just go, 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 with the obstacles, air tricks, kicker hits. So
As this is a super intense setup, it would be really hard if there was another 6 of those hacked features in there.
Yeah.
So every feature is super risky. It's sketchy here and there. Like, you can actually get broke off.
yeah.
And yeah, so I think it's really enough to have 6 of those hacks in here. And it's part of cable wakeboarding, and I think the way air tricks have evolved in the last couple of years, just with different grabs, poking things out in different ways is so nice to see and so refreshing. It's not this full-on extension laid out
Like
type
you
of
saw
air
from
tricks
Nick
anymore.
Davies. Did you see that little clip he posted the other day?
Double
The
S blind.
Double S to blind, still got it.
Still got
I
it.
just made it look so easy. I thought it was a clip that was a repost when I first watched it, and I was
he
like,
still got it.
of course he we was having a funny conversation about it last night. You give Nick Davies 3 weeks back on the water, he would probably be back at the top of his A game.
100%, I am sure. He is the rider I've been looking up to when I grew up riding, and I am really stoked to see him back on his board,
Yeah,
having fun,
absolutely.
enjoying what he does, and doing Nick Davies things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out here to Nick Davies, if you're there.
So it sounds like things are almost ready down there on the dock. I think we're going to be sending our professional sprayers out. But just whilst we're waiting, I think it's going to be a few more minutes. So Felix, talk to me a little bit about the backstory of Langenfeld Open. Where did it come from?
So, Langenfeld Open is super close to Cologne, and back in the day we had Wake the Line in this swimming pool location, and they already had like the qualification back then here in Langenfeld.
Oh, okay, so they qualified here for the Wake the Line event.
They always gave one wild card away for Wake the Line, and that the wild card was wildcard competition was here at Langenfeld.
Right.
So that was the original idea, to kind of do a cable contest that is on this level.
Yeah.
The Bricks Open was next after Wake the Line. They showed it that it's actually possible to bring such an almost in-city event or like a System 2 event to the full-size cable.
Yeah.
Have a creative setup, actually change up the setup so much that it's a different thing than your daily wake park.
Yeah, of course.
And
was that in the same sense as this, how it was just a mad hack of obstacles?
Exactly.
Like how it was, sorry.
Exactly, like mad hack of obstacles, using buoys that hung down from the towers with the kicker in front, just having a creative
similar to what we saw recently to that little Pedro and
exactly that.
Joey's
And
follower.
that was like 8 years ago, maybe even longer, and just that thought of, if you have a pro competition, you don't want that pro competition to be ridden on your daily setup. So it's now back to Langenfeld Open, and to see a setup that's just never been ridden before, that's gnarly,
One of a kind obstacles.
Nobody has ever done one of these hacks before or ridden one of these hacks before, makes this contest so interesting and so gnarly as well.
And so unique,
Yeah.
of course. I mean, we did have, of course, Plastic Playground, where I think back in 2018 was my favorite of how they hacked that, how they hacked the whole park apart and just had tiny pieces of obstacles and just macking them all together, very similar to what you've seen here. So we are a few minutes away now to get.
We got
ready
the
to
first
get things-
sprayers out on the water. They are trying to get those obstacles wet so nobody gets actually stuck on them. The sun is gone, unfortunately, right
We
now.
had a beautifully
But,
blissful morning.
Yeah, it was nice. But I think it's just gonna be a little cloudy for a little bit, and it's gonna clear up just in time for super finals in a little bit.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Prime conditions here down at Langenfeld Open at Wasserski Langenfeld.
Here we see the
Excuse me.
sprayers. Big up to them. They are actually out here since 9 in the morning and spraying after every heat.
round, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, not in between heats. They do one run, then they send the sprayers out, then we do the second run, sprayers out.
Yeah.
So the sprayers are almost getting the most water time here today.
They do. They 100% do. And they do a great job. Love to see it. Love the hype of the kids just wanting to ride here, wanting to help out. It is the team effort that makes an event like Langenfeld Open happen.
Of course, because it isn't just us guys who make
Yes,
it look good.
and,
There's so many people behind the scenes.
So many people behind it, also sponsors, they make it happen. Liquid Force, Unipark Tech, Nissan, and
Follow.
and follow.
Almost forgot that one.
That's why we're two.
Yeah, that's why we're a duo, that's right, bouncing off each other.
Two commentators, one brain. And yeah, thanks to them. Thanks for everybody tuning in. We got 430
Let's have a little look at
people.
the...
Oh my God, you guys are killing it. Peter Pascal Schmidt.
Dino, Luke
Where did
Caddick is the best in the world, showing some support. That's nice, broski. Because Luke Caddick is the best. Oh. Patrick, we have... The audio is good now, so picture is lagged like you just camera. Olympic Cable tuned in. Thanks for joining us. Make sure to be sharing the live stream link on your socials. There you can see on the dock things about to kick off. Lisa Ballou going to be our first rider of our pro woman. All right, so a couple more laps.
We just heard from Clint Liddy, our commentator, down at the dock that it's gonna start in 3 minutes. So this is gonna be exciting. We see Lisa dancing. That's Lisa, eh? Lisa dancing
So
it
much
up,
support going
getting
around.
hyped. Momo down at the dock as a starter.
Lisa cutting some shapes, getting herself ready. She looks like she is feeling it. Love it. Big old smile on her face. So good to see.
Willst du die Frauen? Hey, we got someone else joining you in the booth right now for the women's round. We got Anne Fryer, so I'm gonna say
Peace
thank
out.
you.
Nice
See you
one.
later.
Cheers,
it was a
dog.
good talk.
Hell yes.
And I hope you guys enjoy the show.
Hell yeah. Anna, hello. How are you? Good to meet you.
Wait, I need to set up myself. Okay.
Oh, good.
Hi.
What is up? How are you?
I'm good. I'm actually pretty good, like recovering from an injury.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm not riding.
Because you took the win last year, didn't you?
Oh no, the year before.
Oh, sorry.
The year before COVID, so it's.
That's it. I get my years mixed up.
Yeah,
Forgive me.
it's
Sorry.
2019
Oh, of course. Yeah.
or something.
That
So
was it.
is
I
a
remember
while
seeing
ago.
your face on the podium. That's why. So we are a couple minutes away from the green light, about to go.
We
So
have,
what do you think of the setup, Anna?
the setup looks super fun. Like they did something super new again. Like every year, it's so exciting.
As they do, they blow minds.
It looks super cool. I mean, the 1 day of training is pretty tough, right?
So tough.
It is. They just build it up in night and then. Oh, this is a super exciting head-to-head, I would say.
Yeah, Vanessa Titarelli and Lisa Ballou.
Vanessa, yeah, I met her 2 years ago for my first time, and now she leveled up
Oh
so
my
much.
God.
It's
Yeah, so riding for representing
is.
our home country, Vanessa
Yeah, it
Titarelli
is Lisa.
has been absolutely slaying it in our previous 3 competitions I've seen her at 2 Cable Park for the Europeans, the Worlds, and for the Lakeside Paradise Cold Water Classics. Getting a drone out there now, not long for our first hits, for our first rider, Lisa Ballou, kicking things off here at Wasserski Langenfeld for the 2023 Langenfeld Open, presented to you by Liquid Force in conjunction with Follow Wake, Unipark Tech, and of course, Nissan. So Lisa Ballou eyeing things up, coming in right foot forward to kick things off to this lovely unit pull gap hack we have. She goes, transfers in, gets that front side ollie up, and then backside over to backboard. Nice hit. Staying left foot forwards now. She gets a huge frontside 540. Oh my goody gum drops. Just dropping out of the stratosphere with that one. Now for this popper safety, she goes hard wave frontside 360, getting a nice clean full pull out of that. Land a series. Clicking round now, corner 4, 5 even. She goes backside 180 on same wave, frontside 360 out. Staying on her heels, ollies in, where she gets that frontside 270, same weight bagel out 90. Front lip, holding that front lip, comes off a little bit early, but managed first run in the bag and a nice fist pump from Lisa Ballou. You can see what it meant to her for that first run in the bag. That gives you the confidence to really step things up from run number 2. Now feasting our eyes back onto the pool gap. Vanessa Tittarelli, here she goes. Into the pool, backboard. 270 out of that. Staying right foot forwards, she goes frontside 720. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was such a clean 7. Now into the air trick section where Vanessa has got a bag of tricks. Oh my gosh, gets the S2 blind.
But she did the Mexican before, right?
Oh, into the lander series?
Into the lander.
Oh my God. Gets the backside 180. Oh no, carries that rotation on. Comes off the outside a little bit early. Vanessa, one last hit. Front lip, and gets a nice full pull. So very similar hit we saw to Lisa on her first run, but getting the 270 out of that. So Lisa Ballou coming of their run. We have the second rider behind her or him following, and the judges are just so quick and pristine with their judging. That's why the contest is allowed to flow just so seamlessly quick. And look at that, backboard, rail to rail.
Vanessa stomped it.
Stomped that.
This is so sick. This is such a good mix from like a really young gun, proper talent, and like Lisa, a well-experienced rider. Like she had a break, right? She couldn't the last years, but now she's back in the game. Good to see her back. This is such a exciting battle.
Right, then we have the flag out, which means from the judges that from that first run, taking the win on that run. So next up, if Lisa Ballou manages to win the next run, that means we'll be going into a third run. Isn't that right? So a very unique way the format is in this competition, isn't it?
Best of 3, right?
Best of 3.
We call it. Yeah.
But yeah, best of 3, of course. Words. Right, there's the scores out there. Right, we have Lisa 68.83 and a 70.59, so there's not a lot in it, considering Lisa's last hit was very similar to Vanessa's, but Vanessa got the full pull and the backside 270, so maybe that is the one and a bit difference in points.
I'm excited what Lisa's gonna show us. She's always super nervous. If you know Lisa, she got so many emotions on competitions. I'm excited if she.
How do you feel in a competition of this statue?
I mean, it is something super exciting, and I have my heart beating, and it is. I think everybody's nervous, but some can handle it, and some like.
Some seem to.
But some is harder, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes the nerves gets the better of us. Sometimes the worst of us.
Yeah, but Lisa, she's really such a good rider, right? And always on competition, she's so nervous, and that makes it hard for her to do really good.
Oh, Lisa Ballou out on the water now, so we're just going to be waiting until she gets round to the half of the back straight. So Lisa actually took a fall in her first run in the qualies, in her qualification, which would have just added to the level of nerves. But managing to muscle her way through in run number 2 and earning her place here in the last top 8 we have for the women riders. So there were a total of 20 pro women riders who have been whittled their way down to the top 8. So it was heat of 7, and heat of 6, and top 2 riders from those 3 heats making their way into the top 8. And then, as I assume it was the same for the pro men, there will be a wild card, 2 of them even, which then that adds up to your top 8.
Oh yeah, Lisa was one of these wild cards. At
Oh,
the moment,
okay,
right?
okay. Yeah, I saw her stomp
yeah,
her
I
second
just
run.
remembered.
I didn't see the
Yeah.
score. All right. Lisa Ballou now, right foot forward, so she comes in. Front side approach to that 50-50, and then
Yo.
backside for the backboard, 270 out. Left foot forward, she comes in. Front side, shoot, she had so much time
Just
after
stomped
that.
it, yeah.
Damn.
Let's go, Lisa.
So on her toes, right foot forwards, just as clean as she did in run number 1. Beautifully done, front side 360.
Let's see this back one again. Yo, here we go.
Yes. Oh, yes. It's coming together beautifully. Please don't let it be the commentator's kiss of death. Ollieing in, 270, same bagel, 90 out. Come on, Lisa. One last final hit. Let's go. She gets that front lip.
Oh,
Front-
no.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
okay.
no, no. That is a shame.
That's such a huge step, right?
Like, it is
yeah, a lot of people struggling.
Such a big step up. And then to manage the tension when you're up there, because you've got to get a lot of tension to pop up onto the top. And then when you drop down to that hencho, it's a big drop down, so you almost lose the tension, which
yeah,
then
it
makes
makes
it harder
sense, yeah.
for our riders to get a nice full pull out of it.
Oh, she's coming.
Vanessa Titarelli
Vanessa.
back out on the water. I just love saying that name. Yes, keeping that butt out the water, keeps it nice and clean. Vanessa Titarelli, hammer of a kicker hit. Into the air trick section, Vanessa goes. Gets a front to blind, and I think that was a tail grab on there as well. Staying right foot forwards. She gets back lip. Oh, pretzel 450 out of that, nicely done. Backside 180 on. Spagel 270 to back lip, and then reverts it 90 out. One last final kicker hit. Sorry, transfer hit from that XL kicker. So manages to get the full pull, but doesn't quite get the 270 this time. So that's going to be an interesting one.
It is interesting. I
Whew.
missed the first hit on the pool. I had
Yeah,
no
we'll
idea what
see
she
that
did.
now. We do have the action replay. This actually goes front side approach and then to backside rail. Not the most common way of doing that.
Control of this one, yeah.
There, that beautifully clean.
That was a beautiful one.
It was so clean, so consistent all the way through, as she's been doing in practice as well. Front lip, it just comes off a little bit early, but nonetheless, an insane second run even.
Oh, this is exciting.
So Vanessa now on your action replay. Back lip, lovely 450 out of that one. Back lip, all the way right on the nose on that one as well. Not quite the full pull, but not the 270, but still gets a full pull out of that one. So not going to be marked down for that. Waiting for the judges' score to come in, and then they're going to be releasing their lovely flag, which they wave.
Who's gonna make it?
It's tight. That was
It is
tight.
hard.
So manages to get the win. We're going to see one more round from both of them. It was really tight, really tight. I don't know how I could break those two apart in that run. It was...
The judges are considering too, right? It takes them a while. Oh, it's
Okay, so that means congratulations to Vanessa Titarelli.
so good for her. I think it's probably maybe one of her first big competitions. She make it like
Yeah, first pro. Okay, nice. So strong start from Vanessa, looking great. Okay, so all right, so they both upped their score from their first runs.
this is something really big. Like for younger, right?
Yeah.
And Lisa is such a big name and
Yeah,
such
yeah.
a good wakeboarder too. And like beating her in a head-to-head.
I mean, Vanessa Titarelli, she has got a bag of air tricks, you know. I mean, I've been watching her in WWF comps, and she's got a bag of toe-side air tricks.
Okay,
I was quite surprised
okay.
I didn't see one there, but absolutely throwing those hammers down like it's nothing. Maybe she feels it's a bit more consistent, and maybe it has a bit more of an impact.
And those Mexican in the qualifier, they were so consistent.
I think she's saving that for the finals, hoping to make her way up.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Or maybe she was going to play it strategic, and if it came to the third run, maybe that was like her third run. Because it's almost, she could pick
Yeah, she
3
can
runs,
pick-
really. So yeah,
That's
interesting one.
It is such an exciting field, right? Because we're missing some big names like
Yeah.
Anna Nixted is not here, Claudia Bagnini is not here, Elena is not here.
Yeah,
And like the
which-
field is so open.
Exactly, the
So many
door has
new
been
names
left
too,
ajar. So, and we was just saying yesterday in training that this is anyone could take the top spot in the pro women.
Yeah, it's
you know,
so exciting.
the girls are really stepping up
Yeah.
the A level, which they have been doing for the last couple of years now, really showing their worth amongst men. You know, and men, I like to say, women are smarter and men are stupider. That's why men will try flips onto rails because girls are just more smarter about it. That's the way I like to think. But nowadays, girls are just throwing them like it's nothing onto rails, and it's so good to see. We haven't seen a flip yet.
The level is growing so much, it's crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
And especially, yeah, the young ones are killing it, right? I mean, we have a proper mix of like well experienced, like Jamie and Marie here.
Yeah, yeah.
But Rivers and Vanessa, it's so sick to see them like
Yeah,
leveling her game up.
Yeah, absolutely. So moving on to our next riders, we have. That is not a list. So Luka Klinski and Rivers Hedrick
I
from
just
USA.
love Luca's qualification run.
Yeah?
It was so beautiful. Yeah, she did like simple and beautiful tricks. She made her way through with like proper cruising. That's
Yeah.
Luca. That's how she is riding. Like
I
beautiful and clean.
So
That's
have you
sick.
ridden with her much before? Is she
Oh, yeah,
like a
I know
local?
her, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know her. She's a German girl, so we know each other. She's riding
Nice.
since a while.
All right.
Yeah, here's she.
So we've got some steezy pants on the water from Luka Klinski, getting that space mob steez. Someone on the live chat, I can vouch for that. Making tea, BRB. Make me a cuppa, please, lad. Milk and tea would be perfect for me. Bobby G tuned in. Vanessa on fire. Yes, you are. Goddamn right, boy. John Jerling, yes, that backlip 100. Could not agree anymore with that. The 4 out was so clean from Vanessa. Yes. Yeah, just to back what John Jerling did say, that it is normally 30, but this competition runs at 30. It's just another unique attribute that the competition has, as well as the crazy hacks and the short course. Anyway, Luka Klinski on the water. Here she goes, right foot forwards. She gets that backside approach, locks in that back lip, getting the full pull all the way to the end. Lovely, easy, stale, shifty back one. Clicking round corner 4 now. Luka, what has she got for us? So hard on her heels, left foot she goes. Oh, nice, getting over wraps for that frontside 360. So not a common way to be going blind into that lander series. Right foot forward, she gets a back lip. Nice, stalls out that back 270 as well, love that. Banana, 50-50, brings it back to back lip. So front board. Oh, we don't see enough nose presses in the game. And of course, Nico, the king of nose presses. But wow, Luka Klinski getting it done and locked in the full pull all the way to the end of that
it's so
rail.
nice,
I did actually see her in the practice rounds missing a couple of times on that full pull. But when it matters, crunch time, she delivers the goods. So now we have Rivers on the back straight, gets a transfer from the sorry, here we go. Kicker section, backside. Oh my goody yum, Charles. Here's that backside side 720. That was just huge. Right foot forwards on her toes. Oh my God. No, she didn't. What? That frontside 360 after that grab was insane. Yeah. Oh, so she gets a grab in before back lip. Shifty backside out.
Yeah, she's teasing. So sick to watch.
Nice hit from Rivers Hedrick right there. One last hit, she gets front lip. Oh, no, no, no. But an insane 5 hits we saw. Number 2. Here, with that back lip from Luca, steezed out. Love that banana hit. And here is that majestically
so
done nose
beautiful.
press. Okay, so that's the hit we missed. He gets a 270. Just look at the height of that. Oh my God, gets the cradle, late front 3. Oh my gosh. Gets a full pull on that. So, just one small hiccup on the end of that, but besides that, that was an insane first run.
That should give her confidence.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely, absolutely. What do you guys reckon of that in the live chat? Smoking, Bobby G, holy moly, guacamole, Gunther Oka, Rivers, yes, I agree, sir. Rivers sauce, sprinkled a bit of sauce on that.
That looked really confident.
Didn't see that coming from Rivers. To be fair, I didn't either. Starting off with old back nose blunt, ending with nose press. Yeah, that was a strong way to end that run. And locks in the full pull as well. Absolutely, that was a standout hit for me. I believe we're still waiting for the results to come in. Oh my gosh, Rivers taking the win on run number 1. Not much to divide them two. You're looking at about, what, just under 3 points, so really not that much. Maybe, oh no, of course it was Rivers who missed just that last hit. So interesting to see what Luca's going to do to try and step up and earn a few more points from her first run.
Yeah, it's really not much. Really not much.
Yeah, Joey Battlefield. That was funny earlier. I don't know if you heard the live stream. We was just having a little chat with Felix, and he was chatting about Joey Battlefield. I got his name out wrong. We didn't think anyone caught on it, but clearly Manu Raab caught onto that one. So 1 run to Rivers. Rivers' run had great flow, absolutely. Dang, Aaron Gunn tuned in on the live stream. Nice to have you in, buddy. Dang, Rivers is shredding. Amen to that, brother. For real, hey, holy. Haha. Yeah, agree with that, Aaron. Both runs were absolutely fire. You see the difference in points. Really not that much to divide them two.
That was beautiful wakeboarding. Like both did so clean, which is just beautiful to watch.
Beautiful. I couldn't agree with you more. So same running order. There's no changing the running order in this comp. Okay, whatever. Easy. Did you want to jump in? I'm easy, man. I'm easy.
Not unbedingt, du kannst. Ich wollte auch eigentlich eher in der Pause kurz was dazu sagen.
Ja, ich dachte, ich stehe nur die ganze Zeit hier und du warst so drin, dass ich...
Voll gerne
So, Rivers Hedrick waiting for the green light before run number 2 getting tuned in. Hello, sir.
Hello, Matt.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm joined by Mr. Nico van Langenfeld himself.
Hello.
We'll have a little chat just after.
This is the camera there, right?
Yeah, we're going off this, not off what's happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
So Luca Klinski back out on the water. Stays right foot forward, backside approach. She gets the back lip, nose even. Stays right foot forwards on those heels. No. Oh man, that's a pity. That is really
Like, okay, now I can just go.
Now,
Like,
yeah,
straight
now
as and-
Rivers can chill. Theoretically, all she has to do is land a hit past the
Yeah.
kickers, and she's got it in the bag. So,
Yeah, but Luca was her first one was stylish.
the first one, I thought you'd appreciate that because the lovely nose press
The
at
lovely
the
nose
end.
press at the end.
I literally said, "There's no one." She's almost
Honestly,
the queen.
There's not many girls that can nose press.
Well, this
And
is
then
actually what I said. You don't see enough nose pressing.
Yeah.
Besides from yourself, obviously, is the king of nose presses. But yeah, and she full pulled it as well.
It was perfect. Yeah, it was really nice.
So Rivers.
So Rivers got an easy run now, huh?
So hopefully that should take off the nerves for Rivers. Little pop, frontside 180 and oh! Nice, so she goes frontside 180 out, ollies into the swoop and then frontside 270 onto that down rail. Oh my
Wow.
gosh, was there a grab on that?
Did you not see Luca fall? Or is she like, I'll just do my run anyways?
Oh wow, clearly she just wants to get more practice in. She's hoping to go, oh no! Okay, so she got further than, I mean, we were just saying theoretically she only has to get further. And she just got further, only by one obstacle. And that, oh, so she did more of like a,
one.
yeah.
Nice. What did Luca do in her first run of the kickers? Do you remember?
I think it's shifty stale back one.
Okay.
But nice and big and clean and just stomped and executed that landing. But Rivers, that was quite uncharacteristic. She was absolutely stomping those tricks on that lander series in the practice rounds. So getting that cradle to late front three,
It's a sick one.
love that, love that. Proper unique hit for girls to be throwing, absolutely.
And it's you know, like the term for girls is I was talking earlier that, you know, the level of girls riding has improved so much over the past couple of years in cable
vouch
riding.
for that, yeah.
It's insane. Like you don't need to say like that was good for girls because what they're doing, like
You know-
Rivers back seven was as big as, you know, the back sevens that the boys did earlier today.
Yeah,
The-
you're right,
the stuff
you're
that,
right.
like that trail front three, that's a sick hit, even in the boys run, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's,
Well, I
pretty
was just saying to Felix earlier how we was having some chats with Katinka and Sunny last night, and they told me that 5 women have flipped the lander series.
Yeah.
And I mean, that is just
Oh.
insane.
And if you take that in a percentage, 5 women of the field of how many 20
20 riders,
20, 21 or
20,
20,
21, I
20
think it
women
was.
riding.
Yeah.
Like that's a lot, like a high percentage
Yeah.
compared to how many boys are actually flipping. You know, like so.
Absolutely.
It's really cool to see
Yeah.
how they've improved and like you know, like how they just do stuff now. Like it's not like, oh no, I'm a girl, I'm not gonna go.
I know,
It's not-
yeah,
they're going so hard.
the
it's
bar
just awesome.
has been raised, and it's just so good to see. Obviously, girls making their worth here in the pro women finals here for the Langenfeld Open. So
Scores us through, and yeah, like Rivers did get further, so just what she had to do. But yeah.
So unfortunate for Luca, that's a wrap for her.
It is, and it's the entry to the super final for Rivers, isn't it?
Yeah, so at the minute we have 2 of our riders through, and we've got how many? 3, 4, that's the wrong thingy. 8 riders, so 4 more
Battery
heats?
died of that one.
4, I don't know, so many words. I don't know, words. 2 more heats, sorry. 2 more head-to-head rounds to go from our pro women finalists.
So who's up next? Because I just got down here, so I'm.
You're not in tune. Okay, can we get the list up of the next rider, please?
All right, here we go. Marie and Katinka.
Ooh.
That's actually a heavy one. Kind of like Katinka has been killing it earlier.
Yeah, they're different styles of riding, you know. Marie really focusing on like steezy, stylish
Yeah.
tricks. Maybe not like the biggest, but the way she's executing
Just
the tricks.
beautiful.
Exactly.
Beautiful riding,
And
yeah.
that just bodes so well in a competition like this.
Yeah, and then Katinka has like she's got a lot of power in her riding, and she's also like I feel like she's improved a lot, like personally, than the tricks she's doing. They're really like it's really hard stuff while still making it look like very fluid, very flawless.
Nice flow
Very
to it
nice.
as well. And it seems like Katinka doesn't get scared. She like she can send it.
Yeah.
So really looking forward to see how this head-to-head is going to unfold. See there, Marie just waiting for the green light on the dock. couple more sprayers to bring in, and then we're going to be kicking things off for our third head-to-head. So what did you guys think in the live stream to Rivers and Luca's second runs?
Aaron Gunn with the back 9 for Rivers, yeah, that would be awesome.
Like, there was definitely time for the back 9.
Nice, there's a lot of all the boys tuned in.
Holy
Awesome.
heck, that was about to be a brain banger.
Man, Ref Trinidad, wish you were here. That'd be
Oh,
awesome.
yes, Rafi boy. Yeah. Tuned in, nice to have you on here, buddy. Shame you're not here, actually, man. Is Nico competing? Is Nico competing? Nico did compete.
I did compete, yeah. Did make it through the qualifications earlier.
But you, talk about your hit you wanted to do on the Nico.
On the wall, yeah, I wanted to go like the wall to Street Series.
Like the gnarliest rail to rail.
Yeah, and I...
Did you get any in practice? Did you because I didn't see you doing that in practice yesterday.
I did a couple in practice where I knew like if I had pushed off, I would probably have gotten it, but I never had the balls to actually push off. So in my mind, I was like, okay, in contest, like there's no ifs and
there's no ifs or buts. You got to do it. Yeah,
that's what I was going for, and I had a really clean first run that I was happy with.
Yeah,
but it wasn't like everything like in the degree of difficulty that I wanted to do. So I tried to step it up there, and it didn't work out. And then I was unlucky.
Well, unlucky for you, fortunate for us and you guys on the live stream. We have you here with us now, so thank you for joining us.
Pleasure to be here. So yeah, Marie. About to enter the course now. She's right foot forward, and let's see what she goes here for.
Oh!
Yeah, is that what she did earlier?
I thought
that's
she's
maybe not. Not. There's a toe back 5, so that's nice and clean. So judges definitely, like in the riders meeting, they emphasize that you do want to have like difficulty and risk right in the beginning of the riding. But that one is actually a nice one. Switch backside 180. Kind of, like the hardest way to spin over that one, especially like daring to switch pitch, and then that is beautiful. Back to 70 and
backside.
Then pretzel 2 out, banana.
No. Come on, Marie, one last final hit. What has she got for us? A rail to rail? No! Oh, man.
Marie.
Oh, but look at that nice smile on her face.
Yeah. Fortunate, because after all that was a really good run.
That was all coming together so beautifully.
Katinka on the water. So what's funny is that even though it's a head-to-head, like they're sending out riders so soon that the first rider cannot really see, at least not the entire run. But here's what I mean. Like here's the rail to rail in the beginning of the run. So showing the judges that she's going, like putting down some risk, but then only back 3. So maybe up until this point they're kind of even.
Yeah, that's a fair comment. Right foot forward, she comes toe side in.
Oh! Gapping
and locking into the 50-50.
That's a nice one.
Kicks around corner 5 now as she comes to the the liquid forward section. Gets that lovely locked in, corrugated sound.
That was a nice one. Yeah, backside, forward side, and then kind of back to 70 and switch 50-50, and one last hit. Yeah, she pretty much only needs to bring that one home, kind of.
Yeah. All right, so she got the nice full pull. So let's look at this. Listen, Marie's thinking about that back 2 rail to rail, man. That's insane.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she really like front one, but that one, the corrugated pipe hit of Marie, that was awesome.
Hell yeah.
And that's,
Oh, I don't know what happened there. Does it look like she locked in to that 50-50, which is not an easy way to be landing on a rail, first doing a rail
that
to
gap
rail.
Onto the lander series, it's actually the way you have to enter that to make it to the rail. You have to go into really, really straight. So you don't have a lot of speed, which makes transferring onto anything a lot easier when you have speed and carry on. But you really have to push up high. So that line that Katinka chose there is it's a difficult one. Because you see, like a lot of people when they do tricks, they choose to go to the outside and land on the lander series.
Yeah, we have been seeing.
It's easier, but getting onto that rail, so that's probably judges are gonna.
I mean, there's more risk factor
definitely.
there for sure. So interesting to see how that is going to unfold.
Yeah. I don't know. Have you have you explained how they're judging? Like what criteria they're looking for?
Yeah, we've run through difficulty,
drive,
risk factor, intensity. We have variation, execution, composition, and then of course overall impression. So yeah, we have gone through that with Felix Georgi when he was here earlier.
Cool, nice.
And then kind of teed everyone up about the qualification rounds which they missed, and now we're here, not the super finals, but the head-to-head rounds.
Head-to-head rounds, yeah.
Before we whittle our way down to the super finals. So as you can see there, Katinka taking the hot spot with a 68.61 from our first run. Okay, so quite a bit of a gap in there, but we saw Marie's got some room for improvement. Obviously, she came off a little bit early, and she unfortunately taken that last kind of where she got hung up a little bit.
Pretty much, Marie's missing 2 features in that run because that the A-frame with the steps next to it, that was like almost a 0 pretty much because she slipped off really early, and then obviously not sticking in the last one. I'm excited to see if she changes up her pool hit a little bit because I think that's just. Yeah, like I think she could do better there. Find a different line. I don't know what her plan is for that one, but
either I don't know. Maybe she was just getting like wanted to go locked in and then backside 360 out, which is still sick.
But yeah, that's still.
But we'll have to see. See how it unfolds in run number 2. So. Anna O'Shea showing some support in the live chat. Yeah, Marie, Sub Nico and Matty. Wish I was there as well, hopefully next year. Smart shredding indeed, Mr. Oka.
Actually, Gunther, appreciate you tuning into the live stream. Like Gunther did such a cool, unfortunately Gunther hurt his knee. And he couldn't be on a couple of events where he would have been.
Okay, yeah.
And then he took that as an opportunity to analyze the event. Like he did kind of a recap of the boat events going on.
Oh, okay,
and it was
interesting.
so nice to did a full rundown of what everybody did, what they usually would do if they did a mope instead of the mope 5 or whatever. So I really appreciated that, Gunther. And, yeah.
Wouldn't miss it. So good. Push production.
Chris Rogers tuning in. That's nice.
Event looks insane. I mean, this event always looks insane, let's be honest.
They're really on it this year too. Like how everything's organized, it's just flawless. And luckily we have the weather with us today because it's been shifty a lot. But let's see Marie. All right, here's a 180 on. Like she sticks with that line, setting her up for the toe back 5, I guess. There we go.
Oh yeah, stomps that landing.
Super easy.
Clicks around corner 4 now. Marie eyeing up the lander transfer. Oh nice, gets the Indy to late back 90 out of that. More like a kind of shifty back
now
1.
Let's see if she can get that one as cleanly as she did earlier.
Oh no, Marie! Oh man, commiserations to Marie. Oh man. Over for Marie right now. We wouldn't wish it, but there is a possibility that Katinka could potentially fall off before that.
And like I said, she's on the water already, so I don't know if she
even knows,
and saw what Marie did, but probably, she will have realized that Marie didn't ride until the end of her run. So yeah, let's see Katinka.
50-50, locks in that front board rail to rail, just as clean as run number 1. Now on her left foot toes, she goes huge backside 360, stomps that landing, knows that she can keep it clean and simple.
In Gunther's terms, smart shredding. I think she's not gonna, it's a hard line, but just a 50-50. She's just riding through. There's not been any switch riding in this yet.
Nice, bagel 90 out of that one. Katinka staying right foot forwards, using the safety, lands bank board, brings it around full 270 to get him wrapped up on that down rail of the rooftop. Front lip, brings it back 50-50, and that's a nice full pull.
That's a nice full pull.
Smart shredding, as Mr. Oka said. Do you know what? I was just thinking about this big transfer she done to Lander Series. It's actually really hard to not Just
That's
keep
kind
your
of-
board
Exactly.
in one position.
Yeah.
Like that's, she didn't even shift it or anything. I think that's pretty technical to keep that board
It actually
locked.
is, and especially, you know, like how I explained to you that you really have, like, you're kind of coming into it. It feels slow when you come into it, so you just have to push off really hard. And sometimes, yeah, like you said, keeping the control in air is actually easier when you do something. So as weird as it sounds, like it might even be easier to jump off and flip because you're kind of in that stabilized axis in the air.
Yeah.
It's obviously risky because you're not seeing where you're going, but once you know that when I do pop off, I'll make it, sometimes it can be easier than not doing anything. But then still, of course, judges do like to have something they can put points towards, you know?
Of course,
if there's
yeah.
no rotation, no grab, then maybe that's not the biggest thing yet. And it'd be interesting to see how they would compare that, for example, to River's trail front three.
Yeah, I agree. So here we're going to see it again. This big old transfer locks in the 50-50, full pulls out.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
So the results must be in as we have our next rider. And there they are. So 68.52 from Katinka, which means she takes the hot spot from the run number 1 and 2, solidifying her place in the super finals. Jamie Lupina and Giulia Lupi, our next two riders, about to battle it out. We have Jamie in white. Oh, was that all right? Oh no, sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, sorry, the colour. Yeah, Jamie is on the water in white, but on the screen, as you can see back at home, they were different colours. But there you can see it. Jamie's white. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. All right, Jamie. Well, she is riding so well.
Oh, me and Felix had a great discussion about her earlier on the stream. Yeah, absolutely mind-blowing what she's been doing this year. So frontside approach, she gets a lovely locked-in 50-50 frontside 360 out, stays left foot forward, backside, oh, with a nice tail grab on that as well. Clicks around corner 4 now. Is it going to be an air trick or the Lander series? We go for the big popper. Oh, nice! Gets that frontside 360, landing
Maybe
into that
like
lander.
a little cheeky indie before the spin, wasn't it? Like
Kind of looked like she kind of missed it, but
partway 3, that was nice onto the corrugated pipe, and then using the
oh, I
safety
thought it was more
popper,
like a
that
little bit of a nose press as well. I
was
think.
nice, yeah, super nice. One last hit for her. Falling off kind of early.
There's a hole there. There seems to be a hole there. in that.
It's in the middle of the very long straight where the cable is really low. So and it's a long hit. So there's a lot that can happen with your line tension, and especially on that down part where you're picking up speed.
Yeah.
So you have to make sure to hit it nice, like in that perfect line.
Because there's quite a lot of tension when you're coming into it, though.
Yeah.
Especially being at
Exactly.
32 and such a big step up. I guess people are naturally pulling on the handle as well as popping to get the transfer up.
So we have Giulia in her run already. She just 50-50'd the pipe and didn't do anything out of it. I think she wanted to go for the transfer and she just straight at the kicker.
Oh,
so
yes.
she hasn't done anything of which she wanted to do, but here's a nice roll to blind. And now into the corrugated pipe. 50-50 front 3. So that's, well, probably not the best of composition there. Yeah, well, I think from the beginning of her run, she felt like that wasn't what she had planned for this one. But she full pulls the last hit with a nice switch.
Managing to get the full pull on that one, that's not easy, as we were just discussing about that hole in. As you said, in being in the middle of the cable being a little bit lower there as it quite dips. It's a real long straight here you have here at Langenfeld.
Yeah, so I do see her in front for that one just because she had, like you see Giulia, straight air, went straight through those two features, and then she kind of came off not too great on the corrugated pipe. That one wasn't what she wanted to do, so I guess too many.
But then gets redemption with the full pull and 270 out the end of that one, which isn't easy. It isn't easy.
Let's put it that
to
way.
do.
Both girls have a little bit of room to improve for their second run, right?
Yeah, that's I think to say a fair comment.
Yeah. But it's
All right, so-
white. I see the white flag being waved over there, so that was Jamie.
Jamie Lupina for the win of run number 1.
I was talking to Jamie earlier, and she's one of the very few doing both sides of the wakeboarding world. So she's really impressive on the boat.
Oh, mate, yeah.
Competing, had a third, I think, at Moomba. She's, I think, maybe like I'm not sure if she's the first, but right now one of the few ones. Gunther is on the stream. Maybe he'll correct us.
Yeah.
In a minute. But,
she was
720.
Oh no, yeah, I was
contest.
chatting about this on the stream earlier. Yeah, she
Yeah.
was the first to do the front 7 in competition.
So she was
then after that, she dropped the nose front 7, like
Nice.
a clip of it, just
Yeah.
after the competition.
It's a squash, yeah, so
and a double Mexi
yes.
on
So-
cable,
Yeah, so
which is just mind-blowing
What she was
stuff.
talking about earlier is because she's riding boats so much, like she doesn't really doesn't hit kickers that much because it kind of messes with her, you know, like because on board you need to like
Hold the edge,
your
or-
edge
yeah.
until you really like release.
When did you last ride boat?
Oh man, it's been too long for me.
Because the transition, like you say, from cable to boat, like even when I ride boat, you watch a video back, soon as just before I hit the wake, flatten off.
Exactly, and that's what she said. She happens to her, so she cannot ride kickers too much. But,
Okay.
I'm kind of excited to see if she does something else than that switch towback 1.
Yeah.
Which, as of now, she's first. If she can finish this
Well, she's got a
heat
solid run in the bag, of course, but that run's done. That one's done, and now it's obviously the next run, as opposed to whereas other normal format of competitions, it's best 1 run counts,
Yeah,
isn't it? Whereas
yeah.
here, it's the best 2 runs wins
yeah.
out of 3. Best of 3.
There's one comment in there from RubeTube. I'm not sure. Is that Ruben Buchanan? If so, what's up? He
2001
Yeah,
and 2005.
there was a
Sponsored by
it was a
PlayStation.
huge- I'm not sure how it was called. It was a huge event they did here. PlayStation was in there. Like that
No
was that was
way.
that maybe first big push. You know, like wakeboarding was in the X Games, like that era. World Games, wakeboarding was part of that, and Duisburg, and they had this huge event over here, and Piney winning. Piney, one of the OGs from Australia, Daniel Piney. So, and what's funny of him bringing that up, they had video footage of that event that was uploaded to some, like old wakeboarding magazine platform.
Okay.
Early internet days, kind of.
Mate, we gotta dig
and
those
that was-
clips out.
That was, where I was kind of trying to learn tricks off from because I was like, it was kind of,
'cause you didn't have the likes.
like catalogs of here's, Air Rayleigh or Crypt or Blind Judge, and then I remember one of the OGs from Langenfeld actually, Michael Scooby. He did a Pete Rose, and I was like, blown
away.
I was blown away. It was like tapping through, like going frame by frame. I was like, I did not understand that trick, and I was blown away. But it's PlayStation. I don't know what the event was called, but that was the early days of big events here in Langenfeld. Yeah.
Oh man, that must have been epic to be part of. So how you must have been pretty young. Was you riding in it, or was you just watching? Was you actually riding in that event?
I wasn't.
Just like a
riding.
spectator,
That
okay.
was like Langenfeld Open. Like it was one of the big events. So I was just like 2000. I think it was maybe even 2001. So I was like 8 or 9 years old then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, we have Jamie Lupina back out on the water for run number
in for
2.
his second run. Yeah.
Follow section directly über von der Pro Wissen Section am Ende des Kurses. Heftig auf jeden Fall.
Right, Mrs. Lupina kicking things off. She goes frontside approach, 50-50, front to front lip. Gets that nice front full pull on it as well. So side, backside 180, but tweaks the tail, by pulling it up. Get a nice tweak on that grab. Staying right foot forwards. Jamie coming across to the Lander series. There she goes.
Yeah, there was a grab.
There was a grab, frontside 360. Left foot forwards, coming in on her toes. She gets a hard way front 3.
That's a
Bagel 180 out of that one.
really nice one.
Using that safety, frontside 180, looking in 50-50, and then backside 180 out. One last final kick hit, Oh, we get redemption. Go on, Jamie.
Looked like she kind of had a little hangover.
Yeah,
for
I
a
thought,
second, right?
yeah, she almost did almost a window wiper, managing to muscle it
very
out.
Nice. clean from beginning to end. So that's that's tough for Julia to.
So definite improvement from run number 1.
Absolutely. Cleaning up what wasn't super clean yet. So let's see, Julia going for the rail transfer, getting that one not 100%, maybe shoulder really early, but she sticks it very clean. Now, here's a 50-50 front 3, getting that one a little bit cleaner than the first one, I think. And now, that's what she wanted to do earlier. Okay,
yes.
So 50-50 back 3, front 3 out. Little bit Zichi maybe, like if you want to criticize something, but it was a full pull, and the last one, the switch backboard, came off a little bit early, but that's a tough one.
That is a tough one. So we definitely saw an improvement on the kick. Julia compared to Jamie. So look at this full pull hit there. Whereas we saw from Julia Lupi, she just came off a little bit early, but then Julia stepping it up on the kicker. So maybe those kind of outweigh each other, counteract each other, obstacles 1 and 2. So I think it kind of determines the last 6, 5, 4, 3 from the air tricks and the lander series onwards, really, to determine the difference between these 2 riders. That roll to blind, just as clean as you said, as run number 1.
How's Langenfeld Open so far? Oh, 1 second. We try again. Okay, again, we're live. Langenfeld Open. Next to me, Rudy Tallboys. How's Langenfeld Open for you so far?
So stoked to be here, and I'm having the time of my life. It's such a great time.
Nice, man. You made it into top 16, into head-to-head against who?
I'm against my boy Niels Ritzman, the hometown hero, so I've got my work cut out for me. We'll see what happens.
Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. We're excited what the boy's gonna bring down. See you in the live stream, and keep going watching, and have fun, Rudy Tallboys. Nice to have you here, man.
Thank you.
That was
Clean as she
Yeah,
did.
consistently like that, yeah.
Decent height.
Yeah.
So for the difficulty, but also kind of the risk, because into the lander series, it's not so risky once you've got to, once you figure it out, like you make that gap every time.
Okay.
So,
I mean, there is a risk
but here
factor
we go.
there.
Oh wow. Okay, so Jamie taking run 2, very close, just a little more than a point between those 2, but that makes it 2-0-2 for Jamie. Julia from Poland, I really I'm not sure if she's definitely not been here last year, I think. So I great showing.
No, but I've heard of Julia she's been riding in IWWF events, so I've seen her in that.
Yeah.
So it's good to see her here.
Absolutely.
In the finals, the head-to-head, the top 8, top women in the world right here, right now.
Well, that was awesome.
That
Jamie
was.
taking it. So I think the judges did reward, Jamie, you could obviously, she maybe had a little more intensity in her riding.
Okay, yeah.
The gap, for example, on the rooftop where she used the popper to gap over.
Yeah.
Instead of doing just, the more technical thing. Maybe you could argue, I'm just trying to think, because earlier Julia had the.
But also, actually, they marked. That's okay. They marked down the pull gap higher than they actually marked down the kicker. I did have some percentages. It's about 21 for the pull gap, 90% kickers, 16 landing. And then I think it's about 18% for the last few.
Jamie's hitting the pull gap was better.
Maybe that's where it kind of broke it down to just that little bit more for Jamie Lupina.
Yeah. And again, I think for me, that partway 360 onto the corrugated pipe, into a kind of you're on the a blind 50-50. So that's
legit
that's
hit.
a
Love
really
that.
legit hit, and well deserved for Jamie. Excited to see her in the finals.
Who is that with you commentating, Nico? You're both doing a great job. Hi Rube, my name's Maddie Branston, if you don't know who I am. Hit me up on Instagram. You can go onto my story and then check the live stream out and then share that to your socials. Oosh.
Aaron Gunn going that his knees couldn't handle the setup. Well, yeah.
Calling that crush.
Aaron being one of those going bigger than anybody else you know, that like back in the day. Actually, it's not too long ago, man. Aaron, we miss you. We truly do. Aaron became a father, so huge, you know, like change of life for him as well.
And you know about that, don't you? You know well about the father life.
Like Gunther says, all the CrossFit. I'm sure, Aaron, that you will be like probably more fit than most of us. And everybody of us, you know, after you've completed the run, everybody's like,
yeah.
Especially, you know, it's still beginning of the season, so.
Yeah, so most of us here, obviously there are some people from the States, you know, they're a completely different season from us. But for the majority of us riders from Europe, we're kind of just getting into the start of our season. So there are dedicated riders who have been traveling across the world trying to keep themselves in shape, but nonetheless, it has been cold winter. But not here today.
Not here. Hey, we're actually super lucky with the weather.
21 degrees.
You know, like I was just going to Cologne, which is half an hour from here, and it was raining really hot there, and it's super gray and dark.
No
and
way.
It's kind of like we can see in the far back, it's kind of dark, and I think we're lucky that, you know, the big clouds as of now seem to miss us.
Yeah, touch wood. We had a
little
sprinkly shower. Oh, hello, Adam Summerfield, sir. How are you? So yeah, we had a couple of little raindrops earlier, but that was, thank goodness, all it was. So there it is. Your top 4 finalists are there. Vanessa Tittarelli, Rivers Hedrick, Katinka Buiting and Jamie Lupina. Well deserved, and commiserations to all of you other riders who've got this far but unfortunately didn't quite make it through. Amazing work for getting this far and putting yourself out there with this audience, this statue, this competition. It is tough. The nerves can get the worst of you sometimes. Sometimes it gets the better of you. Well, hey ho, that's the game. That's how the competitions roll. That's the way the cookie crumbles. So you've got Norbert Vasco here. Norbert Vasco. Good to see you, Nico, and hearing these old school cable comp stories with Skupin and the rest of the Oh, okay, yeah.
Can't forget P2.
P2 and the rest of the.
I mean, those days were still when, you know, like Benny Sues, who was, you know, in charge of this event with his brother Flo, and like Benny, Patrick, Fiab, like all those guys that, you know, like who I and kind of, you know, like my generation.
So that's like who you grew up with.
Our respect to those guys. They formed cable wakeboarding over here in Germany, and with that, I guess also, you know, like for Europe.
Of course, yeah.
And they were kind of the magnet. And back in those days, you know, like Ruben commenting on it, Piney coming over, and that, you know, like those days when the Aussie boys came over here, and, you know, I was a little Grumman when they came over. That was before Instagram, so they were bringing this completely different style of wakeboarding. So those events back then were absolutely, like, it's great today and it's amazing, but back then it meant even more of, you know, like getting to know each other, mingling, seeing, oh wow, this is, you know, like,
You've never,
boys, they were charging over kickers. Maybe I don't exactly know, but I just remember how they did, you know, like Marcel Harrison did the hugest like seatbelt off axis 180s. But sorry, we're getting lost here.
We digress.
We got a super
Matty Cohurst, that was for you, sir. Thank you very much.
Vanessa Tittarelli coming in first. Let's go. Andiamo. Backboard with that's a hard way to rail transfer, like on the backside.
Yeah, with the backside approach. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god!
Frontside 720.
Gets that front 7 just as clean as she did in run number 1 and number 2, and the qualifications round. Vanessa moving into air trick alley. She gets the tail grab. There's the blind on that. Very nice work from Vanessa. Right foot forwards as she moves forwards to the liquid 4 section. Back lip. 270 out, was it?
Pretzel 4, actually.
So pretzel 4. Then we get that back lip, getting the full pull as well, all the way to the end. One last hit, she goes front lip, holding it all the way through, full pulling. 270 out. Wow. That's
one hell of a run to
first run of the
set
super.
The bar for the super final.
Oh my god! Yeah.
All the other girls, they do know they cannot take it easy now. Wow. Let's see, Rivers.
Yes, Gunther. That was
she will have to. So here's Rivers' line. Very nice one.
That.
Super creative, very risky too.
To get that front one from the kicker. Are you going to see the
backside 720? Yes.
Oh yes, keeps that butt out the water, keep it nice and clean.
It looked like she might, you know, like land a little butt heavy, but she saved it perfectly. Here's that trail front.
Yes. So
Super
that was
nice.
what took her out on her last run against
Exactly. She went
in
a
the
little
head-to-head.
bit lower this time. Earlier she went really high, so making it super safe now. And that was
The
beautiful.
shifty rewind.
Shifty back one with a grab onto the corrugated pipe. That was a really nice and clean, you know, like maybe not as much degrees of rotation as Vanessa had, but that one super nice. Front
my
lip, just
God.
expect. Wow.
Yes, Rivers getting it done.
That was really nice.
Right, I'm really going to look forward to the
Both of these
replay on
girls
that one.
absolutely killing it. That was super
Oh no,
nice.
so we're doing all four,
We're doing
and then
all
maybe do a
fours,
little
yeah,
action replay
Probably
reel or
we're
not?
gonna see the review after every
Done
girl
as
had their
first
first
run.
run. So,
Okay, yeah.
So to the format again, I think we just had a head-to-head. Now we have a four girls.
So this is the super final,
This is maybe just to make that clear to everyone. We are finishing girls now, which I actually think is, you know, usually you have like, okay, you have round of 16, then you have round of 8 men and women, then you have round of 4, like you break it down, you know.
And it's almost that you do one heat, then
Now
you have to wait for another
we
category.
are finishing off girls now, which I actually think is nice because for a rider, sometimes that really like drains your
It
energy
plays-
when you
yeah.
constantly have to get ready and then you're calming down again and have to wait until it's your turn again.
Absolutely.
Now girls are in their mode, in their zone, and they can just stay in there and finish off. And I think I think we'll see.
I think it
very
bodes well. I
high
think
riding
it's
now.
hell yeah. Right, Katinka now, as you can see on your screens. So she comes in right foot forwards, front side approach, 50-50 front board. Yes, sir.
super-
Actually, a bit more on the tail, that one,
Almost
from
like
the
a
last.
front blunt, right?
Yeah.
So there.
No! Oh, Katinka.
Well, but she knew, like she kind of got by before and knew that
She
will
had-
not be enough here now. So
Absolutely
she went all
right. I mean, we're here in the super finals. You got to step it up. There's no easy run, safe run, and then harder run. I think just go all out, 2 hard runs. One attempt at 2 hard runs. Sorry, the opposite way around. 2 attempts at 1 hard run.
in. 2 attempts at 1 hard run, which she knows. So she has another try to get that
Yeah,
one.
of course, yeah. Jamie
And-
Lupina now, back out on the water. Right foot forwards, this is going to be our first hit. So notice, viewers, how this pull gap is slap bang under the middle of the cable, which makes it really hard to get this like a rail to rail and push across, because you're not relying on any tension. It's all about your board
just
technique.
To fakey, now she pretzel 2 out. But here's, like, so that's definitely not our strength. And the kickers is the second highest ranked in percentage.
Yeah.
And that switch toe back 1, that's definitely not, you know, like we're comparing that to a frontside 720 and a backside 720.
Yeah.
Obviously that frontside 3 is nice. But now watch this one. Coming in switch, and here's the hard way. Okay, just hard
Oh,
way
so she
2.
went hard way to
A
bagel.
little bit low. It looked like
She was going to
almost
case
flip
that
it.
rail.
Oh!
Goody gum jobs.
Wow.
First flip
Where did that
received.
come from?
Jamie
You know,
Lupina.
that's front lip. 50-50
Oh
back
my
line, finishing
gosh,
off
she gets
nice and clean.
Full pull on that one as well.
Oh, where did that come from? I haven't seen
That was like 2 different riders from head to head to super
That was
finals.
awesome.
You know, she kept it a bit collective, kept her tricks in the bag,
Yeah.
and then now she's in the finals, almost showing her card.
And I mean, like you obviously want to go all in, but still you don't want to be, you don't want to be stupid kind of. And what Jamie did, like she full pulled a run, maybe taking a little bit less risk on that corrugated pipe hit.
Yeah.
Compared to the 3 she did earlier.
Yeah.
And maybe having not as much risk on that, toe back 1 compared to what the other girls are trying. But she does have a stand-up run, which obviously, like, even if, like Katinka still has to beat that, even if Jamie is maybe behind the other 2 girls because they absolutely killed it. But then we just saw on the replay, Vanessa, like her hit on the pull gap wasn't perfect, but she killed it on everything else. River's run was
And the pull gap
beautiful.
is the highest scored, isn't it?
Man, wow, it's impressive what these girls
Oh man.
Wow. Wow. Let's see what we have. Yeah, there's quite the wake crew in this chat. That's pretty awesome. Who all... Terry Bailey in there. I saw Derek Cook. in the live stream. That's awesome. Obviously, Anna, like we really miss you. I wish you were here. Obviously for this event, but also we have our Liquid Force trip coming up. So yeah, Anna, you'll be missed. Conrad tuning in. If we need a break, I don't know. Do you need a break? You've been on this.
I could go for a quick toilet break.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is that okay? Yeah.
A quick break. How long until girls go again?
15 minutes. Oh,
Second
beautiful.
run, really, because she's on the dock.
Yeah, wait, surely after this.
Super final, right?
Yeah, we're gonna finish this super final and then we'll have a break. I'm sure that'll be.
So, quick toilet break.
John Riley would be here, but she's building a fence. Nice.
Brilliant.
Well, okay, yeah. So we are finishing girls right now, and I think we should be like I said, like when you're in that mode. I was talking to Rudy earlier.
Oh yeah.
And they had a little delay in when their run started. Like, oh yeah, we have a 10-minute break now, and he's like, oh man, I'm hyped right now. I want to go now. And it's actually like hype management. It's a thing at contests because you're always like, you need to be ready when you need to be ready, but you never know when exactly you need to be ready because it's obviously like. If somebody falls, they can send out the next rider earlier. And you don't know exactly how things go. Like when judges do take longer to find a decision, that brings in a little bit of a delay.
Yeah.
If weather comes in, all these factors that make it hard to, like fully plan out an event. And for a rider, you just want to be, you want to warm up just in time to get ready.
Yeah.
To be at your peak hype where you want to be. So it's hard. And I'm stoked we're finishing off now. So Vanessa coming in, backboard, and now this one is a bit better, but it's not perfect for her. But now look at that one, going big cap.
Front nine?
Front nine.
Oh my God! You can tell she rides with Claudia. Oh my God!
I mean, it's gotta be the board, right?
You said it, sir. Big old front flip to blind.
Front to blind, maybe like in between us.
Front flip. We call it maybe a front bend to blind.
Here's a backlip pretzel 450. Backside, kind of 180, and then keeping on spinning like 270 into back lip again, and now front lip,
And then
pretzel 2.
That hit she's been doing so clean every time.
She's figured out the pull for that.
She's figured out the hole and the lack of tension at that point right there.
So,
Damn.
man, like her pull hit wasn't the best, and her kicker hit was amazing, but it wasn't super clean. So
No.
let's keep that in mind while we watch Rivers come in.
I love
super
that.
creative line, not hitting it just as well as she did earlier.
So not going into the pool, but getting great use and lots of hits on the. Wow.
She has that on.
My
she's
God.
doing it huge and clean and.
Wow.
I love that one.
Here we go.
Gets that crail, frontside 360,
That's a
muscling
nice
out that
one.
blind
That's
as she
a
lands into the
super
Lander
nice one.
series.
Got a bit bigger than in the round before. So and there's that roast beef.
I just love that. The shifty back one out is just beautifully done.
Like hard way 180 on, backboard front 2 out. Nice one, and then front lip and switch back lip and taking it.
That
back.
was
That
nice.
was awesome.
So full pulls all the way. Take
Okay,
a
so one
seat.
more, just little technical analysis. Before she went, she kept on spinning onto right foot forward from that switch back lip on the down ramp, which is actually in that case easier because you're on that down rail. You don't have anything to hold on to. You have slack in your rope. So bringing it back to riding away switch is actually the harder way to do. We have 3 judges up there with Tom, Andy, and CK who know about details like that. So that was really nice.
Damn. Wow.
Really nice. So we have Katinka coming in a second. She's already, hopefully we have the drone footage right. Yeah, well, we have the camera angle. Oh
no, I think she's done.
Oh no, that's Rivers. Where's... Is that Rivers on the water?
Yeah, I think that is still Rivers out on the water.
Yeah,
so
okay,
she comes
sorry.
back in. Oh, bad.
Sorry for bring in the confusion here.
Oh, the air trick might be the decider.
Yeah, like we discussed it earlier, and Gunther might be right with that because it is super hard to compare the air trick against that rail trick. But then you do have to keep in mind most of the girls, like even though that crail front three is really sick, how Rivers does it.
Yeah.
That air trick, and also in that comparison, it's just a 360 compared to a huge and a clean front flip, S-bend, whatever you want to call it, because it was kind of in between to blind from Vanessa.
Like, that's a super scary trick to be doing. Yeah. But I mean, Vanessa just making it look seamlessly effortless. Katinka now is out on the water.
Now, and Ruben, yes, you're right. Clint obviously has one of the best voices in wakeboarding, which is why he's down there on the dock doing the live commentating for all the people here. He's one of the best exports you Australians ever gave us to Germany. I love Clint, but yeah, you have to stick with Matt's beautiful voice. And
you make it sound like it's a burden.
Yeah,
it's not a burden. Is it? Is it really that bad?
No, your voice is beautiful. That's why I'm saying it.
Stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna kiss you in a minute.
We got Alex in queue. He's gonna, I think after this, I'll finish off now, and then we'll have Alex coming in for the round of 16.
Yeah, dude.
And I'll be co-commentating here with you for the round of 8 and super final with the boys. I'm excited for that.
Thank you, bro.
But hey, we got Katinka coming up. She needs to put a run down now. So here is that, when she does that one so nice, 50-50 to front blunt, super nice. So. There.
Go on, girl! Bit of a butt check,
but it wasn't one where she's, like falling behind super bad. So if I was a judge, I wouldn't score it too bad. But now she doesn't get that one. She went a little bit low, and by that came into the inside. So that wasn't a clean one for her. But here's she's
muscles her way out of that. 90
so that
out.
front two, but almost falling back, and then it's just a backboard back to 70, and even that one wasn't super clean. Front lip, 50-50, back one.
Almost looked like she almost stuck a little bit on that down rail, but she manages to muscle out of that one. Jamie Lupina.
Yeah, she kind of muscled through that one. Yeah, like you said, it wasn't what she wanted to do. She does have a completed run, but against Rivers and Vanessa, that's not going to be enough, and also Jamie. Yeah, but Jamie coming in now. Front side 50-50, front lip, pretzel 2.
Oh, come on, are we going to see?
I think she's... There we go! Oh, yes!
See, she knew what she had. She knew she had to step her kicking game up. Oh,
yeah, Jamie,
bless her.
Thank you so much. I mean... We discussed how Jamie hasn't been hitting kickers as much as she maybe would have wanted to.
She's probably just too used to holding that edge all the way up, isn't she?
And her first run, keep in mind, she flipped onto that rail, which none of the other girls did. So she had a very special first run, and she had the comfort of, going for something. Matt, I don't know, do we get the results, or are those going to be held back until the prize giving? I don't know.
I haven't actually been told about that. I would assume they would hold him back.
That's kind of the position we're in, right? Like, we're in this dark hole of commentating, but there's not much.
We're just kind of winging it as we go, but no, we're not that bad. We are tuned in. So, hello. Who have we got on the live stream? Anna Shea. Yeah, hard to justify butt checks. Love that comment. Oh. Yep. Agreed. Rivs, got it.
Well, so yeah, Terry's saying any butt check is a fall, but we had an incident earlier. Who was it? I think it was Connie. He did a huge front 9 of the kicker and butt check pretty hard to where I would argue that was a fault. Like Katinka's butt check was more it was a butt check and it wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't
like she didn't fall in and muscle her way back up.
You can butt check where you're almost lying in the water kind of, and then using you falling back and the water bouncing you back up. Yeah, that's what happened earlier. And
there was a difference.
It seemed like the score that Connie had seemed like it was still they still gave that trick points instead of saying it was almost a fall.
Yeah, of
So Katinka, I wouldn't, like just strike out that back 720, but then she just had hiccups kind of everywhere else, so it won't be enough for her.
Unofficially, of course.
Unofficially, but well,
We'll
yeah.
see.
Well, I think now is your chance
To have a
quick
toilet
break. Maybe I'll do the. Should I go in with Alex while you catch a little bit of a breather and then?
Yeah. Okay, dude.
So I'll bring in Alex Albach now. He's gonna, like I said, do the commentating here with Matt in a minute for the round of 16. Hey, do you wanna actually? Well, yeah, do it like this. I don't know. Well,
Nice, man.
yeah, Aaron asking the prediction for men's podium. That's a really tough one. I would love to see you guys comment in the feed who you think that will be. You cannot count out Trent. Riding behind him in practice is kind of just crazy how he, does any line that you just think of maybe trying, he does it and puts in a trick. So that's crazy. But then super excited to see, well, I'm excited Max van Helvert got the wildcard. He earlier in qualification put down, not 100% clean, but he did put down his double cork, like a double KGB. So I'm super excited and hoping that we're gonna see that one again. We have a lot of heavy hitters down there. So, I mean, yeah, Tom Heatley in there watching obviously very closely what Benny's gonna do. I'm super excited to have Benny over here and see what he's gonna do now. But here is the rundown. Alex, you mic'd up? Or you gotta plug that one in? So I think you gotta plug it in here. We just said, Alex, Matt, to give Matt a quick breather, and you're obviously gonna commentate with him for the round of 16, and I'm just gonna fill in the break until Matt is back. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty excited. Oh my God, we have Peter Pascal Schmidt tuning in. We briefly talked about him earlier, P2. That's, yeah.
And Aaron Gunn.
Elena Bodhi is in there as well. Yeah, there's a lot of awesome guys in there.
Wow.
Elena, we're so bummed not to have you here. Obviously, like you and Claudia, so unfortunate with the injuries, and those would be two girls that I would have loved to see in the finals. But on the screen now, so here's the head-to-head. We got Daniel against Gavin. We got Maddie against Enzo. We got Rudy against Niels. Clement against Joe. Benny against Trent. Max against Max. Leo against Pedro. Luke against Windsor. Wow. That's insane.
That's not an easy one.
Actually, it's not too much of a breather for Matt because Daniel is on the water already. So we have Daniel Grant, who you would have to call an OG at this point already.
Which is funny because he's still so young, but he's just like he's the OG. He's been riding on such a high level, if not the highest level for, I don't know, a decade now.
Absolutely, and he's such a wild card all the time because you never really know what he's gonna do. He never really knows himself what he's gonna do.
Exactly.
But he can do anything he wants to do.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Like sometimes you watch him practice and you're like, come on, Daniel, you can ride better than that. And then you see him ride in a contest and you're like, how is that even possible? Like he's throwing tricks down that he didn't even practice, and it's just like, I don't know. It's just insane to watch him ride. But now,
so here we go.
See what he got in his first hit. Front board.
Little Zichi maybe, so
Zichi,
but here's a front mope 5. He was asking me earlier, hey, should I front mope or front mope 5? And I told him, hey, Daniel, why are you asking? Like, you can't front mope 5 like this anyway, so just do it.
Yeah.
And so that's a really interesting roll. He goes for the switch roller blind, and now watch how he pairs it up with his corrugated pipe hit. This one is insane. So insane, right? So he's switching it up. Mexican rolls, but into back lip this time, back to 70. Maybe that one is kind of a little bit too easy, just a backboard, back lip, back 2. But then
I mean,
cap 2.
he sometimes needs to breathe, you know? Like, you can't just only throw out bangers, especially because that's his first run, you know?
That was his first run. He put down, full pulls on everything now. And that's a lot for Gavin to go against. But it's Gavin Stuckey, and he's on one. He's riding so well. And that line is insane. It's so hard to just enter that one, and he goes front board to front board, gapping from rail to rail. And that one is insane.
Massive rewind.
Rewind.
So big.
And he rewinds, with a 180 more than most people would do that rewind. So here's an air trick, which is interesting with the S-Mob compared to the switch roll the blind that Daniel did. You go, so backside 450 front board, and then that rewind out of it, nollie into nose press, back one out from the creeper. So that one is definitely better than what Daniel did there. And then huge tantrum to backflip.
But like massive. That
wow.
was
so much time to do it.
Insane. Above our screen. Like he popped up above the screen, and it was just like, wow, that's when you know it was really big. And
but that hit of Daniel, the roll to back lip onto the corrugated pipe, that is so risky.
And especially because he didn't practice that one. He was like in my heat in qualifications, and
That's when he started doing those?
I don't think so, but
he did it into 50-50s. But into back lip.
But into back lip.
Yeah, which is always scary. But how about that one, like the backside 450, and then with the little stalefish grab, rewind to blind.
So good.
But this last one, thanks for the slow-mo.
Wow, he lands far down.
That live stream is amazing. Like, even for me just to watch the live stream, like you guys tuning in and commentating, we're not doing anything different than just commentating what we're seeing right now, and it's awesome. The live stream is like props to the guys next to us,
especially
doing
on Gavin's rooftop hit. Like Dave was so close with the drone. It was just
the drone,
incredible. It's like it's a contest live stream, but you're watching it and it looks like it's a video part because the drone angles are just incredible.
Wow. So round 1, we just heard from the commentating of Clint Liddy. We don't have it on the screen yet, but here we go. So round 1, 83 points for Gavin. Daniel, 78. So that's actually pretty, like, both very, very high scores. Like you could call it, if we're like in surfing terms, that would be excellent scores pretty much. But it is quite a gap for Daniel. Like, he needs to step
up. Like, I didn't expect that gap to be that big.
But I can explain where I see where Gavin really has like a lot more points is on the pull gap, the line that Gavin is taking, the safety gapping onto the pipe from the outside. Like, that's so hard, and I was looking at it and I didn't have the balls to do it because it's so, like, there's so much to hang up on, and he did front board to front board on that line, and it's like you're going away from the cable on that rail to rail transit. So it's such a hard line, and the pull gap is the highest scoring section. So that's where Gavin definitely has the upper hand. That front mount 5 of the kicker versus the big what was it, back 3 rewind, front like rewind 5 that Gavin did. Maybe Gavin, because he's going super, like, that's for me, like, I'll leave that to the judges what they like better. I think the rewind is insane, so maybe that's also where Gavin has it. Then the air trick of Gavin, I'm not a particular fan of that. I think the roll the blind like Daniel does is super hard, and I think it's crazy he does a switch roll the blind, because that's especially, like, he's right for forward, so switch roll the blind is so much harder. But then he just lands it in the ramp, so that's taking away the difficulty. So maybe they're kind of even there. Then both hits on the corrugated pipes are insane. The risk with the flip onto it, Daniel. But then the last 2 hits, Daniel was chilling a little bit too much.
Yeah, he was cruising a little bit too much.
Daniel coming in for his second run, he needs to step up now. So here's a front board to front board, getting it a little bit cleaner, but still, like...
But it's still not how he can do it, and
so
we all know that he can do
switch front mob, super clean, but maybe not as huge as we sometimes are used to see Daniel Grant go. Well, here's a switch roll to blind. He can do it so easily.
It's just
impressive.
too
And then
easy.
he rolled to blinds pretty much the other way around. So that's, in my eyes, that's the best composition you can have.
Oh, wow.
Wow,
Going
that's insane.
Back 3 out of it.
Now back to 70, full pulling, pretzel 2 out. And now I'm excited to see what he's going to do now. Huge hard way to 70 into switchback lip. Keeping it nice and clean.
Yeah.
But is that going to be enough against Gavin's
I don't
run?
know, but if you're going first, you want to put a rundown. You don't want to make it too
he's
easy.
Definitely, he's definitely not made an exclamation mark like to make the judges really think like. But I think he will have Gavin at least think about stepping it up. And now pretzeling out of that front board.
And
That's
that was even
insane.
cleaner than the.
That was so nice. Maybe a little bit imperfect on the landing, but still like not a butt check. So still keeping it clean on that back 3 rewind front 5, which is insane. And now here's the air trick. Switching it up into a Rayleigh 540 this time. And now here's a toe back 450 front board, and then like that
hits just
sailfish
so
rewind out of it. That's like you're doing crazy tricks on the remote control. Like actually, I think he's nose pressing on the first part of the creeper and then nolling into nose press. I personally must say I like that hit. And now the tantrum. Like he was a little bit short on that transfer.
He came a little bit off doing that, trying to land 50-50, and I mean, I'm happy I'm not a judge. But,
I'm happy that we're not judging.
Yeah, I'm happy we're just talking what we're looking at, but like both runs really technical, and I think
so
first hit is, I think
that front board that Daniel does was not a real front board, and it's far away from where the judges sit, but they do see stuff like that. And then if they compare it to the front board that Gavin does, we'll see that in a minute. Gavin's front board was proper. Like look at this one, how he's teed up. Like that's a perfect
teed up, perfect push off,
and
pushing off the
really,
nose.
Having his weight over the rail. Like I always say, like full pull is when you could have continued sliding the rail a meter longer than the rail actually is, and that was the case for Gavin. So that was a really nice hit as well. Wow.
Coming off a little bit early, but we just saw the flag, and it's
0 points for their second runs.
That's not quite correct.
I think the judges are kind of maybe it's been a long day.
But we saw the black flag waving, and that is 2-0 for Gavin. Oh, there are the scores now.
There we go. Yeah, so Daniel did step up compared to his first run, and Gavin. First run was better than the second, so the gap is a little less, but Gavin taking the W, taking the entry to the round of 8, getting 1 step closer to the super final.
But just 1 step closer, it's not the super final.
What do you think? That we're going to see the Stuckey brothers, both of them in the super final?
I mean, maybe. The problem is Gavin doesn't know who he's up against in the round of 8, so,
Is it? I'm not exactly sure how they're going to do the pairing.
I've no idea.
I'm not 100% sure if Gavin will go against the winner of our next heat coming up, Maddie against Enzo, which will be a very interesting run because those two riders have a very different style of riding, right?
Yeah.
So,
as I said, I don't want to be a judge up there because, all the head-to-heads are just insane. Everyone in those head-to-heads could win.
Yeah,
it's not like you're like, oh, this one's easy. Like every single person competing right now could win this thing.
Absolutely, and Maddie is one of those guys. Like for example, last year at Liquid Leisure, he was riding so impressive. And this morning at qualification, he wasn't. So he has a lot of room to step it up. He kind of got by. He does have those unique creative tricks that I'm excited to see now.
This little spray.
So the little spray, and then that one, that's the line you took, the hard way to 70.
Dude,
and that's the hard one because the gap is far.
Gap is really far, and you can't spin too early or you're going to clip it because it's actually a hard way.
Yeah. And that one, backing it up with the huge 900, and now using the popper, like using the wave breaker to pop up into a backlip on that lander
Oh,
series.
that's so hard because you have those bushes on there, and you're like, oh wow.
Nice hand drag back one, so something that nobody else does.
Oh,
Here we
his
go.
runs are so unique.
Oh no! Maddie,
Unfortunately,
that is
slips out, but
that's unfortunate. Enzo is right now in the back of the course, so he's on the water already, but he definitely had the chance to see that Maddie didn't complete and finish his run, which, you know, Enzo should, because we're comparing run one against run one.
exactly. But you can't go
Because we're
too
head-to-head.
easy because
Well, he still has to go at least until the rooftop.
exactly, and it's not like he
Look
can go
at that
smooth.
hit. Wow, front lip and then gapping over into front board back to 70 out. So that's crazy.
Toe back 9.
Toe back 9. He's definitely telling the judges, you know what, even though my opponent just crashed, I'm not taking the risk out of my run. So that was really nice.
Going.
Huge back 2 and back to 70 out on that gap.
Back to 70, back to 70.
Wow, that's pretty impressive by Enzo up until this point.
Back 180
Wow, I
front
like
3.
how's that composition on these two. Now sliding up the steps. Those steps are really like they're bigger than on the case.
Bigger than on the case, and
So
like
it's-
I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't know if my board's long enough.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow,
it's
okay.
really sketchy, and yeah, I think that one's
That's a no-brainer.
that one's
That's
a no-brainer.
for Enzo against Maddie. Maddie's got those creative lines, and he's got hits like this one and then the second one, which are super insane. And then, like, I personally, I don't know if that hand brake, like, it's a sick and fun to look at hit, this one, but it's not so hard. If you compare it, you know, like, Enzo, he has this,
Back 180, and
Like,
I can tell you, back
well-
180s on that corrugated are
and it's a switchback
insanely
one.
hard.
For,
Yeah.
It's a switchback one for Enzo after he's just done a normal backside to 70, backside to 70.
Yeah,
on this
and
one
it's-
here, so he's showing like he's can switch backside
Yeah,
as well.
and it's so hard because like
yeah.
doing a switch backside 180 onto that corrugated, it's all about how you go into it, how you approach it, and it's all about how you make that turn. As stupid as it sounds, it's like if you mess up your turn, the motor tower turn, like it can completely change your whole line to the
Absolutely,
trick.
yeah.
And,
Which is, you know, that might actually be a case for some of the air tricks because you're on the outside. You're coming through the corner right, you know, in the center of the cable. To really have the option to go both ways.
Maybe, but if you do it like Max
If you do
Miller,
it-
you
if
know,
you do
he
it too
lands
late-
it like crazy and then he falls in the turn.
Yeah. So depending on well, it's a tough one. But I do feel though, like we said, so Enzo taking the W for that first run with a huge gap. Maddie knows that. Like obviously he fell, so he needs to step up for a second run.
Coach Joey. Oh yeah, I'm excited about Maddie's second run because he needs to go all in. Like
Derek, thank you for tuning in. That's an amazing comment. Your mustache is crooked. Like
is it? Good. I'm sorry. I had to wake up at 7, go to the park at 8. I had no time to shave my mustache. Sorry, Derek. I hope you.
If you know Alex, he always he always has someone to blame for what happened. Like earlier, he had a gnarly crash in qualification. I gotta give props to Alex. He was riding really impressive in his quali run. He had the same hit on the first. Like he actually had the almost like a very similar start to his run as Maddie just had. The hard way to 70 on the pool gap, and then you didn't go front 9, but you went toe back 7 with a grab in it, stomping that one. You had the huge tantrum to blind into the lander series, almost like where your nose was pretty much in the water. Like it was that was gangster. What did you do on the corrugated pipe
I
again?
had like Enzo's hit. I had a switch back 180, 50-50, and then like a 270 stale, but like tweaked it to method.
Oh yeah, you went like that was beautiful, and then you went
And then
step,
I got
and then
absolutely destroyed on the step.
Well, you blamed the dryness of the feature, even though
it was too wet. It was too wet. I got
too wet.
stuck.
Yeah, well, okay,
I got stuck on it. I couldn't jump. Like I landed on it and then I got stuck. And
Okay,
I'm like,
so either you blame that features are not wet, or if you're Alex, you blame they're too wet. So whatever, you always got to blame something or someone. But yeah, whatever.
Okay,
you're killing it earlier, and you almost killed yourself on that hit when you you took the air out of you when you tacoed that rail, and
definitely.
then
Taco.
after the taco, you had a nice
front
nose
edge, and it definitely knocked the wind out of me for a little bit. But I'm alive. I'm here talking with you about wakeboarding, and
So we had we're not following your comments like to 100%, but I'm not seeing Fame tuning in, and Timo, really missing you. I hope you're doing.
You're doing good.
I hope that you're doing good. I'm really missing you. Like I would love to see you here. Timo had one of the super gnarly entries to his 100 run last year. But sorry, we gotta tune into Matty. He went into the hot weight to 70 like the one before. Maybe coming up a little bit early.
A little bit early now.
Here's that cap
perfect
9.
cap 9.
Nice and clean.
Oh, really clean.
So here's
really
the wave breaker line that he takes.
Oh, he is
back to 70. Wow.
And
So
that is a hard way back. Like
that is the hard. Yeah, like
he almost
that's
found the
awesome.
corner. I'm telling you, the corner is the hardest part. Oh, he did tap the kicker after his hand track. You know, backflip. Pretzel 270 playing it a little bit safe.
Finish it off, Matty. Make it hard for Enzo. I want to see this round go into 3.
Tantrum
and there's a tantrum backflip.
Comes off a little bit early, but the first few hits were they're gnarly. Timo, hi. Thanks for tuning in.
That's a lot harder for Enzo now. Enzo knows he has to do everything he did before at least. So here's that front lip to front board and Danish to 70 out. That's a really tough combo on that.
So clean too.
Oh wow! Toe back 540.
Yeah, but when he grabbed, he tweaked it to almost 7.
Like
and then
like
went
a
back.
630 rewind too, pretty much.
Oh
wow!
50,
back,
dude, that's
so earlier he
hard.
went back to 70. Now he stopped it at back 1, which is like actually harder. And now we go back 1. I love that combo. Like,
dude,
I love that. And now sliding up the steps. We discussed how huge those steps actually are in the back lip, back to 70, and now finishing it off with a 50-50 front to 70.
Playing it safe.
Playing it safe
smart.
on that last one. That was wow.
Really smart and good riding, and that was impressive.
Man, I love Matty, but I personally think Enzo has got this one with the.
I mean, Matty's hit was so creative on the down rail.
Yeah, but then I have the percentages here. That lander series is actually the lowest scoring. It only has 16%. So even if he wins that one.
Yeah, but even his hit was sick, but Enzo did a back 180 to 50-50 to that rail. And you know as well as I do that you have literally no tension because you're going straight into it. You can't edge into it.
And keeping it back 1 and the way he did it, he stays blind the whole time. It's easier to just spin back to 70.
And then spinning out of it perfectly. That thing's so mellow at the end. It's really hard to get a proper 360 out. And then, he just, playing it safe, which was the best thing to do. And
we're seeing the wave flag right now, and it's the black one. Enzo having the black shirt on. So, waiting for the scores, but it is a 2-0 round for Enzo.
Yeah, wow. It was close.
Super close. Actually, that is actually closer than I thought it would have been.
Wow, what do you think if Matty landed his tantrum backlip cleaner?
If he had, imagine it would have been, like Gavin's tantrum backlip.
Yeah.
All right, I think
that would have been.
Matt's ready. Matt, do you want to take that mic again? Or do you want to, does it matter which mic? Cool. So I will see you guys later. See ya.
There you go. See you around. Cheers, man. I need a fix my stash. My team manager told me my stash.
Mate, the stash is looking strong.
Dude, yeah, but my team manager just gave me shit for how it looks. He said it's crooked. I said, oh no.
Controversial.
Yeah, better change the camera. Yeah, right. Let's have a look at that beautiful pool guy.
You got some waxes on that?
Nah, I used to, but you know, traveling with all my face creams and all the essentials, I had to ditch the wax.
You've got a lot of self-care. That's good. That's good.
It is important.
So, how about Enzo going crazy in a benzo?
Oh my god!
Mate, I actually saw him doing some crazy hits on the Lander series in the qualification rounds and in practice. But that back one, stopped, controlled,
it
was
so
just
funny because people are like, it's a back one, but you're like, dude, that's the hardest thing you could do on that rail.
To stop that rotation and land a lot. There was no Zeeching about that at all.
100%. That was as clean as you can do that trick, and it's really hard. You can't really see it, but you go straight into it. You have no tension, and just aiming. Like I couldn't even aim at that thing. Like wow, that was incredible. But Maddie, Maddie's hard way back to 70. Oh my god, that was
such a creative line. I mean, Matty Mansi doing what he does, he is such a creative rider.
God, yeah.
I'm sure if you've seen him in any different, unique approach onto every obstacle.
He just sees the course completely different than anybody else.
Yeah, insane.
And it's just and the thing is, it's not like he just sees it different. Like he's able to do it. He's like, oh, maybe I used to wave break and do a hard way back to 70, and cool trick, but then he goes out and does it,
I think I was speaking to him yesterday, and he was saying he hasn't even hit the transfer into the Lander series.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen him do that thing how it's meant to be, But he's like, nah, I don't fuck with that. I'll do,
But it's funny actually, because I did actually think when I saw the setups got released on the socials, I was wondering if someone actually is going to send something off of one of these wave breakers.
Yeah.
I know they're not designed for it. I know there's really no pop to them. So the fact that Matty done that to get that, it's about 1.5 meters high, I would say, to get up and over the rail.
It's insane.
It's insane nonetheless, yeah.
I have no words. Someone's like, Alex, let's do it. I'm like, I don't know, maybe I could get a backlip, but back to 70?
Yeah, backlip I feel comfortable, but the handle pass as well.
That's the problem, and if you miss that pop, it's a safety, but the safety is maybe 20 centimeters or something.
Yeah.
If you miss that, and it's fucking hard.
You're gonna eat it.
You're dead. Wow.
And we did see. Did you see? I can't remember who it was, but there was a girl who took a hard, nasty slam on the gap yesterday in the practice.
There's a bunch of people got absolutely destroyed. Pedro had one of the most perfect back edges you can see. It was perfect. Landed to 7, kind of got spun back, and just 90 degrees, arms up in the air, just perfect back edges.
Damn, yeah.
Nico actually tried the swoop, he didn't see that you can't, ollie into the swoop and go back up. He didn't see it, and then
literally the same
thing. And just ran into a wall. Luckily he was able to get his board up, but that hit was just, it could have gone.
Yeah, I almost did the exact same thing when I had a little ride yesterday. I was about 5 meters away from it, about to ollie in, and then I thought it was the West Rock swoop.
Yeah, that's what Nico
I always thought it was.
That's what I thought as well, because I was thinking about the same hit.
But that's actually over by next to the pool, isn't it?
Exactly, and then I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, the hit I want to do is not working. And then 5 minutes later, Nico comes over and he's like...
rides right into that.
You know what I just did? I was like, no. And he's like, I jumped into the swoop, and it's not a swoop. It's just a tiny down ramp with a wall in front of you. And oh my God.
Yeah, there's a lot that can go wrong.
I'm glad no one got hurt.
Rudy Tallboys from UK, first pro event ever, and making his way straight through to the head-to-heads, solidifying his worth and his place here in the head-to-head. So
I mean, he definitely is, because otherwise he wouldn't be in there.
Goddamn right.
He was riding incredible, and it's funny because I came to Langenfeld on Thursday, and a lot of guys were like, "Dude, Alex, you're killing it out there in practice. And I'm like, I got here, like I didn't ride yet. And they thought Rudy was me because we pretty much wear the same outfit, you know, like his blue helmet down, like same jacket and stuff. And they thought I was Rudy, and I'm like, that wasn't me, it was Rudy. And
But I'll take the compliments.
I'll take it, yeah, 100%. I'll take it. But you know, he's incredible on the board, and
Yeah, as you can see right there, Rudy is a bag of fun.
yeah.
He's such a
On
great
and
character.
off the water. Like you have fun watching him, but you have maybe not more, but maybe the same amount of fun just like
Oh my
hanging out with him. And that just proves it. Like that hit was just so nasty.
Oh, no, yes! Gets out of the Tootsie.
Yeah, but it's like a Tootsie rewind. Like what even is that? Like
So last minute, that run. And then gets a Stixie 5. That's his
what
own
even is
trick.
that? I had to ask so many people, like, what is that trick? Like, I don't know. Like,
So that's the Esmo 540.
but he's doing it
Olay.
yeah. And I'm just like, that's just.
And because no one's ever
insane.
done that, he has the rights, the bragging rights, to call his own trick. And that's what he calls it, the Stixie. Stixie and then the Stixie 5.
That's so funny.
Oh, yes, Rudy Tallboy's getting it done.
Wow, that was
Wow.
incredible first run. He struggled a little bit on the rooftop creeper. He couldn't, hold on and get.
But he still managed to muscle it out and make it look good.
But he rode away, and
And that's all that matters.
exactly. And now Niels Ritzman.
Oh my God, this
Going
guy's
in
got
all
some
180 on
insane
hard weight
lines.
270, that's
What?
insane. Comes
To get
off-
that front one and then hard way two?
That's insane. He just came off a little bit early, but he didn't care. Straight in the back nine.
What?
Wow.
Hey, easy.
Ritzel coming in.
Oh, backlip to butter? Oh my, sprinkled Steve's tastes delicious. And this, what's this? Oh, he missed it that time, but he's been getting that on lock in practice. He got it on lock in qualifications. He gets a rewind, yes sir, thank you very much. Locks into the back nose. Right foot forwards now, he stays. Oh my God, that was insane.
Oh wow, that's a tough one to judge because
Wow.
But
Look at that is so tech.
kidding me. He doesn't care about his shins, does he?
I was just about to say, is he got shin guards on for that?
Some hockey shin guards.
So here it is, the Skitsy 5. We actually get some nose grab on it as well.
Oh, that's
so
just
the
ridiculous.
Olay front 5 out of that S-Pen.
He kind of struggled a little bit, but then
He still made that look,
he still
still
added
got like
that
a
one.
jib on it. Maybe it actually looked intentional when maybe it might not have been. But that from Niels, front
That was
one,
insane.
locking in 50-50. That's so hard to land on that rail.
hard to get
and then
over.
pop
Yeah.
to then hard way 270 out. That is not.
He came off a little bit early, but I mean that hit's just like all the hits. Like, are you kidding me?
This rewind and right on the nose all the way to the end. And more of a tickle than a grab, but nonetheless he gets it.
He finished his run,
My God.
and that is a black flag. So that means round
That means
number
it
one
was Niels.
goes to Niels.
Holy smokes!
That's a huge gap.
I mean, it deserves to be up there. I mean, arguably that could be a winning run.
Yeah, but wow, that's a big gap, like 15 points. I didn't think it was going to be that big, but that's why I'm here talking, not a judge, but
Wow.
but Kika's second highest percentage, and Rudy kind of struggled a little bit with his Tootsie rewind, and Niels' back nine was just bolts.
Man. It was like, say, just had so much time and height. It just looked like a normal front 3 for him.
Yeah, it looked so
So
cool.
yep, got that easy. Next.
But that's why it's best of 3, Now Rudy can step it up.
Hope so. Rudy Tallboy is getting himself proper hyped on the dock.
Did he just drop the handle on the dock, or was
No, he's struggling with the dock start. No,
he did. Oh, he takes carry number 1, I think. Wow.
no, it's lovely conditions out there. I think it's because he sent the handle out just to kind of break the butter a little bit.
Maybe, yeah, maybe he was struggling because in that corner after the kicker, it looks really glassy right now.
Yeah.
So he might be like, hey, send a handle in front of me so I can see the water and actually know where to land.
Yeah. Do you know what? A lot of I see Liam Peacock likes to do that in competitions as
A
well.
lot of Dom Gers. Dom Gers likes a really little bit of wind. He calls it diamond grip. That's when he's edging for air tricks.
Like
he
it.
has like a little bit more edge control.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
calls it a diamond grip. That's the biggest bullshit I've ever heard.
Was it diamond grip?
Diamond grip.
Diamond grip. I like that.
I don't know, Carl Gers, but
Beautiful day.
I guess it makes sense, but yeah, let's see what Rudy, if it works out for Rudy with the handle coming in left or forward, all little nose tap, lip slide 50-50. Oh,
That's clean. Gets a nollie out of that one as well.
Coming in,
See,
rewind, sticks it. So
super
yeah,
clean.
That handle worked, setting out a handle in front of you.
Clearly.
Oh, now coming in.
Here we go. Signature hat-trick.
Ow, I still don't know what it's called. Something sticky.
Stixie 540. So that's the Esmo 5, but actually Olays the handle instead of handle pass. So gets that, reverts that back to 50-50 and gets a spin out. That's the hit he wanted. Gets a nose tap on it.
A little tap as well. That
Little
was
tippity tap.
nasty.
Back lip.
Back lip.
Oh my! No! It was all looking so
Gnarly
good.
run, and then I think he didn't crash, but he, could have done it last hit a little bit better, but that was still insane. But now Nielsy, let's see what you got. 'Cause you definitely have to go all in now. Going in 50-50, hard weight to 70, full pulls it this. Little submarine landing, little dolphin.
Is he still going to 7? No, he goes to the 7 instead of the 9 this time, but still stomps that landing so much time in the air, consistent with all of his hits. Left foot forwards as he goes. Indy tantrum back lip to butter it out. Oh my God, does it get any better than that? I don't think so. Left foot forwards, check this out. Ollie gets the tap on it this time. The only rider in the whole competition taking that approach. Such a creative line. Big ass Ollie up onto that with that nose tap, 270 out. Now he goes, gets it better, locks it, gets a good bit of contact on that grab this time as opposed to a tickle.
He did get the grab, yeah. He kind of, paced it a little bit, but yeah, rode away. Like, well, Rudy.
Rudy taking one for the team.
Thanks, Rudy.
Half a second earlier, we would have got the full pleasure of that.
Hey, that's just beautiful. So creative.
So he keeps his hand off of it to keep well in control that time. Skitsy gets that tail grab. Oh, lay front 5. Love this. Back 2. So gets a back 2, but rings it back to 50-50.
And then a little tail tap at the end off the rooftop, and then wow. Oh, he went a little bit too.
Guys, that was Rudy Tallboys and Niels Ritzman out there. What do you think of that run on the live stream, guys? Because that was mind-blowing, both Niels and Rudy.
Is it the next win for Niels Ritzy?
Joey Windsor.
Or is it the win for White? Rudy Tallboys.
P2, shoulder kind of loose. Well, coach, make your way to Langenfeld and tell the kids how to do it. P2, OG.
Hate to see it, but can the judges see the other side of the pool?
Can judges see the other side of the pool? Yeah, good question. Not really. They're guessing, I think. Now it's really hard to see, but
How stretched out can an air trick get?
Oh, that was.
Oh, the drama unfolds. First and finally, we have
a game 6.
Yes. So
Game 7 in the playoffs. Let's see who wins it.
Niels taking the win on the first run.
Wow.
Rudy taking the win on run number 2.
God,
What?
The scores
Oh my God!
0.02.
That's enough. That's all he needed. And now he's got another chance. He's still in the game. It is not over for Rudy Tallboys. Look at them shapes he is cutting.
That is insane. I've never seen a score that close. 0.02. That is.
I can't believe that.
How do you
0.02.
judge it? How do you even get that score?
Well, I think so. They basically score it per
and then the
obstacle.
percentage,
That's
yeah,
right. Yeah,
of
and then
course,
it all
but
gets
like,
averaged out. But still,
That is insane. But that means Rudy has to go first now off the dock for run 3. That's a lot of pressure on your shoulders because you know you have to go all out and throw down your hardest run, but you don't want to fall because if you fall, it's easy going for the other guy. You know?
So the little hiccup from Niels bodes well for Rudy in run number 1. Being a difference of 0.02, Rudy's going to have to do something different to get amongst. Obviously,
exactly,
Niels.
and what the judges said, they're like, if you keep doing your tricks over and over again, we're gonna end up scoring them lower.
Okay.
So if you keep doing the same run all day, it's gonna get less points.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I quite like that though. Then it keeps the variety out there,
exactly.
switch things up. So Rudy Tallboys looking like a Smurf out there in that lovely blue fuller jacket.
I love that one. I love that jacket, yeah.
Isn't that like pretty much your signature, isn't it, nowadays?
It's not, but I asked for a blue jacket and then Steve was like, here's your Smurf jacket. So yeah, I guess, I don't know. He made me a outfit.
Have you converted from orange to blue Smurf then?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, one year you're a mushroom, next year you're like a Smurf. I wonder what I'm gonna be next year. I don't know, maybe Shrek, maybe all green, I don't know.
Shrek, yeah, that's a good one. Go green. Go all the colours of the rainbow.
All right, Rudy, coming around town number 3.
Oh man, I'm so excited to see how this is going to unfold.
Rudski.
Mr. Tallboy is also giving a shout out to his mum he wanted to give a shout out to. He gets that little nose tap, then goes front lip over to 90 to locking in on that creeper ledge, 50-50. Oh no!
Messed up the handle pass, but
Come on,
hype up our boy.
No. So it doesn't quite get the 540 and butt checks on that one. But look at the smile on his face, still like a Cheshire cat.
Well, and you know, struggling twice and then coming out and you're like,
and carrying
I don't
on.
care. I do toe back 450, pretzel 450, like it's nothing. I'm like such a crazy mindset. And
Man, yeah, let's hear it from Rudy Tallboys. That was an insane first run. The second run was the fire.
It's impressive that he was struggling so hard, but he still held on to the handle. You know, he was struggling with the tricks, but he still didn't let go. So let's see what Niels is doing.
That's a nice and clean one.
Clean.
Just like his first run. Now we're going to see the toe. Oh my God.
He's playing it safe. It's still going huge. So
Yeah.
Was really big. Coming in, like you can see, like he's almost going dead straight at that. And
So much control and so much steez on that. Niels Ritzman, one of my favorite hits of the competition. Gets the beautiful contact. Gets a lovely 270 out of that one. Okay, so chooses to miss the rewind this time. Gets a nice
but
back
he
one.
went to 50-50. You see, that's what I meant. The judges are like, don't do the same trick over and over again. Hey, I just cleaned it up or like changed it up a little bit and went to 50-50 instead of full rewind.
But maybe if he watched Rudy's run, he knew.
Don't have to do the 9.
Exactly.
And I just like played a little bit safe. Not too safe because I mean, he's, you know, still throwing down banger tricks, but
Oh man, and there is the flag from our judges, which has been awarded to Niels Ritzman, so that means he's solidified himself in the super finals. And commiserations to young gun Rudy Tolbais.
I think it's best of 8 is next. The girls go straight into the super final, and then the boys are like, nah, you need to ride one more time.
So, okay, so Nils solidified itself into the top 8 for the last of the final head-to-head rounds.
That's insane. He kicked me out last year at Langenfeld Open in the qualification, and I'm like, fuck, this guy's really good at wakeboarding.
Yeah,
not because he beat me, everyone can beat me, but you know, he's like,
hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
But he is insane. He's so consistent and so clean, and I'm a real big fan of his riding.
I tell you who I'm a big fan of, Clement Nadal. The next rider out on the water right here. Both got bleach blonde hair, Joey and Clem against each other, quite ironic. But Clem is just suffering from a little bit of a shoulder injury, so you can see he's just stretching things out there, but still managing to absolutely bolt it, solidifying his position here in the last 16 of their heads-to-heads. He's got so many sick tricks on lock, and the flow, the way he does his tricks, the way he executes them, just makes it look like he's been doing this his whole goddamn life. And I mean, he has been on the water for a very long time.
Oh yeah,
he's like almost one of the OGs.
Yeah, he is. And he is absolutely killing it. This guy's a beast.
Mate, I had the pleasure of riding with him out at Thai Wake Park a couple of winters ago. And I think that was filming for Too Spicy, I think it was. And when you watch, I mean, when you see people post clips, they're sick, you know, and they always post sick clips. But the way he rides a cable park, is like everything he does is just like edit worthy.
Yeah, it's insane
so creative.
Watching those guys. Like some kids you only know from like Instagram. You're like, yeah, of course. Like nowadays, everyone's fucking good.
Yeah.
But then you see them ride in real life, and you're like,
it's one thing to do a sick really trick when you've tried it 20 times and you get the clip. But the likes of Clem, who goes out and just absolutely destroys it, every obstacle hit, every lap, it's literally like mind blowing. And here he goes, Clem Nadal, first hit. Just going to charge a
really wide and going massive.
Oh my God!
Massive
Clem Nadal.
No,
I'm not going to call it. Don't let it be the cause. Okay, he gets the
He's not allowed to tumble turn. The judges, unfortunately, Clement went down, but the judges said yesterday at the riders' meeting, if your board is behind your shoulders, you have to let go because otherwise we're gonna score your run 0. And now, he had to let go because if he would have tumble turned and got a 0, then that automatically means he loses that round. And so he doesn't really have to do anything besides like a board slide.
Oh, he would lose the whole round.
The whole round.
Like it's almost it's a DQ basically.
Yeah, pretty much. So now with his pull hit, you know, he's still got some points. But
and obviously the opportunity to ride again.
Exactly. So let's see what Giuseppe
Mr.
is doing.
Battlefield can do.
Send him out on the battlefield. Nice 50-50. That was cool, Joey. I like that hit. Wow. Maybe he's been hanging out with me too much, you know, just doing 50-50s.
You're just so lovely.
He's just playing it safe. Like he knows I only have to hit that thing 50-50. Chill back 7. Now he's doing S blind. No grab. He's playing it real safe, you know.
Now,
why
check
wouldn't
this.
you?
I mean, Joey, the king of rewinds. Oh, okay, so playing it safe, actually.
He's playing it real safe, but, you know, he's still using it as a practice lap, which totally makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice frontside 180, Joey.
Now that's...
Oh! Domsky Hernler.
Look at that. So guys, let me talk to you about this trick right here. That's a Tootsie Roll rewind. That's right. He's doing the Tootsie and then rewinding it back. Now, nobody does that. Okay, maybe Daniel Grant done that 10 years ago. But besides that, have you ever seen anyone do that? Have you?
I think Rudy he had it before, didn't he?
Rudy?
I think so. Wasn't it a Tootsie rewind? I'm not sure.
No, he's just done the Tootsie. I mean, I'm gonna have to speak to him about that because
Maybe. I
maybe
think
he did, and
did.
I'm
Maybe. I
completely
don't know.
unaware of. But
I don't know. I know frontside 180s and backside 180s. That's all I know.
I remember when I learnt to wakeboard.
See, Clement still got 14 points for his pull gap hit.
It's because the pull, that was an insane hit. The wrist is a high risk factor. Locked it in as well. Got good contact. It wasn't like a tickle, it was a bang, slap, full contact.
Now Clement has to go again. What's the group chat saying? What's the chat saying? Cheers Dom, cheers P2. Well, yeah, Gunther, I know a couple of boys in the boat have those tricks, but this
Okay, yeah.
is a
No, actually,
table competition.
I was having this conversation with Tom Fouché, and he did actually say about, who was it? Massey, yeah.
Well,
But
I mean,
besides
yeah,
that, I'm talking about cable.
On cable.
On
yeah.
cable, yeah.
Who does that? Wow.
Couple boys on the boat have them. I mean, mate, what an insane trick.
Best content of the year, Grab Matters, or best contest, best podcast of the year. Come on, boys.
I'll say that.
Where's your beer, Alex? Oh, well, good question, Aaron. They promised me unlimited free beer while commentating, and now I'm sitting here
Dying of thirst.
dying of thirst. No one hands me a beer.
Nothing. I know. I'm looking forward till when this is done and I can get my first sip
We're in Germany,
of
mate. We can drink during the live stream. I just need to get someone to hand us a
It's
little
a-
brewski, you know? Maybe let me
get a little chaperone.
talk to my friends.
We need to speak to our PA.
Yeah, exactly. Can someone send a
Aaron,
DM to Wasserski Langenfeld on Instagram and tell them we need beers?
Need beers now. So I'm not too sure what
Yeah,
we're
Aaron,
waiting
what
for.
beer are you drinking? Are you on the, what is it, Triple Axel? Are you on, what are you on? What are you drinking, mate? Let me know. So yeah, what are we thinking?
I'm thinking we look great on that screen.
Oh, I think I look horrible. Look at this. I look like a soccer dad with my little
Brilliant.
vest on.
Say we look great and they change the screen. Wow, indirect message
We look great. And
received.
they're like, no.
Thank you.
Thank you, but okay, let's tune into something better looking, and that's definitely Simon Nadal's wakeboarding. Coming in wide again. Oh, he's 270.
God, just as clean as run number one.
So big, but adding it
Come
270 now.
We're gonna get redemption. No! He gets out. He gets out.
Gets out. I
Come on, Clem.
wonder if they'll count that as a tumble turn, but
Tanny to
Oh, Tanny
be
to
so
be.
clean, just like he's been doing in practice. Does not get any cleaner than that. Staying left foot forwards. Clement Nadal goes
Going
backside
back.
one.
coming off a little bit early, fortunately, but going in back three, massive,
Yes.
270. What a hit, going in hard way, back to 70, pretzel 270.
That was so controlled. He like, I thought he was going to go 450, but he literally stopped it,
Wow.
controlled all the way through, getting that full pull out of that back two. And now Mr. Battlefield, no, I'm only joking, Joey Baladay back out on the water. So Clem getting a full run in, so Joey knows he's going to have to up the ante from his first run. Now he goes switch, 50-50, hard way 270.
locking in
Oh
on
my
that one.
God.
Oh, look how dark it looks.
Are we going to see the back nine?
Oh my God, back seven. Ellen Rewind, he is pumped.
And you can't hear it, but the
ladies.
crowd on the side just went absolutely nuts.
Ladies
Joey
and gentlemen.
Baladay! Did he just crow to butter?
Yeah, he's riding
Could
the
you
butter
ever
stick. He
imagine?
is riding the butter stick, so he had to.
He had a butter. Oh my, what?
Are you
No, hail the King Joe.
Oh my God.
What? And again, the way he nollied out of that
how
creeper
come?
ledge. Oh my God, so
How
off
come
of back
he's not the new king of England?
Dude.
After that save.
Literally, you're gonna have to have another coronation after that. God damn, that was nuts. Let's watch the replay. So there's a trixie and then rewinds it back.
Wow, that was a good save. He did handle pass while being on his back.
Whilst being blind, upside down, and then go back the opposite way. Like
that might have been a harder trick than the actual trick.
Yeah. And then gets that lip slide locked in. And then check this switch hard way 270. Oh my God, composition on fire from Joey. Gets the back, it's like the back 7 stale fish kind of rewind. 90, isn't it?
It is Joe Safari.
Watch this. Oh my.
Oh, that was insane.
That just shows, that is Joey Battle Day.
Oh my God.
I know, obviously, it is Joey Battle Day, but that riding, you know, if you didn't see that he was riding, you just saw that board control straight away.
Insane.
No one's doing it like that.
Oh my God. He's a cat. He is a cat. He always lands on his feet.
Yeah,
that was insane.
What? WTF, Dylan Mitchell, yes sir, what's Joe smoking?
Yeah, exactly.
Vouch for that.
We don't know what he's smoking. Some darts maybe, we don't know.
Queen just
I will
Safari.
ask him after this round and I'll get back to you about this. Battle toe, yes.
Battlefield Slade, yes he did. Oh my God, 67.97 from Young Gun, Joey Battle Day.
So made it to the next round.
That's unfortunate for Clem Nadal. But congratulations to Joey Battle Day.
Joey Battle Day for president. Joey Battle Day for King of England.
For president.
For King of England.
We don't have a president, it's Prime Minister, Young Gun. But we'll take it anyway.
Why did Red Bull drop Joey? Yeah, good question.
Seems like a poor decision.
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
This guy is a cat. That was insane.
Oh, Joe McCarthy. Hello, sir, from my local home park. Cable manager. Hello. Should get some ideas from these hacks, Joe, because this is nuts. Damn.
Who's up next? I think it is Trent. Oh, it's Benjamin Button versus Kentucky.
Oh my God, you know what? When I saw the head-to-head battles come out, this is the one I was most excited about. I mean, you haven't seen from Trent what he has been doing in practice. I'm not going to give it away because I want it to blow your mind as much as it blew our minds. You know what trick I'm talking about on the kicker?
I do.
Yeah.
And it's not just a trick, it's like he's doing it like 2 meters higher than everyone
else. It's just out of this world. And hopefully you're going to see it unfold right before your eyes very shortly after we send our professional sprayers out.
I have to say they got way better compared to last year. We had some crashes last year.
But is that what?
Running day, yes.
Because they crashed, they had a sprayer practice.
Yeah, after the riders practice, they had 1 hour of spraying practice because, you know, it's not just like, they're riding 32 kilometers an hour, which is, you know, faster than the
normal speed, yeah.
And then you have wave breakers. And last year, a few of those sprayers crashed into wave breakers or got absolutely destroyed, whipping around the corners. And so, yeah, that's why they had a sprayers practice.
I mean, not to sound patronizing, but they clearly got to be half decent riders to moist makers, lubricators.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's quite funny. It's quite funny. You wouldn't imagine it? It'd be hard to spray an obstacle, but
oh, dude, yeah.
There you go. It actually is when you've got all of these lovely wave breakers.
Dude,
I mean, it looks beautiful though, doesn't it, with the wave breakers?
But one of the sprays ripping out there in the bag, so back one front to 70. Nice.
We're commentating the sprayers now.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so he's coming outside in, backside approach to the pool.
But did a nice toe side ollie over the. Oh, no. Spray to ollie over
a front side spray to ollie.
That's probably commentating my riding. Oh, what is he? Oh, nice. He did nothing, and then right, it just started to drizzle a little bit, which is not too good because that way the sprayers might lose their job. but
then it's more entertainment.
we will keep you posted about the future of our sprayers. But man, I'm excited about this next head-to-head. This is gonna be. Okay.
All right.
I think it's. I hope no one heard that I just ordered two beverages, but my mic's
It's just
really
two
close, so-
bottles of water, mate. There's nothing wrong with that.
Just apple juice, you know. All right.
All right, so Trent is on the dog. You gotta look good off the water and on the water. It is key. Benny Heatley out on the water now. He's been dropping
Benny boy.
hammers.
I don't know if I can say, but I think he at the moment is my favorite guy to watch.
Yeah?
Like his Instagram videos.
I'm so glad
like,
you picked that up because
oh my god, this guy.
like
is
him and
an-
his brother, they got a little joint Instagram
he has
page,
an
didn't they?
older brother as well.
Oh, is there three of
Yeah,
them?
It's three of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was
Tom-
Benny and Tom.
No, it's Tom, Benny, and Jakey boy.
Oh,
And
okay.
they're all absolutely
Killing
ripping.
it.
But let's see, toe back 180, 50-50, lip slide, pretzel 270, so clean. Coming in toe side, double back roll.
Oh my god.
God.
Do you know what? If anyone was to be up against Trent Stuckey, this is a fiery heat.
Oh my
You know,
god, yes.
it's not one way.
Coming in.
Oh! 3, 2, 1, rewind to back lip. Oh my goody gum jobs. Benny Heatley putting it down right here in run number one.
Back 360 on,
Locks in.
sail, back 180, spinning same way, which I like a lot.
Oh
Back
yes!
lip, back 270. Are you kidding me? This guy is a beast.
Oh no! Damn it!
Oh, 270.
One
50-50,
small
comes
hiccup.
off a little bit early, but that
All right.
was out of the gate just incredible.
Okay, it's go time. You know you've all been waiting to watch him, and here he is, right here, right now, the reigning champion, Mr. Trent Stuckey, about to kick things off. Here he goes.
As I like to call him, Strentucky.
Oh, what?
Up the rail to rail.
So is he wrapped up? No, he's not wrapped up. And so there's a Pete Rose 5, making it just look absolutely effortless, seamlessly, beautifully done.
Choosing the air trick for KGB sailfish.
Can we turn the brightness up? Oh no, it's alright. Now check this, the only rider, oh my god, to be doing the biggest rail-to-rail transfer.
Go back 180. Oh, coming off a little bit early as well. Wow, that. I'm so happy I'm not a judge. And that.
Oh my
god.
It's more kind of like elephant, really, because he brought it back, didn't he?
It was kind of like an elephant, but I like maybe it just had front roll.
It's more like front roll to front board, isn't it?
Yeah,
But because he
wow.
kind of actually brought it back, like you do in the elephant, where it's kind of more scarecrow
Wow, that's-
revert. But this here, oh my god,
Benny boy.
stopping that
was
rotation.
insane. Perfect.
Oh yeah, you're
Back
right. I
three
didn't see
on.
that stale.
Now tantrum backlip. So both guys flipping onto features, struggling a little bit on a few
So we've
things,
actually
like-
seen Trent being going back to rail,
exactly, and then
but just making the toe back 5 off. Well, it's
You saw-
it's just a back 5. I don't even. You wouldn't call it any toe or heel because it's slap bang under the middle of the cable.
But you just saw on his Pete 5, he did get the grab, but it was kind of like an Ellen, like not.
Yeah, so it was like elephant-y.
Yeah, but that one, yeah. Good one. But all right, it just started raining, so we do have to move
Just give us.
our little studio.
Yeah. I'm on the mic.
So ein Fahrer, wo du sagst, bam, der hat's rasiert oder dem könntest du auch den Win zutrauen?
Also wir sehen es jetzt hier gerade, mega fettes Battle zwischen Benny Heatley und Trent Stuckey. Die beiden Jungs, beide unter 18 Jahre quasi, liefern sich hier ein echt hartes Battle, aber Benny Heatley hat auf jeden Fall gut was gezeigt. Ich bin gespannt.
Also ich bin da genau seiner Meinung. Wir hatten heute wirklich 49 krasse Men's Rider, wir hatten 21 krasse Women's Riderinnen. Und ja, ich bin gespannt, wer es später ins Superfinal bei den Men's schafft. Irgendein Tipp, wer es heute mit nach Hause nehmen könnte, außer Benny Heatley oder Trent Stuckey?
Also ich muss sagen, es ist heiß, aber ich glaube, du weißt selber, mein Homeboy, Doka, aka Pedro Caldas, he's killing it. Joy Battle Day, there's so many.
Yeah, Pedro, where are you? This is support for you, brother.
Yeah,
yeah, we stay hyped, stay in the live stream. I wish this guy would also ride. He's hurt, but only this year.
Next year, see y'all next year. Go to Liquid Force 10, we party, woo!
And stay for the party, brothers and fellas and girls. Okay, we done.
We done. Cut it. Did we kill it? Did we do good? You didn't hear anything. Bro, we have you up. You gonna win?
Alrighty, we are back. We are back, and so run number 1 goes to Benny Heatley. Wow, it's a pouring down rain at the moment. Definitely not ideal right now for the riders, but
Hello, test, test, test. Test, test, can you hear me? Oh, we're good.
all right, Benny coming in. Benny lip slide pretzel 270. Side double back roll.
Oh my God!
Checks it a little bit, but wow, if you could see how much is raining right now, that's just incredible. You want to backflip, whipping around the corner. Coming in backside 360, still back 1.
And now coming across, so we're going to see that huge tantrum in between. Oh
my God!
It's too slippery.
It is too slippery.
Instead of sticky yicky yicky, it was slippery whippy. Oh my God! He's not falling on one of those.
No, and
like,
that's the problem. You know, he
practice.
just landed one super clean in different conditions, and now it just changes, and it's wow.
It does, yeah. It just
went down,
does
but now
change the integrity of the ride and of the course. So we've got Trent on the water right now. He gets the front 180 and 180 out of the pull gap and then gets that rail to rail. Now, are we going to see this monstrous toe side Pete Rose? Oh my God. Trent Stuckey coming around. Corners 4 and 5 now. Air Trick Alley. He goes. KGB. Gets the tail grab on there as well before that backside 360 rotation. Staying left foot forwards now, where he gets that huge arse rail to rail, 270 out, full pulling. Toe side back 1, front board, brings it back round to front lip tap. Mexican, oh my God! Mexican to backboard. Oh my God! That is nuts.
That run was so incredible. But throwing that down in
those conditions,
rain,
yeah, I mean,
just
For me?
incredible, especially because you're riding 32 Ks, and if it's just raining a little bit, you just can't see because all the water just goes straight to your eyes.
It's just hitting you right in the face. That little needle's hitting your arms. If you're riding skins, which I think Trent was, it's just like that continuous needles all over your arm.
They're like seeing. Oh, wow, that was insane.
But clearly, like, not letting the rain affect him, was he, Trent Stuckey?
No, but it kind of slowed down a little bit. It's still raining, but not as hard as it was just a few moments ago. But
Just have a quick. Cheers.
oh yeah, cheers. By the way, we got 2 beers delivered ice cold to the commentators booth. So thanks, Wasserski Langenfeld, for that. And the black flag is waving in the horizon. That means run number 2 goes to Trent Stuckey.
Damn.
Wow.
And he's still got some more hammers in the bag, which he hasn't dished out yet. He's kind of keeping his cards hidden, you know? He's not putting them all out there. I'm not going to say, as they let the drama unfold. Because he might not even do it. He might not even need to do it, but we want to see him do it.
100%, dude. Go for it. Go all out there. I mean, both guys have to, you know?
Wait, when you're at this stage, the top 8, hopefully we're going to see like his final run.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think they kind of have to throw it down right now because
it's not easy.
Benny has to because he's up against Trent, and Trent has to because Benny is fucking machine. Like he is insane.
Yeah, you're right. As you saw from there, it's just so unfortunate in his second run there, just slipping out on that rail because it was all coming together so beautifully, regardless of the conditions. I mean, me as a Brit, I love these conditions.
Your summer, right?
I love this is a glorious day for us at home in the UK.
Yeah, but you know, Trent comes from Florida. Perfect weather all year round. Benny's from Perth. Like, and they're both riding skins right now. Are you kidding? Like, I'm sitting here shivering.
Literally.
And wow.
So I think this is Jan. What's that guy's Jan's surname that rides the peak?
I don't know, but I think it's Benny. Benny has to go. It's like run.
I thought you said.
No, it's so Trent won the second one. Benny won the first one. So now it's run number 3.
What?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Trent's black. I know
that?
it's kind of confusing.
Oh, I know why I missed that. It's because that's when the rain started. When they released the flag.
Started. Yeah. And you went to
help Dave get all the stuff in.
Sort out the technical difficulties we just had.
Yeah, but we're here. We managed it. But this is actually the drama you as the viewers want to see. I mean, arguably, Trent Stuckey is the favourite to win from last year.
I mean, of course.
I mean, hands down. But Benny, giving him a run for his money, that is for sure. And now Trent is back out on the water.
Benny, back 180.
Oh, sorry, Benny, sorry.
270, coming in to the kicker.
No!
Unfortunately, goes down on the double toe side back roll. But what a show.
Mate, so all Trent has to do, theoretically, is land a kick at it, and he's done. And then he's made his way through to the top 8. Could you imagine if he fell off the kicker? And it would be down to the pool gap hit?
Oh my God.
I don't think it's going to happen. I really hope it doesn't touch wood and let it be the commentator's kiss of death.
But it is a competition, you know, everything can happen.
It seems that nerves don't affect Trent.
Like anything can happen and everything will happen, you know?
Yeah. Gets it back to rail with a little tap on that one as well. So taking a lot more chilled approach.
He didn't hit the kicker, which
he knows he doesn't have to. Are we going to see this black
if he
method?
falls now, then
Yes! Oh my goody gumdrops. No one does it better than that. The height. I mean, we're a lot higher up looking down on him and he still absolutely charged it.
Oh, that hit was...
What?
Oh
my God, he kind of like, almost like nollied out of it like a Joe Bowder, you know, where he steezes that board, brings it almost above his shoulders. And then I was a Mex into the bank to round things off for run number 3. I really hope you caught that action on the flat boards from Trent Stuckey. He just did.
Backside cork, or double backside KGB, however you want to call it. So this guy...
It was a shame that he only got 4th place, considering he did, I think I was chatting to him earlier, he did 3 flips in his run.
Kind of confusing because last night at the riders meeting, they said you can only get the wild card if you like just missed out on the top 2. So if you're like 3rd place. So now I'm kind of confused because Max got 4th place and he got the wild card. Okay. So I don't know how that went, but like that's the information they told us. But of course,
there was another
if he's throwing down double KGB.
You can't ignore that. You can't ignore that.
That's the guy you want to have in the final or like in the top 16.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it puts on a great show, doesn't it? It gives the viewers what they want to see. Now we have on the back straight, Max coming in. We can, no! You see, the conditions are so different to what anyone's been practicing on. Woo! My God! That was so clean.
Double half cab roll. That was impressive. Coming in left foot forward now. Going mob.
Gets a back mob into that landed series. Such a sick hit. Now we're back on the screen.
Now we're
gets the hard way 270. Locks in back lip. Love that sound.
270 out. I love that. Now back 3 on 50-50. Front 1 off. Lost a little bit of balance there, but too bad now. I don't know what that was, but that looked like.
Somewhere to stand. Is that right?
Milder out on the water now. Look at this unique hit. 1, 2, 3 rail to rails rolling up on that creeper ledge. Such a tech hit. Now comes in for a toe side, backside. Did I just see a grab on that tail grab?
I think that was a nose grab.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure that was a nose grab back 7.
Fire. Now Max coming into the air trick section where he holds his own. Air trick king, 315 like it's nothing. Max Milder rocks round, corner 5 now. Check this, ollie hard way, and then rewinds it out. Yes, he does. Gets it super clean. Oh my God, Max, let's not stop here. 1, 2, tap, outside, where he goes, sorry, top rooftop rail down to the creeper layer, and then gets back on. So much tibbity taps. Oh
my God.
Gets the indie front roll, locks in that front lip, full pulls all the way to the end.
What a run.
Wow.
Dave, I love your camera.
Oh my God. You wouldn't believe that this is Dave Av actually for the camera.
Yeah. He's filming dad cam like he's flying drone. Let's wave to Dave. I love it. I love your camera. Come on, give us a little zoom ski.
Oh wow.
Your zoom is
insane. Just the same.
By the way, to anyone watching, you are not allowed to have the handle between your legs. Free riding, that is very dangerous. Your hands are incredibly
For how
stable.
zoomed in that is unrealistically smooth. Just give me a little tickle, give me a little tickle.
Tickle, but I think I just saw the black flag waving.
Yeah, that's understandable. That run was insane.
That run was incredible. So yeah.
So he's got more in the tank. He has more in the tank. I saw.
And it's funny because we're seeing runs that could easily be final runs, but it's just like top 16 right now. That was a lovely 50-50 frontside 180 from Maxwell. And unfortunately goes a little bit too big and misses the rail. On the other side, on triple rails rail, see a little nose strap back 7.
And let's just point out about that Henshaw gap. It is really hard to judge considering we've got an XL kicker and we're at 32, so it's not a common speed what most riders are used to riding at. And that XL kicker at 32 just absolutely sends you. Max Milder managing to muscle it out effortlessly. Damn, 85 from Max Milder. Run number 1, and I know he's got room to improve. He's got some heavier hits as well, so we'll let that unfold. May the case be that Max Milder makes his way through to the top 8. Not if Maxime has anything to say about it. He's still got another chance.
Both riding the same board, same boots, and they both got a massive load of tricks in their bag. So are we gonna see? We're definitely gonna see Max Van Halford go upside down twice in one jump, but
Do you reckon we're going to see the KGB this time? The double KGB?
I think he needs it. I think he needs to throw that one down, and he got it. You know, like it's one of his safe tricks. Like,
yeah, I remember seeing it when he posted a clip of it from Star Wake. It's just so clean. Right, getting our riders back out on the water where we have Maxime, first rider of his second runs.
You guys good? You got enough space here?
Oh, don't worry about me.
Don't worry about us.
You worry about.
Maxel Van Halford. The guy from the Netherlands living in Brooklyn, Austria. Incredible snowboarder. Incredible wakeboarder. Let's see. Rain's picking up a little bit, but a little bit. Hard way to from the pipe to down.
Oh,
Stay
perfect.
strapped.
Yes, let's see
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, get ready for.
Oh my
Are you kidding me? Little back check, but that is just insane. Coming left or forward, there is the
Oh my God! Landing right at the bottom of that.
Don't worry about it. He's still holding on to the handle. Wow, that was incredible. Hot weight 270, melon pretzel 450 off that corrugated pipe. Coming in, back 360, lovely 50-50. This time he switches it up, does a back 180 out. Now charging, landing, little poke on that.
Yeah, I love
lovely.
that. Sprinkling a lovely bit of steez onto that tree.
Oh my.
And now we have
God,
Dave with the steadiest cam.
With the steadiest hands into that cam game.
So Max Milder with the most unique hit on this. Triple rail to rail. Ollie's up toe side to 50-50. Front lip, 270 out. Bagel. Left foot, right foot forwards on his toes. Are we going to see the 9? No. So he gets his tail. It was the tail, wasn't it? The tail back to toe, back 7.
Nose, but he's grabbing it really late after the 180. So
yeah. That's why it's tripping me out. Left foot forwards to the outside. Max Milder, 315.
I just love Dave's filming. It's absolutely incredible.
Check this. Rewind out. That ollie is absolutely monumentous. And it, oh my God. Max Milder getting it done right here. Front roll, front lip. Pretzel 270 out
a little
of
bit
that.
early, but I don't think it matters. That run was absolutely incredible.
So that was
AV's filming with the dad cam. By the way, Dave is still wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and it's freezing right now.
It's a summer's day, man.
It's like a summer's day in the UK, yeah. Let me tune in to the YouTube chat section.
Oh yeah.
How do I do that? Oh, you have it on your on your laptop.
On the old lappy. That's gonna be close. Right, let's have a little update. Max is so sick, but how many reverts? Well, we'll have to see what the judges say, but I'm pretty sure the judges are flagging Max Miller for the win, and well deserved it is. So 84.05. So, oh my
Are
hello.
we allowed to order food? We just figured out we can order beer, so are we? Thank you.
Oh my God, no, Dankeschön.
Oh no, Dankeschön.
We're just going to indulge in a quick slice of this pepperoni.
Look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
Madonna.
This is what commentating live stream is about. Beer and pizza.
I would say you should get into it, but I don't want anyone taking a job from me. Clearly I'm taking a job from Matty Crowhurst, who is usually my co-host, so unfortunate couldn't be here. And if you are listening, hey honey, Eminem.
All right, who do we have up next? Leo Gotti. I think he also got a wild card to be in this top 16 head-to-head. Oh, Leo Gotti against Pedro Caldas. That is gonna be. That's gonna be.
He's got like, Leonardo's got like toe back nines on
Oh,
lock.
Leo is incredible.
So
Like,
good.
he is such a nice guy, and he is absolutely killing it on a wakeboard.
I mean, you would thought being Claudia Pagnini's other half, they just rip together
Yeah, of
like
course.
all the time.
Of course. So Leo coming in right foot forward. 50-50 drops back down. Oh, half to 70. Comes off tiny little bit early, but I didn't even know there was a kicker next to it. But all right.
Told you. Back nines on lock.
900.
Run number one as
Like
well.
it's nothing in pouring rain. Throwing down. Going all little nuclear front roll lip slide. Leo corrugated pipe back 450. Oh, little hand drag, and that is not what you want to do. Put your hand down on a corrugated pipe, but he is doing it on purpose. Little tornadoes back and forth. And steps. Oh my God! What? Went from the XL to frontside 180 creeper on it, and that creeper is like maximum like 5
Wait,
centimeters
did
or
he just do
something.
the creeper where the add-on was?
Yes.
Oh my God! No way, nobody's done that. Pedro Calda is no stranger to the scene. You all know this ripper. His talent, his skills, the way he executes his tricks is just something to behold. Oh, getting the back three out of the end of that slappy rail. Frontside 900 with that nose grab, absolutely dropping out of the
Look
stratosphere.
at this smile. I would be smiling the same if I landed my 900
Yeah,
like that.
exactly. Oh my God! So front seven, the opposite direction, showing
Opposite
great,
direction.
great composition there. Judges are going to be frothing over that. Yeah, so he comes in toe side, front lip, brings it back to front board, and 270 out of that. Oh, slippy hippie.
There's a lot of water on that rail, I can tell you that.
Left foot forwards, he goes back lip to back board, bagel 270 out. Nice work. Man, Pedro, run number one, laying it down. And you know, he's got to if he's going to stand a chance against Leonardo Gatti.
Wow, I am excited about that. See, I didn't even know there was a kicker down there.
No. Yeah, like a little pop-up.
Yeah, I didn't even know. But
So let's have a look at this really cool creeper here. Lovely back four, gets that hand drag as well. Love that. I think we've only seen Matty Muncie's the only other rider doing hand drags on the course. So here we go. We're going to see
here we
this.
go. See, frontside 180.
Oh, that was
That
sick.
is so skinny. That's insane. Pedro kind of missing his pop a little bit, not making it all the way to the rail, but definitely didn't miss the pop on that front nine.
He almost done the full 900 before he started coming down. Damn. And then look at this backside approach. That's hard weight to facing the rails, but Pedro, in the element that he is just making it look seamlessly easy.
It's Leo Gotti.
Oh! And the drama unfolds.
Probably because of that pull hit, you know? Pull hit has the highest percentage.
Yeah, that's right,
His hit was cool. He found a kicker that no one knew was there before. And then, yeah, his creeper hit on the Henshaw. It's just, you kidding me? But wow, this is
what the viewers want to see.
Yes.
This is the drama. I mean, Pedro, a familiar favorite for everyone, of course. We all know who he is. But Leonardo holding his own and really making his worth dominant in here in this first run, clearly with that win. So shout out Leonardo Gatti, absolutely ripping. I'm sure, Claudia, if you're tuned in, you're watching anywhere, you're going to be going buck wild at the fact he just beat Pedro in his run number 1. So he's sitting pretty. He has the upper hand as it stands at his current momentos. And as you can see from those scores, not much, really not that much. I mean, we're talking 3 points, which could be, that 3 points could be rectified from Pedro on the pool gap. It is absolutely hammering it down, cats and dogs.
DJ Appleton John. DJ Appleton John.
So Leonardo Gatti, going to be our first rider back out on the water.
Taking the second point.
So Leonardo Gatti throwing it down in a lot of IWWF competitions last year at 2 at Cable Park and the World Championships at ESC Thai Weight Park. And my God, he's got a bag of air tricks. To be throwing down in a run, he kind of ticks all, well, he does tick all boxes. Obstacles, lit. Kickers, lit. And air tricks, check, check, and check, sir. Thank you very much. And as you can see from his riding, that is why he has earned the top spot from his run number 1. Coming down the back straight now. Leonardo waiting his last few seconds before kicking off run number 2. What are we going to see? Are we going to see that same popper? That's the same poppers they have at 313s, isn't it? So, okay, so goes safety, drops down and gets a hard way 2, locks in that full pull as well. On his heels, right foot forwards, back 9. Oh my God, every time, clean as a whistle. Oh my God. Leonardo Gatti getting it done right here. Oh my gosh, gets the front roll with the grab, locks in that front lip. Right foot forwards now, he goes backside 4, gets a hand drag just like he did on run number 1. Banana back lip, hard roll! Oh my gosh, the drama unfolds. So he went front board, banana front board, and then hard way front 3, round to back lip, and then super slippy those rails because this rain which is coming down, as you can see right there in front of you, just unfortunately slipping out. But that's okay.
That was like second to last feature, and he was killing it before.
Yeah,
so that
it always coming
means
together.
Pedro has to throw down now.
Okay.
Front board to 50-50, front board,
yes.
back 90 out to set himself up, right foot forward, going into the right kicker, massive grab, front 9, holy. Left foot forward, Melon, frontside 7, spinning the other way, hella clean from my boy Pedro, left foot forward, lip.
Oh, drops
board,
the nose, whips it
nose.
around. Love that.
My boys from Space Mom gonna like that one. Steps that front 2, coming in the last hit. Hard way 270, back to lid, pretzel 2. Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was a little bit confused because first, and Leo won the first run, so he decided to go first off the dock and not second.
Oh, so if you win, you get to choose where you want to go.
Well, I usually think whoever loses goes first.
Yeah.
But apparently, Leo went first, so I'm assuming that you get to choose. Pedro playing it a little bit more safe, of course, because Leo went down now massive.
You say safe, and then he just does that.
Like the biggest no strap front nine.
But that, the composition there was divine.
Perfect. It's perfect. Backside step, 270, gets it really clean this time. Now hard way.
I know those steps, it isn't technically called hard way going up that steps, but I would call that, like the way he goes up backside, that's hard. That is the hardest way.
Definitely the harder way. And Pedro Caldas wins run number 2. That means we're gonna have a run number 3, and Dave AV has to get back on the dad cam.
The stabilized dad cam.
Time to party. It must be, sure. Get on the beer, son.
Aber ich bin begeistert, ihr seid da. Danke dafür.
As we always like to see here in LAO, to see the drama unfold before your eyes. Pedro against Leonardo. The door is open for either one of them. It all comes down to this last and final run. Pedro with that huge grabbed frontside 900, but then you had Leonardo's. What? I don't know what's going on. Surprise! And then we got Leonardo Gatti with his huge back 9. Was you like munching a pizza or something?
I was, and then I was just looking over to the boys, and then I'm like,
oh, hey.
I guess I'm back on the screen. So yeah, cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Anyway, as I was saying, Leonardo Gatti with a monumentous backside 9 locks it in every single time, and then Pedro's frontside 900 with the grab, so it's kind of hard to diverse those two kicker hits between each other. As you see, there's the scores there, so the door is open for either one of them. Leonardo Gatti back out on the water for run number 3. This is kind of an all or nothing moment, so
Definitely is. Both of them, like, you have to go all in, and there's a high risk of falling. But if you don't go all in,
you might not win.
You might not win. So you have to go all in.
Yeah, exactly.
And not fall, and then you're sweet. But actually, you're not sweet because the guy you're up against is either Pedro or Leo. So, you know, like, doesn't matter in whose shoes you are. You need to go all in and hope for the best.
So I mean, Pedro with the slight advantage.
For going second. After the first run, which Leo won, he wanted to go first. So I'm assuming he prefers to go first. So, but yeah, if he falls, of course, it is a little bit better for Pedro.
Yeah.
But let's see. Got him 50 drop. Back down to 70.
God.
Oh my god, nearly flipped his tail there, but got away with it. Now backside 900 volts. Like
we laugh because it's not an easy trick, and he makes it look so easy every single time.
Freezing cold, and he's just absolutely throwing heaters down.
You got that nuclear grab on that. Now love this. Back 4. hand drag. That was the best hand drag he's done yet. Good contact with that. Real centralized on that rail. Yes, gets redemption. Out.
What a butter!
Jesus, that round. Space Mobs are gonna love that. Gets that dangerously slim creeper ledge. Hardway front one. Sorry, no, front side 180 off his heels. And then I think drops down into front board.
I mean, it's kind of hard way because he's landing on the creeper, so he has to get his nose over the rail.
Yeah.
And then right next, like, oh my god. What?
Anyway, that was a fiery run. Oh, Pedro answering the call with that backside 270 rail to rail.
Oh my nose grab. Oh my god, that was just absolutely beautiful. Coming in. See, that's what I meant. Like, the judges
edging time.
To change it up. Pedro going in, front mob, mute grab. He's changing it up to make sure he's not losing points if he's doing the same.
You couldn't hear that. But that was like a gun was just fired. That slap down was just so loud.
Wow. That was...
The execution.
I got scared when I heard it. Like, who's
it's alright, honey. Alright.
Mine's still in Texas, a little bit. You know, I was like, I still thought someone shooting a gun.
You flinched.
I flinched. I did flinch. Alright, let's see. Leo.
Oh my god. Getting that back tail on there. And look how just easy. Effortlessly done. That nuclear grab locks in that front lip. Back four. And that was the best hand plant we're seeing from Leonardo. Gets redemption on that same hit which took him out, but kind of like lands in a manual, doesn't he, and reverts it back. That creeper ledge, that's so thin. That's like a Timo Kappel hit, wouldn't it?
It is a Timo Kappel hit, yes. Nose grab, P5.
Anyway, let's...
Beautiful. Get the mob grab.
It's black, so it's black. Pedro. Pedro for the win.
I think has a lot to do with Pedro changing up his run, because that's what the judges said. They want you to show something different to get the best score. They don't want you to do the same thing over and over again.
Space Mob jumping in. We was expecting them to kind of pop up, weren't we? Pedro to fire, bruh. Let's go, Luke.
Let's go.
Brotherly love getting involved. Nice. Who else we got? Dylan Mitchell. Damn, that would be tough. Pedro opting to take out both spins from his run. Love seeing the run change up. Well, I think it's kind of needed, you know, when you're getting to this level and the scores are so close. And like you said, the judges do want to see you switching things out run after run.
Which is not an easy thing to do, you know?
No. Luke Carrick, steezing out the blonde hair. Hey, we're getting some nice support here. We've got, I can't even read that. The guy under Ryan Carrick that says, Luke, let's go. Maggie. Whatever your name is, write your name in English and we can shout it out.
Winnie. I told James before, I was like, dude, you need to win this because you have it in your name. It starts with win, so go out there and win this thing.
Oh, Jasmine Nolan tuning in. LFG Team Rice, let's go. How fit is Winsenhow?
He is incredible. His whole body is just muscles and skin. He is so fit. It's kind of scary.
Grab Matters said it right. Fit AF. CrossFit strong.
Exactly.
Strong bloke.
What's up?
Right, on the back straight, we've got Luke Carrick kicking things off now. He gets a 50-50 on the creeper ledge. Oh my god, first creative line we've seen to, use the creeper line. It was taken up for a scarecrow then. It's like a bit off axis, wasn't it?
Wow. Coming in right foot forward now. Big ol'.
Yes, we love the butter. Butter slide all days. Luke Carrick getting it done. Back two.
Hard way back two.
And then pops off the nose as well.
Off the nose, yes. Back 180.
Oh, love that.
Love that.
It was actually a nothing, but it was a rewind.
It's a nothing, but for me it was something. Something really cool, you know?
G. Yes, lad. Who is this guy's name? Rice is power. Yes, on Finum Rice Gang. Look at it, crab. I can know a bit of Thai. Luke Carrick, actually, a little fact about Luke
Your
Carrick.
boy James Windsor.
Oh, so yeah,
love this guy. Backside 7 late melon grab. This guy, let's see. Come on, air trick window. Bring it back to 2010. 2011 maybe, I can't remember. Or no scrap front no. Love that one.
That's right.
He did that at 4P2.
Oh yes, we saw that in qualies. That was so locked in. Front 3, unwind.
Nose press on a corrugated.
And then the unwrap 5 out was sick. Left foot forward for his last final kick it. Back lip to back tail.
Oh, Steezy, you saw the Windsor claw landing.
Damn, that was fiery biscuits. If you know, you know. You should go check out the Mighty Boosh if not.
Insane. Luke, fortunately coming off a little bit early. Double grab.
That was beautifully done.
And hard way 270. Full control, popping off the nose. The nothing but something for me. Really good.
The nothing but something.
The nothing but a something. And we just heard James Windsor winning run number 1 with this incredible 360 nose press pretzel 5. Wow. So yeah, run number 1 for Windsor.
Yes, Space Mob getting behind fiery biscuits. Who is the judges? I'll tell you who are the judges, Mr. Josh Phillips, CK Costa, Andy Kolb, and Mr. Tom Fouché. So some very experienced judges in that tent. Can't go to bed now, Windsor is riding. That's right, you should stay up really, especially if Windsor makes it through. What was it? You dropped a lovely comment a minute ago. Any else this week? I've got to get it. Hey, great show, guys. Epic riding and really get great camera footage, guys. Well done. Hey, what about the MCs?
Well, yeah.
Are we doing an okay job or not? Maybe really bad,
not
really.
as good as David B on the dead cam. That's for sure.
Hashtag die Bitte, Hashtag Langenfeld Open. Dann habe ich die Möglichkeit, alle Bilder da selber abends mehr reinzuziehen. Bisschen aus eurer Sicht der Dinge. Langenfeld Open.
Oh, I don't want to jinx it.
Was ihr gesehen habt,
I don't want to jinx it,
finde ich geil.
but the rain has stopped. Touch wood. Luke Carrick 69 and James Window 79.43. So strong gap of 10 in between there. Luke's going to really have to do something to up the ante from his first run. I'm intrigued to see what he's going to throw down. Who do you reckon is going to take the win in this heat, Luke or James Window? Let me hear you guys get involved more on the live stream chat. I'm loving it. We're loving it.
So Luke Carrick going in first.
Of course you can, Mr. Jay Hawley, sir. Shame you're not here.
Oh.
Jay Hawley and it's his Mrs. house in 313. Jealous,
Oh,
but also not jealous because I'm here and you're not. But
that is true, but alabas to Jay. Oh yeah, of course you can get a shout out for Jay. J Lo.
Jay Hawley. Anyway, good to have you tuned in, dog. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Boy Holsky fortunately missed this guy at 3-on-3, but I guess I'll see you soon.
Hell yeah, he is sick. He's actually from half British. And rides for Team GB, just to kind of drop that in there. He was representing Team GB at Worlds last year. But anyway,
yeah.
Enough of them, this is now Luke Carrick on the kicker.
Back on.
Oh, no. Oh, buddy, no.
It was kind of hard to see since
Dave with the steady cam.
That cam skills kind of, I don't know where they went to toilet or something, but unfortunately went down on the rewind.
Oh my god, he had it. He had it. Yada.
I'm bummed.
Oh,
I mean,
mate.
good for James, but I just loved watching Luke
Yeah,
ride.
that was a super shame. So Windsor now knows all he's got to do is get past those kickers to solidify his place in the top 8. Unlucky can one be? Rice failed. I don't think he had his rice. Or too much rice. It's one of the two, Jasmine. Either not enough or too much. But James Windsor easing it out on that kicker hit. Clicks around corner 4 now into what is going to be the air trick alley section. Earlier cut this time. Front to blind with a lovely locked in tail grab. The contact was beautiful. No tickles. A full grab. Left foot forwards. He goes front one. Tame dog off the end in true window style. Now up the stairs he goes. Firecracker. Brings it round back lip. Bagel 270 out. Left foot forward. So his last final hit. Back lip to back tail. Just like we saw in his first run. I really like that. Really like that.
A tiny little bit early, but it doesn't matter, I think.
No. Oh, Victoria Good popping up on the live stream. By the way.
Oh,
wanted to know. Hey,
better
honey.
half.
Hope you're good, babe. Thanks for tuning in.
Yes, we're working hard.
Yeah. We are.
If you're wondering, we are working hard.
Damn, Winey goes through. Yeah. Window to go through. The score unofficially, of course, but officially it is going to be Window going through. Unlucky Luke, he got the next one. Great support from old brother Ryan over there. Oh, somebody get Luke Carrick a bowl of rice. He's going to need that rice now more than ever.
Yeah. The lady must pippy.
And there it is to solidify James Windsor's position into the top 8. With that score of 65.14, taking the first run and second run with flying colours. Commiserations to young gun Luke Carrick. Go stuff your face with some rice, boy. Unlucky. That's doing us proud. Window is doing you proud from showing some support from Australia.
Oh, yeah.
Saying he's currently up at 2:10.
Oh, we got
AM.
a round of 8 heats up. Gavin Stuckey versus Enzo. Niels versus Joey. Trent Stuckey versus Max Miller. This one's gonna be absolutely insane. And Pedro Caldas.
Do you know what?
Versus James Windsor.
The Max Milder, when I saw him practicing yesterday, I kind of put my money on him to win. He was one of my top spots. His run was so consistent and clean all throughout. His air tricks as well. He's doing he did like 315. He can also do a 3-2-1 rewind air trick.
Yes.
So,
what do you think? So what is your? I mean, we're not judges, but who do you think
This is
gonna be on the podium?
On the podium.
What are your guesses after just?
So it's obviously
taking
going to
the
be 1, 2, 3 for one of them out of them.
Well, yeah, you can't really pick Gavin or Enzo.
Yeah, Gavin and Enzo.
You have to pick either one, right?
So, you know what? I go Gavin,
Yeah.
Joe, and then I know it's like the top 3, but joint first place, Trent and Max. He's gonna join.
As I said, that's not possible. But yeah, I think like I mean I don't know.
And what about you then? What would you put your money
really
on?
hard because Gavin is absolutely killing it. Enzo's back 150-50 on that gap right in front of the motor tower is just absolutely nasty.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like
And
it
that
can go either way, but I think I don't know. I'm a big fan of Gavin, so maybe Gavin, but I mean Enzo just. I mean I have to pick one, right? So I would say Gavin. Niels versus Joey. I mean we all just saw how good Joey is.
Yeah.
But Niels, of course. Telling you, but I would go with Joey and then Trent versus Max. I'd love to skip that one because I do not know, but as of right now, I think I would go with Max and then Pedro versus James. I love James, but I just spent a lot of time in Texas with Pedro, and this guy is an absolute beast.
Yeah.
Like he is insane. So I think I never told James to win because it's in his name, you know, Windsor. But I think I would pick Pedro, and then I think it's Pedro. It's either Pedro or Max in the top spot, and then Joey or Gavin taking third. But you know, it is a contest. Everything can happen.
Do you know what? Yeah, anything and everything can happen. This is where the judges have got their work cut out for them, even more so than before. Not that it hasn't been tough, because it has been tough. Some calls may be obvious more than the other, but that's why they're a great team together. CK, Andy Kolb, and Tom Fouché, some of the best judges in the biz. That's why they are here at this beautiful event. Hello.
Yeah, so apparently I just got fired. I thought drinking while working is allowed in Germany, apparently only in the south and not in the west, but apparently I got fired, so yeah, I'm off now, I guess.
Well, thanks for joining us, Alex Halbach. Wave to your fans.
Thanks everyone, and I'm out.
Peace out, dude.
I'll see you guys at the bar later.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
The mic is all yours.
We'll do scoochy. I'll move forwards. You go behind. Thanks, dog. So what's going on? Oh, what the? You good? Ladies, Alec, man.
With these two beautiful voices. You guys know where to find me? At the bar.
You're gonna PRAT. Why? Because I gotta. Right, where are we? I don't even know what I am doing. Hey, hi guys, you're at home.
Hello.
Maddie Branston here, Nico von Langenfeld. How are you enjoying the show?
Very much. Obviously, got a little bit unlucky with the weather now. We discussed it earlier how lucky we were that.
Yeah, I know. Literally, ironic that, wasn't it?
Well, it was kind of, like, I think everybody, like, at least, you know, like the organizer had it on their radars that this could happen.
Yeah.
And luckily, it's gone now. So the water looks actually pristine out there right now. Conditions are
Yeah,
perfect.
I mean, after it rains, I'm sure as you know, as a rider, that's the best time to go ride.
For sure.
You know, the rails are wet,
Yeah.
the wind is gone, it's glassy flat conditions. You have a jet ski out there in the moment, which is making the only waves in the lake.
Yeah.
So
Get
it
out
might
there,
not be a bad, and it's not ruining the lovely prime conditions we have here.
Yeah, you already discussed the matchups, right?
Yeah.
Heavy.
Who do you have your money on? So we've got Enzo, Gavin. We've got Niels against Joey. We had Trent against Max, and then we had Window and it's doing so well.
Pedro.
Pedro, sorry, yes, of course. Last but not least.
So Well, like one of the interesting ones is Trent and Max, I guess. Like that's very exciting because obviously Trent is one of the favorites to be.
He's one of a kind. Let's be honest.
Probably for any event he enters, but also for this one.
Yeah.
But Max has been killing it.
Well, I was just saying to Alex actually how when I saw him ride and the consistency of it, like in practice, I had put my money on him to take the win.
Here's one more thought. Max is really like nailing down a contest run, whereas Trent to me sometimes seems like, because his bag of trick is so big that sometimes he doesn't really know which tricks
because he can do whatever he wants.
He can do everything.
Yeah,
sometimes you know, like maybe composition is not ideal for Trent.
Yeah.
And whereas Max has something, you know, like he's got the unique tricks, like the huge 8-foot ollie or whatever that is onto the corrugated bike. He has the difficult tricks too, like the high degrees of rotation and everything. But so that's going to be really interesting. But we have Trent's younger brother on the water, Gavin, who, man, his video
status. I talked about that earlier. It was absolutely mind-blowing. If you haven't, go check that out. This guy right here, Gavin Stuckey, just dropped an insane edit. And here he goes.
Top 8, about to start, front board.
It's a front, the gears on the nose, like rocks off of it as well. Lovely pop. I love this.
Out of it, and then this one.
It's like back 1, stale fish, rewind, front 5. All throughout the competition, he has been stomping that. Just effortless the way he gets that done. Now moving into air trick alley, where he goes right foot forwards. S-mobe, clean as you like. Does it get any better than that? No, it doesn't. Left foot forwards for that. Toe back 4. Rewind, same way 90 to stale fish to rewind back out of that. Creeper ledge, ollies, nollies up to nose press on the down rail of that rooftop. One last final kicker hit. I think he is probably the biggest person to send off that kicker to that down rail. Oh my God, that Indy tantrum was just majestic.
What a way to start semifinals here.
Wow.
That was, were there any flaws in that run? Like maybe he touched the rail a little bit on that tantrum to backflip, maybe. But that's,
if we can, I was going to say we won't see the replay just as of yet. We have Enzo taking a very similar hit, but actually adding a spin on it. It goes front lip to front board.
Clean, but now this one.
That's the toe back 5.
So toe back 5
rewind.
Almost like 630 to rewind 270, if you will, the way he does it.
This hit.
And then back.
Oh my God, that is so controlled. Didn't quite get the clean front 3 out that we saw from him winning run in the top 16. And then mirrors this trick. So he gets the front 3 out of this one as we saw him in previous runs. Left foot forwards, firecrack up. Front 2 to back 50-50, but actually more rocks onto the nose. Hard way 2, brings it back, backboard, and then pretzel back again. 270 out. So that is tough, man.
Very tough.
I don't know how I would even. How would you even compare those 2 runs from each other? Because all right, we're going to look at some replays now. So that was clean and full pull. Every time. Keeps the hand out as water as well. The same with AC. Noticing that he keeps in that hand out. Stale fish, pretzel.
It's that one maybe was a little like he really banged into the wall there. Now look here how he grabbed.
Okay, yeah.
That's kind of what I meant earlier. It wasn't 100% perfect, but Enzo's trick here. Unfortunately, we didn't see the pool hit because I think Enzo's pool hit wasn't ideal. Like there was a little bit of he slipped off the rail a little early. And then obviously Enzo had the hiccup on the Lander Series hack, which means there's two spots in the
gap. The door's open.
Yeah. I think it's 1-0 for Gavin at this point.
As you can see, yeah, you're right. It's really not that much to break them down. This is going to be a very close heat. If Enzo sticks the run as clean as it can be, the same with Gavin sticks his run like we've just seen, I don't know how he'd break them apart. Obviously, for the judges, it's beneficial when somebody does a little wobble. We saw from Enzo on that. Okay, great. We've got a gap. We can see where there's a difference. But when everything is of this high level and everything's locked in, that's tough to break that down.
Absolutely.
What are you guys saying on the live stream? Gav, frontside nose, pretzel is so good. Amen to that.
Yes, it is.
Ready? Oh, steady. What else have we got?
It's got really comfy up here with the rain and everything. Like it's.
Oh yeah.
The water has been pretty close here, hasn't it?
We're this close, still close together now. We're not going to ruin the moment.
Yeah. So Gavin out on the water now for his second run.
Oh, Eleanor Bodie joining us on the live stream. Thank you for tuning in. It's such a shame you are not here. You're definitely one of the favourites who had to take the win of this competition. So I hope you are well back at home, wherever you may be. Lots of love, lots of support, for Gavin Stuckey. Gav for sure. Grab matters. Crush. No rain equals drone. Troy.
Drone is back in the second, like it's actually out there now, so.
This is from Norbert. Nico, how do you still look 18 years old? Legend. It's a secret of Fountain of Youth that he may have access to, which maybe I could do with a bit of access to the old youth
Drone is
features.
back for that amazing experience of the live feed. I'm not going to comment on the 18-year-old stuff. I'm not going to tell you the secret.
God damn you, Nico.
So let's have a look at Kevin's second run here. Front board, front nose, pretzel 2. That is so beautiful.
Right on the end, very end of that board.
And here we go. Same, well, pretty much identical. Like like stomping it just the way he did in his first run. Let's see if he changes something up at some point, or if he just says, you know what, Enzo, this is the run you have to beat. Try to beat it again.
Yeah.
Up until this point, it looks like it. Now, back 450, stalefish, rewind back one. That's beautiful. Now, the cap one and nose press.
That's a lot better.
Press.
He didn't bounce off of the rooftop like we saw him did on the first run. So there's an improvement already.
Tension to blind, taking it back to regular. That was awesome. Wow.
The height he gets on that, as you see on the live stream, it doesn't justify it.
Man,
when we look down the lake,
that drone angle when there's no cut in it is so sick. Thanks, Dave, for taking us through the course. Just like that's amazing. You know, like constant action. Gavin just finishes his run. Drone flies over. Now we got Enzo.
And let's check this. So you guys front lip,
front
board 270 out.
Got it clean.
Come on, Enzo.
That's a gangster hit. Ah, yes.
Clean. Keeps his hand out the water. Now, please don't let it.
Make it hard for the judges, please. We always love that.
Oh, he's going back niner. Yeah, boy! I saw him doing that in practice and was absolutely blown away by it.
Nice way you do it. I always know that when you know the tricks that are coming up. So here's a switchback one, normal front three out, stairs up. That wasn't perfect. Little bit of a, not. And now this one's changing out.
Oh, no!
Damn it.
That is the gap right there.
It is.
The difference between Gavin Stuckey and Enzo. So he did get that 270 out and right on the nose as well. That contact, that rail board to rail contact was just majestic. 450, stalefish, locked in. That hit just looks exactly the same. And this nose press, nollie nose press. And make note how he didn't drop his back foot when he nollies up.
This one is actually front lip into front board. That's actually pretty hard, while keeping the momentum to travel over to the right side.
And then this back niner. Oh my God!
It's crazy. And that one was kind of
just not quite on the top of that rail.
This one he kind of fell. And obviously this one he wanted to do more for this last hit, but it was
he knew right there.
So I think that will be Gavin taking
unofficially, of course,
which is obviously just us amateurs taking a guess, but
Do you know what?
Enzo really
That's actually, of course his score had to be better because he upped the tricks on the kicker hit. And that rail to rail was beautifully locked in, full pull as well.
Yeah.
So it did come down to these last two hits, really.
So now Niels and Joe, who did you discuss with Alex?
I put my money on Battlefield. someone else, who's this chance earlier? Felix was called in Joey Battlefield earlier and was making a joke about it. Anyway, battled. I don't know. Probably Joey battled it. The way, I mean, he's like, the way he does his presses and it's just like his signature, isn't it? Of course, he's got his own style, his own way of doing these tricks. And when you see it, did you see his like nose press off of the end of this corrugated pipe? It kind of looked like, not like he fell, but you know how he does when he brings his board up?
I was watching from the other side of the lake where the wall is actually blocking the view of that. It looked like he, like, oh shit, because that was right after he almost fell on the one before.
Yeah.
And it looked like he would fall. And then he rode away from
and then he rode it out
let's look at Niels, because if he puts stuff down, then this is hard to beat. And that first one, with the hard way to 70 after the trend, like that's crazy. Now toe back 9, getting that one nice and clean. That's what I'm telling you. If Niels lands his run, then it will be very hard for
the judges to break apart.
Look at the actions of
and the butter
line and how easy that butt is. Sometimes it's like, you know, like a little bit forced the way he just did it. And
but
he hits that one nice, which he does.
Yes,
nice
he gets the tap.
That is such a sick line. So scary to do that ollie in. Now like toe back one, rewind into switchback lip, and now this one.
Rewind! Oh! Pow kapow!
Well,
So you better holster them guns, boy.
So that's, I think, if all goes well, that's the same trick that Joe wants to do on that hit, right? On that last.
Yeah,
time.
it is. Yeah, you're right.
And Joe only did like the back to 70 earlier, not bringing it back. So it's.
All right, Joey, it's time to answer to that question. Hard way 270 to back lip, gets that. Now, right foot forwards to the outside, he goes heels up, backside 900! Wow. That is Joey Battlenet right there.
He delayed that last backside 180.
Oh
that was
my
sick.
God.
And now let's look at this one.
It's just something, who would imagine Joey Battlenet doing flips? Literally,
he didn't actually flip, right? He's still like, he always had his board underneath it. It was almost like an Olay.
No!
Oh.
Oh, good sportsmanship, Joe. Damn.
Well, so that was Niels' first hit, and so the way they got out of the pool was the same, just that Niels obviously like gapped into it from the safety, adding a whole another degree of difficulty to the pool hit. And as we know, the pool hit is the highest percentage section.
Okay, so there was more of a tickle. There wasn't a good contact of that grab.
Absolutely. So that's the thing. Like, if Joe puts his run down completely, just the style that Joe has. Oh man,
I just love watching him ride.
So nice. Oh man. Yeah, he's kind of slipping out on that one. But you know what's funny? It's this mind game that this corrugated pipe does to you, because you're always thinking like, oh, like
you're gonna like grip on it
so
almost.
you're gonna grip on it, and by that you're leaning back a little bit by instinct, but it's actually really, really slippery, that corrugated pipe. So that's kind of what's happening there. Like 87 points for Niels. Like even on the, you know, where the scores have been at, that's a very high score.
I mean, unofficially, that could be our highest score we've had. I think. It is. It is
the highest score of the day. So now, obviously, scores, like judges always say, you cannot say like scores are not.
Yeah, it's relative.
Like,
it's relative to the heat.
Just in the heat, so you cannot compare heats.
That's
right.
But
then at the same time, they are trying to get a feel of what kind of riding fits what score. So it is like you can kind of compare them a little bit. So even if it like you cannot compare this run or that score to other runs because it's not a direct comparison.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
that score is definitely saying like, oh wow, that was very
exactly.
great run.
I mean, he didn't mess anything up.
Not at all, man.
That Niels, that's a fiery biscuits run right there. Is Daniel in charge of the music right there? The music sound hard like Daniel makes.
I wonder how loud do you guys hear the music in the background?
Because we got to make sure they can't hear it, because copyright will come in and we'll get cut off.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I've heard of talk of it happening. I haven't witnessed it ever happening, but I'd hate to be live streaming an event and then it gets copyrighted and then.
Oh, and I just read that they're not hearing me super clear. I hope you're hearing me better now.
Music they're playing are bangers too. I'm not gonna lie, there's pretty good bangers being played. Busty is there, yeah. Busty just giving Joey those last little bits of tips. Bit of team support from the sideline. So the pressure has been added to Joey Battle Day after Niels Ritzman got the highest score of the day, relative to its heat, of course, but still nonetheless the highest score we have seen here all day with a whopping 87. What's he saying?
I don't know if you guys can hear the live commentating down on the dock as well. Tom Vanhauer has joined Clint doing that, and obviously hyping up the crowd for local boy Niels. So yeah, Tom is excited, and the crowd is too. I'm excited to see Niels for a second run. He's entering the course now. Same thing. The cap 1 onto the pipe in the middle, and then the hard way to 70. Toe back 900. Just too easy, too clean. And he's gone for something different now.
Yeah, he's got a bag of air tricks, man. I mean, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't think Niels' air tricks are too great. So because that front move wasn't obviously super clean, that hit is so nice. The ollie onto the up part and then tapping so hard. That one was nice and clean. Back to 70 onto it, and then keeping it. Now let's. Okay. We're open quite a bit there. He wanted to go for the backside to 70.
Oh my God, Dave! They just took out one of the bloody safety men's on a jet ski. Do you know what? That was very surprising from Niels. You know.
It was surprising.
Because, like you say, he has left the door open. But he's switching up his run.
Now let's look at Joe. This one, right? Yeah. So Joe coming in for the backside 900 again.
So clean.
He does him so clean that I wonder why he doesn't do him all the time.
I know. I mean, I think if he could grab it, it'd be...
Here's that kind of Olay.
Oh my God,
He almost died earlier on. But that one is clean. So now, Joe, get this one. Toe back 450.
Yes! Yes! Come on, Joe! Mr. Battlefield. Alright, we kind of just got lost for a minute. That just naturally happened.
Yeah, we haven't seen that one all day, and it's actually to lock in for a no slide. Hi.
Ricky G showing support for Joey.
Thank you.
We hear music pretty loudly.
Yeah, we tried to fix it a bit.
Can't you just tell him to turn it down a bit?
Yeah, we could.
Alright, he's got it.
Okay, yeah, trying to sort
What? Yes, Gunther, I totally agree with that one. Let's watch this action replay, this from Joe.
I mean,
maybe he thought he was going to stack it if he went to blind and decided to play it safe.
Yeah, but he didn't get the grab properly either. So it's sick, but it's so low. Like kind of cheat. Like see how he grabbed onto the rail though.
That is
pulling yourself over.
My God,
that was sick.
Joey Battle Day. Oh man, the drama unfolds.
Oh, so
oh my
so
God.
Heavy too. Niels went through 3 runs earlier and the round of 16 as well, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's just like the amount of
he's
energy
putting a lot on his body.
Down these runs.
I mean, he is a young gun. He's under 18, right?
Actually, I don't know his exact. He might be just 18 now.
Okay.
Maybe 17. I'm not.
I'm sure he's fine. A young gun like himself.
He can probably, yeah.
Joey, what's he saying? Can anyone lip reading say what he can say? Oh.
So, can Niels put down another run.
Mate, this is what it all comes down to, this last and final run. They both could beat the opposite one. It just depends how this 6 hits unfolds.
Here's the thing, I think if Niels puts down everything like in his first run, then I don't think that Joe can beat him with what Joe's been doing up until this point.
What, even with the back 9 and the Crowy?
Even then, like, I think, well, like, Joe would really have, like, he would have to add the rewind to 70 on that last hit. He would have, like, that promo, I think the promo he does isn't as good as Niels' tantrum to backlip.
To butter. Yeah.
I think the hit that has on the section, on the wall section, just in front of the starting dog, is one that nobody else does, and it's crazy to ollie into it with that much speed and everything. The pool hit that Niels has is pretty much the same as Joe with the hot weight to 70, but he comes in with from that safety with a cap on.
Yeah.
So he has the upper hand on a couple of, but then Joe has all the style points. So let's see how run 3, the deciding run, unfolds here.
Front 180, halfway 270 over. Perfectly done. Left foot forward. Are we going to see the toe back 9-0? Yes, we are. Niels is getting it done.
It was super clean, but it was almost like, that leg hole is going to second. So yeah, taking that route again. So, like,
every time he's done that, it's been that consistent. And like he looks so relaxed when he does that.
And that one was
proper good contact on the corner of the Nico wall.
Back to kind of rewind in the back lip.
Is he going to do the rewind in? This is what it all comes down to.
I guess you think.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You see what it means to him right there. I almost couldn't believe it.
I mean, he didn't. It looked like he didn't grab it. I think.
He still.
Like, that's kind of where.
But how would you?
Joe grabs it properly, like that stuff. So
yeah,
where Joe
but then he didn't rewind. Joey didn't rewind.
That's what I meant. Like Joe needs to step it up because now here in the pool, even if he gets that one perfect,
it's still
what does this time. Niels does have
the transfer to pipe is definitely harder than the ollie on.
Backside 900, not getting the pop he did earlier.
God.
Still super clean backside 900. Going for that chrome up again.
That was bigger and better.
That was very nice.
And Dave nearly taking him out as well.
Switch.
Come on, Joey.
4 and the front board and now.
No! Sugar and spice and all things nice. And
congrats to Niels. I mean, that is
well deserved from Niels because that's insane.
Look at that one. So metal.
And that was fully locked in, that rewind to back lip. No Zeech there.
Yeah.
Okay, a little tickle, but forget that. They got the rewind in and it was legit.
Yeah, not waiting for that last backside 180 like he did earlier when he popped his super high. But yeah, it's the same thing, taking him down again.
It's very uncharacteristic for Joey to fall on that.
In his head, he was focused too much on the rewind that he wanted to do afterwards.
He kind
of did.
Because I mean, he landed pretty much the last section of the corrugated pipe. So.
And Ruben commenting on how like so much pressure on the first rider out, and I agree, especially on that third run, there was a lot of pressure on Niels. But then on the other hand, first rider out also sets the bar. So like, if you ride all the way to the end, second rider has to, like, he has all the pressure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yes, so there we go.
Agreed, GM. Solid riding from Niels. Absolutely. Seriously making a name for himself right here, right now in this competition. Earned himself a position in the super final. The top 4, arguably the best riders in the world.
Stupid metal rails. Well, yeah, it's
what's the
it's not so easy when it's not plastic.
Sprayers are out. I'm just going to quickly pop to the loo.
All right. Okay, so
I'll have a second to have a peek at your guys' comments. Stoked that you guys are so active on the comment section over here. Well, yeah. Sorry, now Matt's here. I'm lost what to say. But oh, is there as well. What up, Manu? Missing you over here, man. So we got the sprayers out here right now, and I'm excited. Really excited. Can we see already who's up for the next heat, next pairing? I gotta give props to the live stream here. It feels so professional what they're doing. Like bringing in all they got their, I don't know, I'm not touching the camera here to show you the setup that's behind the screens here. But Kjell on the deck right now putting up the graphics. So yes, this is the heat I guess that we all are very excited for. Trent Stuckey against Max Milde. So in this situation, Trent's going first, having to set the bar. Max going second. Max, that's an interesting situation because Max, I think he has, like he's got the run that he wants to put down anyways. Like he's practiced his run. He's done run after run after run of the same run for that contest to do that again. And he's got those banger hits in there. And Trent, like we discussed earlier, he has all these tricks and maybe is a little bit more loose, So I'm excited to see, especially as he's the first rider, to see what he chooses to do. There's so much options he has. Trent has that. He's I think the only one in this contest who does the Nico 2 wall to street series rail to rail transfer, which is so hard because you don't have a lot of tension on when you're up on the wall, making that rail to rail transfer really hard. I mean, his little brother is in the final already, so I'm sure he wants to be in there as well. And of course, he is the defending champion. But like I said, Max is definitely not one to count out. And if there is someone actually having a legitimate shot at making it hard for Trent, then it is Max. So, absolute heater run to go down now. There's a comment for the ages. Yes, yeah, true. I mean, the next Instagram caption is gonna be great no matter what Trent does. But, well, would be interesting. So, Trent on the water, sprays are down. David, we just came back from the loo, climbing over onto the little terrace and hopefully gonna put the turbo mode onto his drone to make it in, to give you guys the nice drone, game POV mode of the action. Yeah. Excited. So excited.
Dude, can you take one of my phone, please?
Oh yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Head to head, Trent Stuckey versus Max Milde. Trent is about to enter the course. I don't know where the drone's at right now. I don't know if we have the drone in time, boys. So we have to focus on
there is the drone. We need the drone clear.
So back free. 50-50, back 50! Wow.
Now, are we going to see the fiery biscuits trick? 37! Oh my god!
He didn't even proper, run into the kicker. Now look at that.
Oh my god.
You can count the second, you can count 1, 2, 3, for how long he grabs that one. It's insane.
God.
Now switch backboard over. Wow. And turn back flip.
Oh my god. Trent, he wants this win. You can see it right here, right now in his riding.
Now here's going to be the huge trail front roll.
Oh my god.
Wow.
There's only one person going that big, and that's his brother.
That's his brother.
Not his latest run, but he done one in an earlier round. His tantrum was just
insane.
so goddamn big.
Now watch Max. He ollies into the pool, onto the side of it, ollie over. I mean that line is so unique, so tacked. And now toe back 900, super clean, stomped. Wow, and actually, like Trent's hit on the pool, it was insane, but it wasn't 100% clean. So
all right, so air trick versus air trick, and then Max Milder is king of air tricks.
That was only a 3-1-3.
And we know he's got more in the tank.
But now, okay, that hit is insane.
Oh my god, the size of that ollie.
Corrugated pipe, little tap.
So very similar hit to what we saw from Trent, how he from the outside in steps. Oh my god!
Wow.
And so the two last hits very similar.
Very similar. Only. But now here, so the 360 into the pool, and now the 450 over there. He kind of slipped over the rail, like he didn't lock into the rail, how Max did. So, but now look at this one. This is
how high
insane. How high he is, and how long he grabs that. What, like over, like
they call it black method.
Black method.
That's what they call it.
Backhand method or whatever. Like, it's beautiful. Now this one, I'm not a.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Similar to Mills.
He almost missed it completely, that down part, but that one was beautiful.
Okay, so he actually Trent. Okay, so let's compare this one. I don't know how you would break that down. So he goes triple rail, but then we also saw from Trent the 450 rail to rail. It wasn't maybe the best connection where his board was central.
Yeah, he wanted to.
You know what trick he can do, though.
Do you think he was going to take that back to rewind?
Yeah, he tried it at Worlds in Thailand last year. When he'd already won it, he tried it in his victory lap in Worlds last year, won it from his first run, and then still went all guns blazing in run number 2. Unfortunately, taking a crash.
He also like easily did Rayleigh backside 540s the other day. Okay.
Yeah, we saw one earlier. He actually fell on it earlier today, but yeah, you know he's got that on lock. I mean, I remember seeing him do one years ago in Stawiki, Poland for the Europeans. I think it was about 2019 or 18, and I was blown away then. You know, and Pete Rose 5 off the water. He did it, and I've never ever seen anyone do that.
Max is insane with his head trick. So seeing him doing just a 3-on-3 is so, he must be angry about that one.
This is actually very similar. I feel like if anyone could beat Trent, Max could do it.
Yeah, the only thing that makes it interesting, the way Max rides,
look at the difference.
It's really similar. So it's not like there's two different styles of riding. It's not like, Joe Battle Day against Trent Stuckey or where it's like where you can kind of like where you compare the different ends of spectrums of riding.
Yeah,
but this
absolutely.
They're both doing the very, very, very technical tricks. And like we just saw, it went into Trent's favor for the first run. But I think if Max had done his air trick properly and with the hiccups that Trent had, Max could have taken it. So let's see if
the door is open.
Heat 7 again, that would be insane.
And it was clean.
It was
clean.
And it's like, how does he do it? Like he comes off the rail,
how do you
doesn't even have time to prepare for the
How do you know where you are when you're spinning that fast?
All right, so coming into the pool,
50-50, 50-50, back 3, out, locked in, like landing in that 50-50.
He's not even edging into it, like he's just cruising. It's just like...
Certainly, this song is just dropped is very fitting.
It's like unfair. It's like...
Yeah, God damn you, Trent Stuckey, for being so goddamn good.
That one is so beautiful.
If you heard that, the whole surroundings just so echoed beautiful. From that gunshot.
Okay, so now switch. Backboard, back lip, getting this.
Oh my god! I thought he was going to fall out of that.
It looks like he wanted to. A little bit better than the one before.
Come on, boy. What you got?
Now this one is beautiful.
Oh my god!
Taking it back to normal and not like
seatbelt.
Little Rayleigh
no other
there.
obstacles allowed to be hit. I mean, come on. Who doesn't love a Rayleigh?
Well, we cannot get into his run too much because we have Max approaching on the other side already.
Oh my God, this is.
How is
I
Max
really
gonna-
want Max to make a full pull run now, just to make it hard. Getting a very, very clean hit on the pull. Now, toe back 900.
Clean.
Not well, intensity not really there, was not really high or anything, but it was very clean, flawless.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I mean, compare.
let's see what he wants to do here.
Come on, Max.
315.
315. He's
All
upping the
right.
ante straight
Yes,
away.
And now look at this one, the ollie. Oh, right with drones right there. Rewind, back one, and a little 50-50 onto the creeper, and then back two.
Oh my God!
Yes, that was
Did he molly the
awesome.
back two out of that?
And here's the front roll indie with a press of 70 out.
Oh my God!
Stoked for himself. And honestly,
You know what?
I think Max, like in my opinion, Max. Okay, let's break it down.
So
The pull
once,
hit-
okay, I'd go. I'd say that Max's is better. He did a triple rail to rail and still got full pull after that. That is definitely harder. That creeper ledge is just riding along the creeper edge is scary enough. But to
Yeah.
go rail and then rail again,
And this one, so if he would just like, I'm not sure how judges are gonna look at, because you can see Trent would have wanted to take it to 450 out of the rail to rail. The rail to rail is so
and
hard though.
here he does get the nuke grab, right? And here he doesn't do a 270 out, whereas if you watch Max's last hit,
Yeah.
actually gets a 270 out. Equally as insane, equally as high.
Did you see the tail grab on the free?
No,
I
he
think
didn't,
I
did
think
he?
he put in a tail grab. So,
My God, this guy.
and people like you can say a Rayleigh 540 isn't like the most beautiful trick, and now the back to 70 on was.
And he got full pull on it as well.
Like in practice,
Oh, we
I
missed
saw
the
him-
last hit. We missed the
yeah,
last.
we missed the front row.
last hit.
So, oh wow, that's a really tough one. If there's a huge gap in between, I'll be mad at the judges. I really want this to be very close. I'm not sure, because I'm kind of rooting for Max a little bit, just because I want this round to go into.
I can't
a
believe this
third round.
drama that is about to unfold. Oh
What I was
my
gonna say, Max used to do in practice on that creeper rooftop hit. He went like rail to creeper, and then he went front nose, jumping over and to switch like back
Yeah.
nose.
Switched
Now he
it
went
up, didn't
full
he?
back to 70 and locked in perfectly. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
so
that hit was really, really nice.
Yeah, definitely.
The Pete 7 that Trent did, obviously is harder than the toe back 9, but he did the grab right, if I saw the replay correctly. But that's all stuff, like we're talking about this with time, talking, you know, talking and talking. The
As we
judges,
do.
they don't watch the replays. They're watching, you know, what they see.
But then the judges are right by where the air trick section is, so
Yeah, so they're-
I'm sure they saw it. I mean, they are closest to him than we are anyway. Even with the,
Man,
it's hard
like
for us to see in the
that Rayleigh
replay.
540, that was huge, and if it was grabbed properly, which I think it was, then as much as I really like that huge S2 line, I think Max, they're
Max
just announcing,
Wilders.
waiting for it to pop up on the screen here. But Max, we do have
So Max
a run
Wilder.
number 3 of that matchup coming up, and I'm excited because this is just, that could be the super final
Yeah.
already,
Oh
and it
my
really is.
God.
Wow.
This is it. I mean, what the hell are people saying on the live stream? Because are you as
Yeah,
hyped as we are? Because I'm literally on the edge of my seat right now. Right, we got Sonha. Pete 7 was so clean compared to the 9. Yeah, true. But then when you compare his pull gap hit, and the pull gap is the most
So, yeah,
points.
the pull gap. But I want to give props to Trent's run. We haven't talked about it because he gapped from the entry, like from the up part of the pool into the pipe,
Yeah.
making it such a long hit to not get wrong into either direction. You know.
Yeah,
And-
yeah,
and
that's-
kinda
that-
risky
yeah,
too,
you're right,
like,
it's super
because
ten.
he's you know, like when people ride into the pool.
Oh, right, we've got a
my-
new
it
high
is close.
score.
I told you I'd be
Yeah.
mad if they
Yeah.
don't make it close. They're making it super close. This is fun. This is entertaining. This is a
Oh
show.
my God.
And like props to the riders. This contest, we had the qualification start at 9 a.m. this morning. Local time here is 7 p.m. So this contest has been running for 10 hours already. And we discussed hype management early, you know, like how you want to be ready for your run. There's like, as a rider, you're trying to be at your very peak, ready for your run. And this is like, they did that 10 hours ago. Like, actually, well, Gavin was in the very first heat, so he was one of the first riders.
Right.
I just saw him, and he's gonna be here for the super finals coming up soon as well. But oh my God,
Trent's got to do some next level.
Or is he trying to play it safe and be like, I'm not sure if Max can repeat that run again, so I'm excited. So he's gonna take that line.
Transfer 50-50 back forward to rail. He knows what he's going to get done. Are we going to see the P7 one more time? Oh, you're 3 in a row.
3 in a row.
Three in a row. 3 handles,
that's
3
a video
P7.
part trick that you take a full day and maybe land one, but he changes it up now. And it's a KGB5! Like this? Like how?
I'm literally almost speechless.
That's...
And now, are we going to see the 450 out? Yes!
Oh my God! And getting it so clean.
Come on, young
Like
gun.
he was locked in on the rail. Like,
one last hit, Trent. Let's go, boy.
and here's the trail, front roll, the front board. Tube line.
Oh my God.
That's insane. Like,
that's the best of the best. That's
like you can be like he's getting so technical at some points that he doesn't get the rail hit super clean on the pool. But let's dive into when we have the replay. But so now Max getting that pool hit perfectly. Ooh, almost got a little hang up when passing the handle. Here's a toe back 9, a little bit of a, like the hand touching the water, not as high, not as beautiful. Let's see what he does here.
He's got to do something big.
Different approach, so he's really...
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Are you not hyped to watch this show right now?
Now, this one is... Oh, this is such
He gets a
high
grab on
body-
that one as well. He didn't grab that last time. They got 1, 2.
50, now get
Back
it
2. Pretzel 2 out.
Slipping off a little bit, but Trent's hit on that section wasn't perfect either.
And then the
And very
270
similar.
out. Come on, Max.
Wow.
I tell you,
Out of all the riders, Max does get the biggest, like, he's so pumped when he gets... Yeah.
I was just about to say, I've seen him quite a few times
Look
now.
at this one. See how he... Insane trick, insane, but he's kind of just touching the very end of the rail, and it's not like where he's bonking it nicely.
Oh my God, you just missed how hard he was cutting right there. His head was, back of his shoulders are pretty much on the water.
It's like you have like a cage, but look at this one. He gets it perfect this time, and it's mind blowing to me how he does that rail transfer so easily. I wanted to do it this whole weekend, and I couldn't.
Yeah,
And,
that's
but yeah, this one is kind of like falling off the rail a little bit. It's not my favorite trick in Trent's run, but this one.
Put his hand down there. We talked about this earlier before, didn't we? How it wasn't completely. I mean, when you're at this level and the tricks are this intense, these are the fine details of what the judges are going to be looking out for. The things to separate these two riders apart from each other.
Okay, so here's another thing. What about composition though, with Max going back 9 and then Rayleigh back 5? But then he does go like a frontside 270 to switch up that composition. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, and composition is not a separate like score that they're giving, but they're kind of on the go scoring less if you repeat, the same kind of rotation. And yeah,
White.
Yes.
That means it's Trent Stucky.
Oh my God!
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Trent
Commiserations, of course, to Max Milder, who put up a fine battle against
What a fine
Trent
bet.
Stucky.
I don't think
Trent
there would
Stucky.
have been any other rider out here today that could have given Trent such a hard
run for his. He gave him a run for his money.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Insane.
He really, he made Trent go a little bit. Like, look in his gigantic bag of tricks and be like, oh, maybe I need to like reach down there and pull out that
Dig a little
KGB5.
deeper.
And,
Yeah, absolutely. Man, wow.
wow.
Let's see what the live chat.
And
How do you feel about those results? I mean, it was. Oh my God! The two highest
It's
scores.
like 90. They're upping the highest score run after run after run. Like that's insane. 90. Like, we haven't had a score in the 90s all day.
Nah, that's. I've got Trent. Both ride and killed it by Trent for the win. Lee McGregor, Crail front roll to blind, wins that section. Little hand drag, but harder grab, I think.
I gotta give props to Trent's hit, and I know judges discuss that wall to street series, and Trent is the only one in that entire contest pretty much going for that line and actually making that line also.
Because Enzo has been doing it. Enzo was doing that rail to rail, but he didn't actually do it in competition.
Yes.
He did it in practice.
Because it's so hard. And Trent just did it with ending it with a 450 out of it. So that you gotta give props to that.
Yeah.
But man, Max is like, I feel sorry for Max because that was a super final that we just witnessed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my God. My heart rate is racing from that. That was so close.
I wonder if we.
What?
Sorry, we're into Pedro's run already. Sorry guys, we missed his full hit. He went for a cap 9 over the kicker.
Oh, 3, 2, 1 rewind, but landing in back lip and then buttering it out as well.
Very nice. Stick, but
the stick. I know exactly what you're thinking because I think the exact same. We'll talk about it in one second.
Let's just enjoy what he's doing right now. So, yeah.
Hard way 2, brings it back 50-50 and then nollies back 1 out of that one. Look at him smile. And so this obstacle here, the corrugated, are you going to say the similar thing to me? It's not the most technical hit, but the way he does it, the way he executes that trick, deserves the reputation that it needs, you know. So, but yeah, you kind of had the same ideas with that one.
Yeah, so we haven't seen Pedro's hit, so we don't know how to compare that one. But both.
Matching front nose. I think actually Pedro got the nose grab on his front nine.
Did he? Yeah. So what is Windsor going for?
Windsor coming in super hard for his air tricks. Front mob with the tail grab on it as well, actually.
Yep.
He stays right foot forwards, gets his front 3, stays wrapped up, and then pretzel back 5 out of that one. Big L transfer from the safety to front board, brings it back round for 90 for a right foot forwards, toe side approach where he gets front lip, round to back lip, and that is a wrap for Windows run number 1. Solid run, that is for sure. But is it going to be enough to knock out Pedro? See this hit here, Bosch. And he slaps that down as well.
Really slaps it. Like
you might
really
not think
stylish,
it's the most technical, but the way he actually
does it
executes
is really nice. Yeah,
that is what the judges are going to love for sure. Tony Jaguar. Tony? Is that Spanish? I assume. Unfortunately, there's no Luik in there. It would have been fire. Oh, Luik against Trent would have been an insane one.
Luik and. Yeah, there's a couple of people that were missing. Gunther's in the live chat. It would have been. I would have loved to see Gunther come back for Langenfeld Open.
Hell yeah.
We got the white jersey that was just waved here. So first run goes to Pedro.
It's a bit confusing there, as you see, because actually the colours are the opposite way around to what bib the riders are actually wearing. But Pedro.
There's a Jacob Simmons commenting, Max put down the run of his life and he's gonna walk away with nothing. I disagree. We all witnessed that. So we all remember Max's run. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I won't ever forget that run.
Even walking away with nothing, of course he's not gonna be on the podium, unfortunately, which his run would have been. But there is prize money for top 8, which is they stepped up prize money for this year. So there's a little something, and I just want to say it's not nothing. I kind of want to say he can walk away with pride of really, really making it tough for.
Mate, that was like history, man. Yeah. 2 riders at that level are going against each other.
Yeah,
was insane, and being so talking hairline difference, borderline between the two of them. There really wasn't that much. If Trent hadn't have done that extra 450, you're literally talking about a couple of 180s here and there. That's all it is to kind of divide them.
Yeah,
because we saw the KGB 5 and we saw the Rayleigh back 5. So,
and I really hope that Max can take it. kind of, you know,
Take it
like with an easy
Take it on
heart,
the
kind
chin,
of light
so
heart.
they
Like,
say.
Because he had those situations a couple of times. I remember him at 3-on-3 where he put down insane riding. You know, where he did exactly that, like so stoked. He put down everything he wanted to do, and what he wanted to do was insane. And then it wasn't enough. And I know that will be frustrating for Max, but I really hope that he can see, like, he was a little bit unfortunate having to go against Trent in that, who is one of the absolute
if
favorites
he
here.
wasn't against Trent, he would be in the top 4.
Yeah,
hands down.
Hands down. Like,
And then
up until now, those would have been run 1 and 2 of the podium. But now we have Pedro coming in.
Oh, I like that. Almost like did a shifty into the pool.
Yeah, and then pipe. So here's the switching it up. Huge.
P5.
A little wobble on the thing, but it was like not.
It was huge.
It was huge, yeah.
And now Pedro loves an air trick, and he looks so good when he does them.
Okay.
Esmo.
He's saying.
Okay,
Wednesday, you know what?
See, we saw the grab. We saw the grab from the Esmo from. Oh my god, that slap is just so loud every time.
A little sexy.
And then the backside, I'm calling that hard way up the stairs.
It is, because backside 50-50 up the stairs is so hard.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Look at that smile, the Cheshire cat with a big old grin, ear to ear. Oh my god.
It seemed like the energy was out a little bit on those last couple of runs.
Yeah.
Like, it was,
I mean, can you blame him?
No, I can't. Not at
I mean,
all. Like
the
we said,
intensity of this run and to be riding for this long all throughout the day, go out, no warm up, no nothing, just go out and send your best run. You know.
Yeah, but we got Windsor on the water now, going for that heel side front side 900 again. After in the pool he did the 50-50 up from the middle pipe to lip to 70.
Look how flat it is out there, man.
Conditions are prime.
Yeah, see, he got the grab on it. Oh, no. See, he got the grab on it, but unfortunately, by checking it out, Windsor, it all comes down to this. Frontside 180 on. Oh, yes, chain dug out. CrossFit Madness. James Windsor goes backboard up the stairs and then 270 to wrap 50-50 down. Back lip, back tail. And then muscles out that blind.
Man,
Damn.
It felt like for a second that Windsor kind of gave up on his run a little bit after. Same time, Pedro had some wobbles where maybe he should not have done that. But yeah, here's
that. Where he drops
really
his like nose. Well, it looks like tail, but it's his nose because he then whips it back round, isn't it? I love that really style. I'm sure Wesley Mark Jacobson and the Space Mob crew will be loving that.
It's beautiful. Pedro did on the corrugated pipe, but it was only a cap to 70 to 70 out. So, and then
I love that. That rail spat him out in a good place as well.
So what happened here? Like, Dave had to pull away the drone a little bit. And then here now, I don't know if he really, like, if he had, did you think he would have gone for the front flip out of the corrugated pipe?
I like that. I'm assuming that's Wes to the other end of Space Mob. We call that Spank the Baby. Love that. So that solidifies Pedro's position in the Super Finals. We have whittled our way down from a total of 49 riders in the Pro Men's, now down to the last 4. Wow. Boom, there they are. Gavin Stuckey, Niels Ritzerman, Trent Stuckey, and Pedro Caldas. My oh my, gosh golly, my oh my. Damn.
Wow.
You're off.
It's getting chilly. No, I'm not off. Sorry, I'm not leaving you now. I'm not going anywhere.
About to get separation anxiety for a minute.
No. I'm not going anywhere. Just put on my jacket because it's kind of chilly up here.
This is a lovely jacket, though.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Well, okay. I want to see from you guys in the comments who what's your top 4? How's the super final gonna?
Who do you think is going to take the top spot, second, third, and fourth?
I wish I could call it like a raffle and then like
we should make some raffle. Like whoever calls it right gets some kind of unit prize pack or something.
Oh yeah, I like
right?
that. Yeah, that's cool. Because you did a little competition with the little 3D models, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Of the hacks, wasn't it?
I'll say it. I'll ask them later if they can do it. So I'll just say it, and we play it for fun. Okay, so we got Conrad,
Trent, Gavin,
Pedro. We
Pedro
got
taking the dub.
Pedro from Motul. Yes, that would be nice. Trent for the W. Pedro. Well, so in order to enter this raffle that we're doing now, officially, unofficially,
of course.
you have to put down 1, 2, 3. Like just who wins is not enough. So okay, Pedro, Gavin, Trent,
Gavin, Niels. So it'd be very.
I was gonna say, like, don't forget Niels. If Niels puts down his run, he's actually one of the other ones that can make it hard for Trent. Well,
it could be.
Like
he could take top spot. He could take second spot if he manages to get his top run. Definitely, if Niels could put the run down, I reckon he'll be in top 2.
Yeah. Also, yeah, like here's Gavin on first because we cannot count out Gavin because you know what?
Oh, here we go. Nice one from Wasserski Langenfeld.
Hey, that's insane how professional this live stream is going, and I gotta give props to
12
the
votes.
people on
I'm gonna
the
put a vote
right
in.
hand of it.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for Niels. Just to show some support to the homeland.
Okay, so here's.
Oh my God! Look at that straight away.
That's
Love
exciting.
that.
How?
With 50 votes happening now. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, people.
Okay, so maybe just a couple of thoughts why things can go different than expected. We have been, like we talked about it earlier, this contest started for the men at 9 a.m. That's so, and for the contest to start at 9 a.m. I think that they started the run, like, I think I was in the second heat, so I arrived here pretty much at 9 sharp, and they started run like heat 1 at like 9:05, so we're pretty much on time. Which means like you're setting your alarm clock kind of early. We had riders dinner late last night, like
riders briefing didn't go until late. Yeah.
You definitely didn't have like a 10-hour like time in bed.
You sleep for 10 hours?
I got kids. I sleep like 6 hours.
I was gonna say, like, surprise me, your kids, you sleep 10 hours.
You know, I'm talking about these guys that like the 17-year-olds, like they can sleep for 24 hours if they want to. That's what I, you know. Like,
I get what you're saying.
What I'm getting at is they haven't had their beautiful, like their beauty sleep for as long as they wanted because they had to get up very early.
Disco going on the dance floor. Yeah, sorry, go on.
I'm just, you know, I just want to throw in energy levels can, you know, like they can be
fatigued at this stage of the competition.
Point where
right.
maybe even a Trent, I wonder, but maybe even a Trent can pop a handle on a P7. Like maybe, I don't know. Like
he's done 3.
He doesn't look like it right now.
Why?
He doesn't look like
because
it
I
right
gotta.
Now. He's chilling. Vibes are going all like vibes are awesome on the dock right now. But yeah, so. Gotta give props to those boys as well because it's like I'm freezing up here. I'm like they're Florida boys, so they're used to the heat, and it's still chilly down here in Germany. It's evening now also, so there's not the sun heating you up anymore. But apparently they're so hyped that they're skinning it still.
They should be in suits, considering they come for. I was just chatting to Gavin earlier.
Like, look at Pedro, Brazil guy. He's in a full suit.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe here, just like
like Daniel Grant, used to the heat. He was also riding in the full suit.
Yeah.
But you were full suit.
I was in it was 9:30 this morning when I had to ride. So I'm the guy I prefer to be too warm
than too cold,
rather than
especially in the
edge of being
competition.
cold. Yeah. Oh wow, this is an insane final. Yeah, Trent is sick dancer. Space Mob is commenting. Wow. All right, so we're on our way. 4 more. Langenfeld Open.
So it's still just 2 runs though in the finals, obviously, isn't it? In the super finals, just the 2
Yeah,
runs.
I think it is, yes. Wow.
Nearly there.
Should we catch a, like,
Let's just have a minute. Just give us like 10 seconds to catch our breath because it is about to pop off. So excuse the silence. Also catch my breath for this insane last few runs.
Oh, why? So, what I want is everybody to land their runs.
Yes.
That would be my wish. I really want
yes.
everybody to land at least one run.
Yeah, you want everyone to a full locked-in run. The judges probably want the exact opposite.
I want the prize giving to be like an hour delayed because the judges cannot stop discussing the results. So Gavin, front board, pretzel 2. He gets it every time. It's insane.
And off the nose as well.
It's such a sick hit, and that one too.
That was stalled out more than than we've seen previously in this day.
Maybe even a foot higher, wasn't it?
Yeah, I can agree for that. And now we're going to see the S-mode. Yes, we are just dropping out of the stratosphere. Gavin Stuckey clicking around corner 5 now. He goes for a toe back 4, stalefish, rewind back 1, muscles out that tension, left foot forwards. He goes front 180 on, nollies up for a nose press, backside 180 out. Staying left foot forwards now on his heels. He comes. Oh my God! Sorry, tantrum to back lip. We did see him drop his hand, which you picked up on earlier.
And to pick up on it again, earlier he did it, you know, like when the landing is so heavy that your hand just falls down.
You almost like have to do it.
But this one he kind of held onto it. But we have Niels coming up already. Niels with that line from the side, cap 1, pretzel to 70 on the outside rail. That's a tough line. And here we go with the toe back 900. And he holding onto it. But that was quite a big wobble he had there.
It was big. It was a big trick there. And then this tantrum in the butter slide out every time, making it look so easily clean.
And now look at this one. Ollie onto the up part, then getting the tap.
No! Wait, still holding on. Come on, Niels. It's all good, bro.
And
back one on.
Finish off the run, just because there's 2 more guys that still have to go. Like, finish it off. Don't give it up now. And bring it around. Yes. Okay.
Come on, Niels. So, 2 small hiccups.
Yeah.
The toe back 9, and then as we saw on, didn't quite get the 270 out as we've seen in previous rounds on the Nico. Trent. Yeah.
Love it. 2 runs, right? Or 3 in finals? 2 runs. Just to reconfirm to you guys, we have 2 runs each. Best one counts. This is the format. And what I find exciting, we'll just keep it going. Like there's no break now. All 4 going back to back. Little Miss Jackson of Trent. And actually, just another, like little behind the scenes thing. Most of the contests I feel like start off the dock, right? So this one is like kind of old-fashioned contest back in the day. That's normally how they started. You ride around pretty much half the lap, and then that's where the contest begins.
Yeah.
The lap is long here in Langenfeld, so you have a long time on the water to feel it out, to hype yourself up, to take the temperature. You kind of like
it gives you a nice little minute
to calm the nerves, or to get even more nerve, like whatever it is. But it's fun. So back 3 into the pool, 50-50, back to 70. Like he does something different. That sometimes it doesn't look as beautiful as he can make things look, like he did on that one. What the fuck? Like, was it a seat belt?
Yeah, I think it's a seat belt boat 5. Yeah. And then now we're going to see the black method. Oh my!
He grabs it for ages. Like if you took a serial photo of it, you would have like 20 frames of that grab. And now backboard to back lip.
So we've seen the full 50 out. Maybe he's saving that for his second run.
This one was actually
that was a lot cleaner than we've seen.
That he's done of that hit. And now the crail to front board to blind. Wow.
Getting it done. Trent Stuckey, look how buzzed he is. You can just see what it means to him, man.
And like we said, there is no break. You saw David V flying the drone over to the other side of the lake because Pedro's on the water, about to enter the course.
riding up the pool, little backlip there, and then pipe to front board, and kind of a
love that.
Beautiful. Very
Was
beautiful.
it Spank the Baby?
Nice. Pedro's 5. Like, don't count out Pedro. Do not count him out. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna go for the front mob.
Oh, I thought he was going to go front mob 5.
Maybe that's what he has in his back.
Maybe, yeah, for run number 2.
Okay, so that's what he wanted to do earlier when he just brought it around 270. Now, like you said, hard way, kind of the back 50-50 going up the stairs, and then
the backside approach.
That's the stuff Pedro does. Just looks so beautiful.
Oh!
Okay, so back flip and then
pretzel 360 to front board.
Taking down the earlier
Easy
taking
on
down
now,
the
Dave.
jet ski guys, now the boat guys, and oh no, we don't have any time to give props out to people at this point because we got to enjoy the replays right now.
Yeah. Oh my
I
God.
love the stuff
We're
that
just
Gavin is
frothing
putting
over
down.
here, man.
That is just beautiful wakeboarding of him. That rewind
That is
with the
just
sail
exactly the
grab in
same
there.
every time that hit as well. Nollies out, nose press.
So he did some earlier where he did it. So see that?
Yeah.
That's what we talked about. The hand, how it came down. It came down really hard, kind of holding on. It wasn't just like slapping the rail because the impact just threw his hand down, but it's pretty hard. And then Niels had the wobble there, but that one was super clean. And then he wanted to take it over. And
I mean, well recovered. I really thought he was going down after he realized he wasn't going to get that back 2 out.
And that one ended the run really clean with that back to 70 rewind. But then this hit of Trent,
came a little bit of an MJ there. It looked a little bit hillside heavy as he came out of that rail.
You know, on some tricks, Trent does so much to where I really appreciate like the black method where he does a little bit less, kind of, you know, like he just.
It's like sometimes less is more.
Sometimes, but yeah, beautiful riding by Trent anyways, and technical, insane. And that one is very beautiful of Pedro. Pedro's 5, super clean as well.
Gavin going bigger than anyone. Yeah,
Gavin really. So the criteria the judges have is kind of the drive.
Braces.
So
one day, but at the minute he's enjoying the prime of his youth.
We'll get this one more time because it is so beautiful.
Yeah, here we go. This one.
Front pretzel 70. Oh wow. Yeah, Space Mob commenting on, you know, like when Trent does so much, he does so much that he's spinning very early on things. Like the way he enters onto the stair hack, he
almost like spins up the
into
transfer.
the ramp and out of, like he's spinning all the time. So it's, I personally don't appreciate that so much to where I really appreciate stuff like that huge S2 blind with that grab that he holds on for so long.
Oh, the front, the method.
You know, or the crail front roll to front board. Like probably he could put in like a little tap or whatever, something there, but he chooses to just stay in the slide and keep it that way.
And the same with like a spin out. He doesn't need the spin out.
It does not always need the spin out. Yeah. We do have Trent on the water already. Gavin, I'm sorry. Gavin is of course our first rider.
So this is Gavin's last final run of LAO.
One last time we get to appreciate this front board to front board, Danish to 70. So a little bit too much speed, kind of falling over the rail, but still I would say clean enough.
Oh my God!
Did he just go
so double grab, toe back 5, rewind 1?
Wow! How does he have the time to grab twice and then bring it back?
Could you imagine if there's one person who could beat Trent and it's his brother?
Yeah.
That would be. The drama would unfold beautifully.
So I like this one too, turning up that one, because I thought if he had gone the toe back 4 again like he did earlier, his composition would go down because he would have 2 heavy spins in that same direction, same approach. Sorry, getting lost here. And now
the seatbelt grab.
Seatbelt or crail grab. Nuclear grab, how we used to call that back in the day, I guess. Tantrum to backlip. Well, I really appreciate that in your final run, mixing things up. Like, that's got to be refreshing for the judges.
Yeah.
Too, because, you know, like, they like to be entertained and you know, just bringing in a little bit of surprise to where they have to. Oh, that was not what we expected. But we have Niels and
No,
come on,
man.
Niels.
Hey guys, let's hear it for Niels Ritzman. That was insane.
I am sorry for Niels right now.
Think how many runs that kid has done today. That battle against Trent. Sorry.
Against. Sorry.
Who?
It was. I almost.
So many riders.
So many riders.
It was like just a minute ago as well. And we was frothing over it.
Joe. He went
Joe
against
battle.
Joe.
Yeah, Joe battle day. We got there. Thanks for the help there.
Oh my God. Yeah. It's.
Oh man, that is such a shame. No.
Yeah, I'm sorry for you, Niels,
Sorry,
because he
Niels,
was like
he had potential, man. Really getting up one of them top spots.
Yeah. And it would have been so nice for him to do that here in Langenfeld.
So, are we going to see something
even
more special?
We haven't seen any scores up until this point, right?
No.
So, which is interesting because the event up until this point has been live scoring all the time. And maybe while Trent's on the water, because that's what I wanted to do a little earlier before all of you guys tune out after this stream is over. I just want to give huge shout outs to everybody here at Wasserski Langenfeld who's been putting up this great event. Like this live stream, what they're putting down is insane. But what they're doing live here for all the people, like how they have speakers on the entire lake for people to enjoy the live commentating by Clint Liddy and Tom Banhauer. How there's people out on the boats, on the jet ski. How they're doing, like the rundown perfectly, the live stream that's going down. How
everything.
The kids out there display the features, the judges that are getting entertained. Thank you so much to all of you. We appreciate it. But now let's enjoy the final run of Trent Stuckey falling over the rail a little bit. Now here's the P7 again.
My God.
Wow.
Mind-blowing stuff right here. Just watch it in person. How he holds that for so long, absolutely love it. Trent Stuckey, one last final half of his run. Now comes in to the steps rails where he gets a back one out. Just come off a little bit early to the outside of the last final run, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys, let's hear it for Trent Stuckey. That was absolutely out of this world.
Absolutely.
Yes, big old Cheshire cat grin on his face, sticking the tongue out.
At all. We have Pedro coming up already. He's entering the pool right now.
One last run of the day. Yes, spank that baby.
Spanking so hard right there.
Whoa! What?
It looked like he got hung up.
Yeah, I was about to say,
it
did look like he kind of got hung up and managed to get his way out of that little hole.
Do you think 5?
I really hope so.
Yeah! All right, making the operators nervous for that last and final.
Hey guys, let's hear it for Pedro Caldes.
Final day. So we have some recaps of the second runs here right now.
Look at this. Toe back 5, rewind.
Wow.
But the double grab. Holy moly guacamole.
And then here, what we talked about, switching it up to hot way to 70 and then rewind the other way.
Fire.
Which was fire. Also, the just the composition, a little bit almost hung up when he nollied out of the first nose press into the second one. And now Crail onto that back lip. Let's see if he got it clean. A lot cleaner, like
definitely.
Cleaner than the other one. Like this one was more, where the hand dropped down from the impact.
It's more of a gentle caress.
Yeah.
As opposed to
Niels trying to lean onto the nose so hard to kind of save it, but leaning on too hard to where he fell over. And then Trent. So here's
it's actually a little bit over the rail too much. So. And considering that is the pull grab, which is the highest score trick, but this
this one,
grabbed,
look at
grabbed,
he
let
is.
go.
He's like on another level, just height-wise.
Literally on another level.
And one more time, he makes this one look so easily. The gap from the high rail, from the wall over to the street series is far, and there's not a lot of tension. So
I mean, it's a big impact, man, when you land down on that.
It is a big impact.
So
It really
not
is.
surprised you have to almost put your hand down to help that impact. Spank it.
Look at this, almost hung, but
stalled out, and then it's like a late front one, isn't
was
it?
Really, really sick. And now he
Just
almost
a
had
little
it.
just a little bit toe side heavy.
He almost had it.
And you know what, guys? That is a wrap from us here at Langenfeld.
Are we? What about the live stream? Are we?
Sorry?
Is the live stream over?
No.
Are we, we're taking it down to the prize giving. Prize giving is happening right now.
Yeah.
All right. So
Nicholas is going there with the camera. So
is anybody on audio still?
I guess so. He is though. With
He
the
is.
camera.
He is with the camera. Okay, perfect. So maybe we're just gonna freestyle, and whoever Nicholas has in front of his camera is gonna be the one maybe giving you the commenting.
But let's just say a big shout out to all
of
of you guys on the live chat who got involved, and thank you so much for sharing it across your socials. And thank you Wakeboarding, thank you Liquid Force, in conjunction with Follow, Nissan, and without forgetting the one and only Unique Part Tech, who have put on an insane course for us all to admire the sport we all know and love, wakeboarding. Thanks again for joining. Thank you, Nico. Give us a
Thank
skip.
you, Matt.
Cheers,
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, me too,
the
man.
event, I enjoy commentating along you here. And,
hell yeah.
Man, I actually, just looking at the comments right now, this is actually something I kind of want to rewatch and reread the comments.
Yeah, well,
I
it's funny because
love how active you guys are on that commenting. And
well, when I was watching it last year, I was really getting involved in the live chat with Crowe.
Yeah.
And I just loved it, you know, and I think as a viewer, I really love being part of the competition.
Yeah.
And that's why I wanted to try and get more people involved, you know. We're having a good old discussion here,
Absolutely.
me and yourselves and everyone within the chat. And we haven't had any poxy little spam pop-ups, which we had last year. We had some inappropriate spams.
Wow.
But what a day.
What a day.
What
Man,
a
what
day.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you much.
And one last thought. This was the first event of the year. I'm hyped for wakeboarding. If this is how the year starts, I cannot wait for what's to come. Langenfeld set the bar. Riders at Langenfeld.
They always do, man. They always do.
We're blown away by what the boys just did, but props to the girls also, right? Their level of riding. Prize giving coming up right now.
Don't go anywhere.
Stay in here to
Stay
see
tuned.
who wins. Matt and I are
Easy,
out.
Dave.
And,
Dave, Mr. Steady Cam.
All right.
Anyway, thank you for joining. Hope
Much
it
love.
wasn't
See
too
you
bad.
guys. Bye.
And peace out. Mic drop.
Hey.
Yeah, boys.
Yeah, hey, you guys too.
beziehungsweise alle Ladies, wie sie abgegangen sind. Good on you, girls. So, jetzt wird's spannend. Denn nur eine kann Deutschlands Next Langenfeld Open Model werden. Jamie Lupina! Yeah, Jamie! Which means, ladies and gentlemen, she knows it, and we also know it. Let's put our hands together for the winner of Langenfeld Open 2023, Rivers. Points, a solid lead in front of Jamie. Hey Rivers, I'm going to say it now, this season is going to be a good one for you. Alright, fresh finish. Come on. Dirty Rivers! All right, we get the applause, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie Lupina. Open 2023. Pacifics. That's a tough one. She is underage. Gonna die! Someone's gonna die! Here, give it to Jamie. She knows what she's doing. Hey! Congratulations, girls. Just get a quick photo. Get a quick photo for the girls. Ja, Pepe Jakob Gauss versucht den Alkohol abzustauben hier vorne. Mit derjenige. Ich hab ein Auge auf dich, Junge. Hier nicht nur die Features zusammengeschrieben, mal eben schnell für Langenfeld Open, presented by Langenfeld für 2023. So schnell wie die Features zusammengeschrieben sind, nehmen sie direkt wieder auseinander. Abgefahrene Arbeit von Unit. Willst du noch mal starten? Wer ist cool für dich? Dramatica. Okay, wir fangen wieder an mit Platz 4. Der unglücklich gestürzt. Und hier Nils Ritzmann. Make some noise for Nils! Yeah, Mann. Watch what was happening, and I think it's probably the right time right now. These decisions, I just saw Krashidi and CK out the back there as well. Have a big round of applause. And CK and Andy Cobb as well, the judges that have made these decisions. And it is applause für die jüngsten Judges, die da oben krasse Leistung gebracht haben. Vielen Dank. Die Entscheidung, the decision for Langenfeld Open 2023 goes out to penalty. Yes, brother. Good on you, man. First podium for the season for Pedro. Yeah, bruh. Alrighty, right. So who's taking second, who's taking first? Who's taking it? Really close scores. Second place, Langenfeld. Yes! Smile! Ripping right through the day. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, the winner, the title holder for here, make some noise! Nice one. Yes! Top 4, super final, Primatic. Final opportunity. Schneebeck. Oh, pleasure. Nummer 1. Top 4, Nils mit dem Ritzmann, Pedro Pérez, Gavin Aldrich. And this is Langenfeld Open, presented by Langenfeld for 2023. And Monster Dank geht auch an Jule Quartett für diese unglaublichen Hacks, die wir erleben dürfen hier in Langenfeld. Auch Nissen, einen herzlichen Dank geht an Nissen raus, an Voll raus. Und Langenfeld natürlich genauso. Die Partner, die da zusammenkommen für so eine Band wie diese, super präsent. Auch alles im Hintergrund, was dazugehört. Die Mädels unten am Start, Laia und Momo. Also wirklich süß, oben in der Box mit der die ganze Langenfeld Crew hier. Und das sind die Gewinner für Langenfeld Open 2023. Nils Wittmann, Peter Keller, natürlich heute Abend hier in Stadthaus 1, Party des Jahres. Also bleibt dabei, holt euch Getränke, guckt euch auf. Den Kofferraum verstecken, weil die stinken alle nach Alkohol. Und dann entweder hier. Danke dir, Clint. Und jetzt nicht direkt abhauen. Hier vor Liquid Force Signing Session Start heißt, ihr könnt die ganzen Pros von Liquid Force nochmal treffen.